All right. The Christians might say, yeah, that's right. All right, what's happening? Give me a few minutes to explain this picture right quick. The main idea is for us to understand that the church represents your body. All right. The Christians might say, yeah, that's right. The church is the body of Christ. The church is the body of Christ. And I can go for that. But it just might be to your detriment, you know. All right, but let's do it though. As y'all can see the picture, right? Y'all can see the resemblance. If you can't, I don't know what to tell you. But for the ones that can, you can see the resemblance. And so, what I really want you to understand about it, right, is this. First of all, on the next video, I'm going to talk about apis. Even though they say apis, right, or something like that. But I'm going to break down how this word is representing or talking about the apis bull. It's the apis bull. But let me stay on topic, right? As you can see, the body or the central nervous system, that's what this is, the brain and the spinal cord, it's the central nervous system. It's the power of your whole body. And then we have the church. So the top part is representing the apis, right? And the chapels, and ambulatory. All right, so you look up these words, see what they mean. You'll get a better understanding of what's going on and what the church trying to kick to you. All right, but check this out though. So this part represents the brain, the top part, as the body of the man, right? Represents the brain. And this is where the pastor teaches at. It's basically the altar and all that. The pulpit. The bull's pit. Right? My bad about that. About that P. I forgot the P's be cracking. Got excited. But I just caught that download. They say the pulpit, but it's really the bull's pit. Apis bull. The bull's pit. You understand? But that's another video, and I'm gonna do that one when I stop this one. So it won't leave my prefrontal cortex. All right, but anyway. So check this out though. So you got the pastor up there, he preaching the word. He telling you what thus says the Lord. Basically, what you done did is gave your brain to somebody else. So he is your brain, basically. And everybody that's sitting in the navi, you see the navi that's in the middle. All right. That's basically like your spinal cord, right? The navi. That's where all the people sit at. On the side of the aisles, right? You got the navi. You got the aisles. The people sit. Okay? That's where the people sit at. And the navi means ship. It means ship. Okay? Understand that. So the main idea I want y'all to understand is that the people is the power, right? Because you know, or the muscle, I should say, because on the central nervous system, on the spinal cord, all the things that you see is sprouting out, all these cords or whatever, they attach to the muscles, like the dendrites and all that. They attach to the muscles. You understand? So that's like the power, the movement. You have the torso, that's the middle part, that's the movement. And the brain controls the movement, right? The brain controls the movement. The master controls the servant. The master controls the slave. The slave master controls the slave, see? Which get the slave ship involved. So the church is basically like a slave ship. And the captain is the pastor or the master. You understand? And the people is the servants, the body of the church. You feel me? Then the pulpit is the bullpit. Apis is Apis bull. The chapels represent something being covered up, concealed. You understand? So basically you crossing over, like you giving up your mind. It's like, hey, come out of the Navi and come on up here to the altar and give your life over to God, huh? Give your mind up to somebody else, to a man is what it's telling you. That's what you're doing. Because God dwells within your mind. God is the mind, the thing that you can't touch. You understand? The intelligence. But I'm just saying, man, we got to look into this stuff. It's just kind of crazy. But I ain't really want this video to be too long. Y'all make sure y'all check out the next video about the chapels and the apis and all that. You see, we know radiating means something pushing out, right? To push something out, radiate. And you have harmful radiation as well as good radiation, so to speak. So the radiation that you're hearing from the chapel is a detriment for you. It's enslaving you. It's entrapping you. You understand? But yeah, that's all I have for this, man. I'm out of here. All right, everybody, let's do it. We're in 2 Corinthians chapter 3. Do we begin again to commend ourselves, or need we, as some others, epistles of commendation to you, or letters of commendation from you? You are our epistle, written in our hearts, known and read of all men. For as much as ye are manifestly declared to be the epistle of Christ, ministered by us, written not with ink, but with the Spirit of the living God, not in tables of stone, but in fleshly tables of the heart. And such trust have we through Christ to Godward. All right. So this is how we're getting to God. It's through Christ, through the Spirit of the living God. So Christ is the Spirit, all right, of us. It's not that we are sufficient of ourselves to think anything as of ourselves, right? But our sufficiency is of God, who also have made us able ministers of the New Testament, not of the letter, but of the Spirit. For the letter killeth, but the Spirit giveth life. So we're talking about life here. We're saying that the letter don't give you life. It don't cause you to live and be able to do your thing. All right. The spirit does. So trying to follow that letter, you're gonna die. But if the ministration of death, written and engraven in stones, was glorious, so that the children of Israel could not steadfastly behold, it say, hold on, let me read that again. It say, but if the ministration of death, right? We're talking about the letter, written and engraven in stones, was glorious, so that the children of Israel could not steadfastly behold the face of Moses for the glory of his conscience or countenance, which glory was to be done away with. How shall not the ministration of the Spirit be rather glorious? So it's saying if the face of Moses, right, the knowledge and understanding that Moses kicked out was a glory to the children of Israel and all that, and it was done away with, meaning it was a fault. Something was wrong with it. It says, how shall not the administration of the Spirit be rather glorious, be more glorious? See what I'm saying? It say, I got to go back to it, say, the ministration of death. The ministry. Ministration means ministry. All right. It say, for if the ministration of condemnation be glory, right? Much more doeth the ministration of righteousness exceed in glory. So it say, if condemnation, right, the letters be glory, how much more do the ministry of righteousness exceed in glory? For even that which was made glorious had no glory in this respect, by reason of the glory that excelleth. Right? So it say, in the context, in the respect that we're speaking on, the glory of Moses was not even glorious. Why? Because the true glory is spirit. Okay? It say, for if that which is done away was glorious, much more that which remaineth is glorious. Seeing then that we have such hope, we use great plainness of speech. Now watch this. And not as Moses, which put a veil over his face, that the children of Israel could not steadfastly look to the end of that which is abolished, but their minds were blinded. For until this day remaineth the same veil untaken away in the reading of the Old Testament, which veil is done away in Christ. Now, I want you guys to notice we're talking about a veil, something to cover something up, right? Over the face. Let's check it out. Shoot. Oh, for some reason, it ain't selecting it the right way. Not selecting it in the right way. There we go. All right. So veil. It's a piece of fine material worn by women to protect or conceal the face, worn by women, cover with, or as though with a veil. All right, confused with veil, the other veil, right? So it's letting you know this is not the same veil we're talking about. So the first veil is something to cover up, like we're saying. So it say, and not as Moses, which put a veil over his face, that the children of Israel could not steadfastly look to the end of that which is abolished. Basically, like they couldn't see the truth. They couldn't see past his face, his countenance, right? Countenance means face. Now, it say, but their minds were blinded. Okay? Their minds were blinded by the fame of Moses, of the accomplishments of Moses. They were basically starstruck, is what they're trying to explain. It say, for until this day remaineth the same veil. Now, let's see what this veil means. Untaken away, right? Meaning they're worshiping Moses. I don't know why it's doing this. Tighten up. I think I got it open anyway. All right, boom. So what is veil? Veil is take off or lower one's hat or crown as a token of respect or submission. Take off one's hat or otherwise show respect or submission to someone. In Middle English, let me blow this up a little bit so nobody had no misconceptions of what's going on. All right. Veil, Middle English, originally in the sense lower one's eyes, weapon, banner, or etc. as a sign of submission, shortening of obsolete, avale, from Old French, avalere, to lower, from a veil, down, literally, in the valley. I walk in the valley of the shadow of death. I shall fear no evil. All right, but anyway, so listen. It's a respect or submission. So we know they respect and they submit, for the most part, to the laws and all that of Moses. Okay, so let's keep going. It say, but even unto this day, when Moses is read, the veil is upon their hearts. Right now, as we speak, when they read Moses, they get to submitting and bowing down. Right? And they say the bowing is upon their heart. So it's heart submission, loss of heart. Somebody's taking your heart away, and your heart is representing your power, your strength. You see, the grounding. You see, and you know your heart is connected to your mind. All right, but anyway. So nevertheless, when it shall turn to the Lord, the veil shall be taken away. So it's like when you turn inside, when you understand what's really going on, the veil will be taken away. That's what it's saying. You will have your power back. Take your power back. Now the Lord is that spirit, right? So when you turn to the Lord, they're letting you know what the Lord represents. Now the Lord is that spirit. And where the spirit of the Lord is, there is liberty. You understand? Right? Freedom. Basically, when we say know yourself and all this kind of stuff, know thyself and all that, this is basically what we're talking about. When you know who you truly are, what's really going on, you allow yourself to be free from control, free from other men, free from bowing down to other men and all that. Y'all get the point. Y'all get the drift. So I really want you guys to understand that this scripture is not what we was told it is. You know what I mean? It really isn't. Whether you read it literally or figurative. How do you say it? Figuratively. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. Or you take it face value or you go metaphysics with it. It's up to you. You're still gonna get a powerful understanding. So these people basically saying, right? Let's go back at the top so we can understand what's going on, right? In verse 3, it say, but with the spirit of the living God, not in tables of stone, but in fleshly tables of the heart. You understand? Let's point out another key point that was in here. And not as Moses, right? They say they're gonna kick it in plain speech. They're gonna make it simple and plain. Not how Moses did, right? And what did Moses do? What did Moses' way do? It put a veil over his face. Well, Moses put a veil over his face, right? He it's basically saying he made people worship him. He made the people bow down to him. That's to me, that's what I'm getting out of it. What I'm getting out of it is that he caused people to bow down to him. So we got to pay attention, not to follow man, not to worship man. You understand? But yeah, at this point, I'm just going on and on. I definitely hope y'all get the point out of what was kicked to y'all. You know, I'm just dropping everything out of my brain, man. As I think about it, I'm just dropping it. Whoever catch it, caught it. And whoever caught it, it was meant to catch. Oh yeah, whoever caught it was meant to catch it. You know what I'm saying? It's really like that. I don't really care if it's one person. I don't care if it's one person. If one person catch it, that's cool. Because guess what? That's who's supposed to have caught it. So yeah, man. Until next time, I get with y'all. It's been another one. Second Corinthians chapter 4. That's what we're dealing with. It's a follow-up from chapter 3 for the ones that ain't checked out chapter 3 yet. Go check it out. But basically, it's the same theme. All right, in chapter 3, they was chopping it up where these ministers came to chop it up with some people. And they was asking them, do they need credentials and all that for the most part? Do we have to have any kind of special ceremonies and all that? And they was like, nah, as long as you kick it like you're supposed to be kicking it, we all good. Basically, they was letting them know, hey, we don't do the doctrine, the letter, and all that. You know what I mean? We go strictly by what it's saying as far as like the spirit of God is in you and all that. They basically let them know that's how we rocking. So if you rocking like that, we cool. They even went as far as to say that the letter kills. Yeah, that's what they said. So for all you Christians out here, for all you Hebrews, y'all pay attention, man. And I ain't pointing no fingers. I ain't saying don't nobody know what's going on. I ain't saying that. All I'm saying is just pay attention. But that's just a little backdrop on 3. So now we on chapter 4, and it's strengthening 3. So that's why I say, therefore, seeing we have this ministry, as we have received mercy, we faint not, but have renounced the hidden things of dishonesty, not walking in craftiness, nor handling the word of God deceitfully, but by manifestation of the truth, commending ourselves to every man's conscience or conscience in the sight of God. All right. So it's like we dealing spirit to spirit, like I just told y'all. They were saying, hey, we won't deal with the letter. You know what I mean? We understand that the word of God is not in the letter, it's the word in you. Basically is what 3 was explaining. They know where the real God is inside of you, the real spirit of God, the living God. Your eyesight, your psyche. That's what they're talking about right now, in the sight of God. And it's basically saying, hey, I already know I can't run no game on y'all. You know what I mean? So I ain't finna come with no hidden things of dishonesty. I ain't finna be walking in no craftiness. Right? And I ain't gonna handle the word deceitfully, right? Because he can't. They already made sure he knew that in chapter 3. It say, but if our gospel be hid, it is hid to them that are lost. So now it's saying for the people that don't get what they saying or about to say, then they just lost. They're just gonna have to be lost, and they just lost because they don't get the true understanding about the word of God being in you, which they are definitely going to explain. Hey man, let me turn this fan off. It's affecting my audio. Feel like my audio going in and out. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes work all right with it, sometimes it don't. I guess it's one of them times that it don't. So maybe it'll sound a little better. All right, so let's keep going. Let me run through this real quick. It said, but if our gospel is hid, it is hid to them that are lost. Now the gospel is the Christ. Gospel is the spirit that's being spoken out of them. All right. It say, in whom the God of this world have blinded the minds of them which believe not. All right. Lest the light of the glorious gospel of Christ, who is the image of God, should shine unto them. So when we say, hey, we all made in the image of God, what are we talking about? Most of the time we're talking about the flesh. Most people thinking of the flesh. But that's not the image of God. It's the spirit inside of you. the light. Okay. The light is the gospel of Christ. Understand and knowledge the word. And the light is the image of God. All right. 5. For we preach not ourselves, but Christ Jesus, the Lord. Now, I really need y'all to hear me, man. I really need y'all to hear Christ Jesus, the Lord, right now. For I preach not of myself, but I preach of Christ Jesus, the Lord. But I preach, Christ Jesus, the Lord. That's the words coming out of my mouth, not me. It's the spirit being connected with the soul, flowing through my mouth, flowing through Jesus. And ourselves, your servant, for Jesus' sake. For Jesus' sake. All right, so it says, for we preach not ourselves, but Christ Jesus, the Lord, and ourselves, your servants, for Jesus' sake. So we are servants of the word. We are servants to our mind. But unfortunately, some people's minds are blinded. Their minds can't see. They don't know where to go. They can't see through the other side. They can't see past Moses' face, past Moses' countenance. Because Moses had put a veil over their face, or over his face, which became a veil unto them. The people, the children of Israel, became a renowned figure, a giant, an idol, somebody to look, worship. That's what it's saying in chapter 3. For the ones that don't understand why I'm saying all this. All this was talked about in chapter 3. On the last video, 2 Corinthians chapter 3. Or the first part of this one. All right, so check it out. Let's read it again. For God, who commanded the light to shine, well, my bad. Well, that's what we on. We're going to keep reading 6. For God. Well, nah, let me keep it in context. Let me go back to 5. For we preach not ourselves, but Christ Jesus, the Lord, and ourselves, your servants, for Christ, for Jesus' sake. For God, who commanded the light to shine out of darkness. Who commanded light to shine out of darkness? God did. What light are we talking about? The light, the light of the glorious gospel. Whose glorious gospel does this light belong to? I mean, who does this light of the glorious gospel belong to? Christ. It's of Christ. And who is Christ the image of? The image of God. And who are you the image of? Who are we the image of? Who are we the body of? Okay, then. Now, 6, and we know servants mean slaves, all right? Let's get that straight. 6, for God, who commanded the light to shine out of darkness, has shined in our hearts. What is it? What is light shined at? In our hearts, to give the light of the knowledge of the glory of God in the face of Jesus Christ. So, us being Jesus Christ, right? Where the light should shine unto them in verse 4. Right? So let's read 6 again. For God, who commanded the light to shine out of darkness, meaning our body is the darkness. The light shines out of darkness. The word comes out of the mouth. Have shined in our hearts. Right? To give what? Light. To give the light of knowledge. What knowledge is it giving the light of? It's shedding light on. Of the glory of God. That's what? That's in the face of Jesus Christ. It don't say that, but that's what we're talking about. In your face, it says in 4, their minds were blinded. We got to keep it together. We got to keep it together. So they didn't have light. They had darkness. Remember, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth was void and without form. I think it's a dark and void without form, something like that. I might be adding words in. But y'all know what I'm talking about when we're dealing with darkness and light. All right? Darkness and light. So it say, for God, who commanded the light to shine, let there be light, right? Out of the darkness. And we know that's word, right? It say, in the beginning, what's the word? And the word was with God, and the word was God, and the word became God. Something like that, huh? Has shined in our hearts to give the light of the knowledge of the glory of God in the face of Jesus Christ. So it's letting you know the word of God, the spirit of God is inside your soul. And that's the ministry. That's what's being preached. That's the message. Now, verse 7. But we have this treasure in earthen vessels. Talking about our body. That the excellency of the power may be of God and not of us. That's why I say we give God all praise for this life we have, for the ability to do something. We give God all the praise and the glory. You see what I'm saying? That's what we're talking about here. They say we are troubled on every side, yet not distressed. We are perplexed, but not in despair. persecuted, but not forsaken, cast down, but not destroyed. You remember when in the story of Jesus, we was persecuted. Why is thou forsaking me? Nah, you persecuted, but not forsaken. All right? You might be troubled on every side, but you ain't distressed. You just might be perplexed, but you ain't in despair. They might cast you down, but you are not destroyed. You need to understand that. Always bearing about in the body the dying of the Lord Jesus, that the life also of Jesus might be made manifest in our body. So now it's telling you, always bearing about in the body, not quite in the body, about in the body, the dying of the Lord Jesus, that the life also of Jesus might be made manifest in our body. So it's like die to your lower self, right? And raise up to your higher self. Take the keys of hell and rise up to heaven so that you have power over death. There is no such thing as death no more, right? It's telling you we simultaneously does this. The lower man is Jesus and the higher man is Jesus. That's what it says. Saying the Lord Jesus, right? It's the one that need to die. It's the one that's dying. So they're like, Jesus is my personal Lord and Savior. That's the one that needs to die. I'm just calling it like it's saying. You don't like it, be mad at the book. You don't like it, be mad at the book. Always bearing about in the body the dying of the Lord Jesus. We burying his death. We burying it. That the life also of Jesus might be made manifest in our body. If he dead already, right? How can his life be made manifest in us? Unless Jesus is the representation of life. Jesus is the representation of life. I wasn't intending on going too deep into this, but I see it's going to take repetition. It's going to take fierceness, force, power. Because it's right here. It's saying it. Truth don't give a damn about how you feel about it. So let's keep going. For we, which live, are always delivered unto death for Jesus' sake, that the life also of Jesus might be made manifest in our mortal flesh. Now, again, for we which live are always delivered unto death for Jesus' sake. For Jesus' sake, for the soul's sake. Now we not talking. See, listen. You would think we're talking about 6 feet deep. No more deceased. No more perception. Out of here. No more light. Lights out. No, that's not what we're speaking on. We're talking about a person that's still living, right? That's what it lets you know in the second part of the sentence or scripture that the life also of Jesus might be made manifest in our mortal flesh. Now, if we know Jesus don't die, right? Like it was just saying above, right? That the life also of Jesus might be made manifest in our body. All right? It's living. We talk about life. You say that life of Jesus. You say that life also of Jesus, right? Might be made manifest. And it say in the last sentence of 11, the last part of 11 again, that the life also of Jesus might be made manifest in our mortal flesh. So it's telling you the same thing again. But what's different? Always bearing about in the body the dying of the Lord Jesus. That's what it said 10. 11. For we which live are always delivered unto death for Jesus' sake. So it's letting you know what they mean about the dying of the Lord Jesus. Let you know it's us that's being delivered unto death. Okay? And 10, they have you to think that they're talking about Jesus being led to death, which they are talking about that. They is talking about that. But understanding the context, you are that Lord Jesus. Okay? But the next part of the sentence is telling you Jesus, not Lord Jesus. So in 11, it's talking about Jesus, the spirit of you. It's saying for your soul to live, basically. For your soul. Lord Jesus, flesh. Jesus, soul. Spirit, God. And when they all put together, it's this spirit. The Lord becomes a spirit. Because these three shall become one at this point. But anyway, I don't want to go too left or too right. You see? Because then y'all having me going around in circles, which so let's continue going straight. Because there's a lot of synonyms involved. Anyway, let me keep going. So now, since you guys get what I'm saying, though, I hope you do. One part says Lord Jesus. The other part says Jesus. We get down to 11. It specifies Jesus. So you match that up with the Jesus at the top. But understanding is saying the same thing, one and the same. Lord Jesus and Jesus is the same entity. Right? Two different aspects of the same entity, and these two different aspects is you, body and spirit. Just to simplify it. Okay? So now, let's go down to 12. So then, death worketh in us, but life in you. So then, death worketh in us, but life in you. Now, it say, for we live, for which live, for we which live are always delivered unto death for Jesus' sake. So this is what they're speaking on. So then, death worketh in us, but life in you. Okay? They say that life also of Jesus might be made manifest in our mortal flesh. But now it's going to clarify a little more. It say we, having the same spirit of faith, according as it is written, according to the letter, right? I believed and therefore have spoken. We also believe and therefore speak, knowing that he which raised up the Lord Jesus shall raise up us also by Jesus, and shall present us with you. Now watch this. For all things are for your sakes, that the abundant grace might through the thanksgiving of many redound to the glory of God. For which cause we faint not, but through our outward man perish. So now it's letting you know what they're talking about. Let you know they're talking about the outward man. We're talking about the Lord Jesus and all that, and about the dying and all this stuff, dying to live inside. They recapping. They giving you a better understanding of what they're saying as they continue to go. So if you didn't get it at the top on your own, right? When they get down to the bottom, they re-explaining it to make you be like, oh, whoa, wait a minute. This is what they were saying. Now let me go back up and correlate it and check out the wordplay and how they finessed me the first time. That's how you got to see it. Because this book is a finesse game. It's a magic book. So, I don't want to put no certain titles on nothing, but yeah, y'all know where I'm going with it. If you ain't a so-called magician or a discerner, I should say, if you're not tapped into the knower, you're going to get finessed. If you ain't in the knowing, I should have said, if you ain't in the knowing, you in the horn. Dealing with them whores out there. That's what it said in the book, right? That's why I'm saying. Meaning false God, false belief, false understandings, darkness. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about a streetwalker. Even though they do this at nighttime. So I guess that's what but anyway, let me keep going. I want to say I'm on 16. It say, for which cause we faint not, but though our outward man perish, yet the inward man is renewed day by day. Now, say, for which cause? Now, for what cause? Let's go back to 15. For all things are for your sakes, that the abundant grace might through the thanksgiving of many redound to the glory of God. And redound, the same thing as rebound. Rebound to the glory of God mean that everything I'm doing, it come back to you. Everything you do will come back to you. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully it come back to the glory of God and not the wrath, basically, right? It say, for which cause we faint not, but though our outward man perish. Mhm. It said, yeah, things might not look like it's on the up right now, but it's gonna turn around. Is basically what it's saying. You know what I mean? It say, but they ain't gonna faint though. You see what I'm saying? They ain't gonna care about what nobody's saying, what nobody thinking. They just know in the future it's gonna be all right. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna sacrifice, I'm gonna grind, I'm gonna stack. They can think what they want to think about me, but at the end, it's gonna be all greater. But you know, we ain't talking about money. We talking about spiritual. You know what I mean? Like being happy on the inside. You know. All right. So now it's a for which cause we faint not, but though our outward man perish. I love keep saying this over and over because it to me it'd be like how simple can it get when we talking about death and life and all that, why we can't correlate it all the way through the board, all the way across the board. You know what I mean? We're doing every death. Every death. When they saying somebody died, don't give a damn who it is. We know what they're talking about. We're talking about the outward man dying and the inward man being renewed. And of course, we can half-ass look at it if we want to and be like, hey, we talking about the spirit don't never die and all that type of stuff. That you'll come back into another body, incarnation, or whatever. Okay, we get all that. But in this case, we're not talking about that. We're talking about becoming a new man, becoming a new creature. That's what we're talking about. Even though it's still symbiotic of the same example I just gave. But are we talking about right now, living on earth as it is in heaven? We got to get out of this. When we die, this gonna happen and that gonna happen. Because as quiet as it's kept, nobody knows that. Know what? What's gonna happen? That you're gonna be in a man, listen. Man, listen. You can't be having your own understanding. You can't lean on your own understanding, man. You just can't do it. Not if you're really trying to win. You got to lean on the understanding that they're trying to give to you in these chapters. What I'm trying to give to you when I'm reading it to you. That Jesus Christ himself is trying to tell you. You understand? The inner Jesus, not the outward one. Not the Lord Jesus, that's not that one, not the one that was hung on the cross. Not the one, not that one. I'm talking about the one that was raised from the dead. You get what I'm saying? That's the same one, bro. Yeah, my point exactly. But not my point at the same time. You feel me? If y'all understand what I was just telling y'all earlier, the ones just paying attention to get it. My bad for getting stuck on this, but to me it'd be too simple. All right. It just be like, man, what's the problem? Like why we got so many people knocking the Bible as if it's not saying what they think they believe in. And then why we got so many Christians acting like it ain't saying what other people saying. As far as like, hey man, it's not what it ain't what you're saying it is. It's what's holding you down and all that there. Like I just say, and 3, it's telling you that the letter kill you. That's what they say, man. It ain't what I'm saying, it's what the book's saying. It kills you. And it's supposed to kill you for what? So that you can be lit, so that you can live in the inward man. So that you can find the inward man. Yeah. You go through the religions and all that there. You go through the gate, go through the initiation, so to speak. And then you make it to the end of the tunnel. But the problem is, people standing at the tunnel, at the gate. They're standing right at the front door. And they acting like the front door is the pool pit. so to speak. They acting like the front door is the altar. They acting like the building is the altar, period. They acting like that. They acting like they blocking the gates of heaven. They acting like they the cherubims that's blocking the tree of life. That's what they think they really doing. Don't cuss on church ground. Don't do this on church ground. Don't do that on church. Man, miss me with that, man. You need to read. You need to open up your book. Not saying I just deliberately just do it, but if I did, and if I have, but listen, we gotta get our mind out the clouds, man. Just like, hey, I done went left on y'all right quick. All right, let's keep going, man. Listen, my bad for the sidebar. Everything, go how it's supposed to go. So, I'm saying my bad, but nah, it ain't my bad. And I'm at the end anyway. All right, so 17. Let me go back to 16. I like to flow into what we already went over. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. All right. So for which cause we faint not, but through our outward man perish. Yet the inward man is renewed day by day. You go to sleep, you wake up, the new man, the inward man is always renewed, man. That's what it's saying. It's renewed day by day. It's like the outer man is the one that get tired and needs some sleep and needs some rest and all that. All right, so listen, let's go. That kind of give me no, I ain't gonna. I'm gonna keep going. 17. For our light affliction, which is but for a moment. Listen. So light afflicts you. Okay? Which is but for a moment. Worketh for us a far more exceeding and eternal weight of glory. So now listen. You have the lesser light and the greater light, according to Genesis. Lesser light, greater light. So now, understanding this, putting this in perspective. When it says light affliction, we know affliction means to damage you, to push you, test you, put you to the okay, listen. Let's see. Affliction. Something that causes pain or suffering. Pain or suffering. Okay? Astrology, an instance of one celestial body afflicting another one. One celestial body afflicting another one. I know y'all might be like, that damn, that nigga emphasizing like a motherfucker. Yes, I am, man. This is him. It's the rebel, man. Rebel. Rebellion. All right. So listen, man. Affliction. Light affliction. I'm trying to get these boys some light affliction so they can come out great on the other side. Just like what we're talking about right now. Put it in perspective, then. All right. But yeah, like I say, everybody familiar with the lesser light and the greater light. So understand what this read like again. It's a for our light affliction, which is but for a moment. It says tough times don't last long, but tough people always do. Hard times don't last forever. We say these things for a reason. Right? It say, for our light affliction, which but for a moment, worketh for us, right? Worketh for us. It say, everything work for the good for those who believe in, you know what I'm saying? For those who believe, right? So it worked for us. And what does it work for us? What's the benefit of it? What's the working? It worked for us a far more greater, a far more exceeding, and eternal weight of glory. So we got so from glory to glory. One scripture is talking about this and that, from glory to glory. So it says high renown or honor won by notable achievements. So you'll have a weightier fame, weightier achievements, like things that matters. You'll take great pride and pleasure in. Like you'll receive that true joy. You'll receive gloria. So let's keep reading, see if it further explicate, which it will, a little bit more. Last part around. All right, it say weight of glory, semicolon. So here we go. While we look not at the things which are seen, but at the things which are not seen. For the things which are seen are temporal, but the things which are not seen are eternal. And we know what we're talking about again. Spirit of God, you. So let's see what temporal means, since it made such a strong statement about it. Temporal, related to worldly as opposed to spiritual affairs. Secular. You know how they say secular activities. You see, non-spiritual, worldly, profane, material, mundane things. You know, temple things, like temple in the second meaning. Wow. See, listen, late Middle English from late Latin, temporalis, from tempora, the temples. See, second definition of temple. Okay. Of or situated in the temples of the head. Of or situated in the temples of the head. Just so y'all know, the two twin, how I look at it, the columns. Temples are the columns. The gates. So now, this temporalis, from tempus, tempora, means what? Time. Relating to, or denoting time, or tense. Okay, we read the first one already, and this is the one that's relating to time still in its origin. When we speak of secular, what are we talking about? Denoting attitudes, activities, or other things that have no religious or spiritual basis. Okay? Christian church. Of clergy, not subject to, or bound by religious rule, not belonging to or, or living in a monastic or other order. Astronomy, of or denoting slow changes in the motion of the sun or planets. Economics, of a fluctuation or trend occurring or persisting over an indefinitely long period, occurring once every century or similarly long period, used especially in reference to celebratory games in ancient Rome. Okay. So basically, it's talking about being opposed to a church or a generation or an age. Now, it says Middle English, secular. First definition sense of the adjective sense, two of the adjective. From Old French, secular. From, from Latin, saecularis. From saeculum, meaning generation or age, used in Christian Latin to mean the world. Okay, Christian Latin. As opposed to the church. Secular sense, three of the adjective. Sense four of the adjective. Sense five of an adjective. Early 19th century from Latin, saecularis, relating to an age or period. So it's relating to an age or period. According to the church, it's relating to the world. Okay. So now, seen are temporal. So we're talking about worldly things, which we know for the most part. But the things which are not seen are eternal. Everybody know eternal means forever. Lasting or existing forever, without end or beginning. Of truths, values, or questions, valid for all times, essentially unchanging. The origin, what do we come up with? Means age. Okay. Now, we noticed it meant generation and age as well. Temporal did. It could have meant that as well. Or eternal. Or age. Age was basically like forever. It's just age, period. You know what I'm saying? And then you can see it as going forever or being temporal, like things that's not forever, material things. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I feel like I said a little too much. You know what I mean? I think I could have got through this a lot faster, but I hope it's all the extra ad libbing was worthwhile and that it didn't take from the message. Hope you got the message. If you didn't really get the message, go back and read it on your own. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already get my main premise. If y'all don't get nothing else, y'all get the main premise and what I was talking about. You know, having you to understand that the Spirit of God is in you, about Christ being you, inside and out. see what I'm saying? And as a matter of fact, though, I think I'm gonna give y'all another one just for some juice. I think I'm gonna give y'all something just for some juice. Show y'all something right quick. See if I can pull this up right quick. Almost there. All right, Ephesians 1:21. I think that might be it. Nah, 3:15. I'm gonna show y'all something right quick, and then we're gonna get out of here. Okay, let's see. All right, let's do this, man. Let me hit that KJV in there right quick. Go ahead and run this down. And we're gonna get up out of here, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gents. Gonna let y'all know, man, that if y'all people is really willing to hear y'all talk to them about this Jesus thing and all that, and for the ones that might not know what's going on yourself or whatever, just pay attention. Pay attention, man. Because everything ain't what we think it is. A little bit better than that. It ain't as bad as we think it is. You understand? Our people ain't as trapped up as much as we think they is. But it's up for us to know what's going on and let them know what's going on. You see what I'm saying? Let's see. I don't know why I ain't seeing what I'm looking for though. For real, for real. Oh, I'm definitely gonna find it though. I can believe that there. I'm trying not to waste y'all time, but I'm pretty sure y'all pretty cool. Y'all ain't really tripping like that. It's gonna be worth the wait for the ones that don't know. And I'm just trying to show y'all the importance that if you is into criticizing the Bible, at least read it. That's really the moral of the story. I know they're trying to hide this. Y'all see what I put in here? I put exactly, no, I didn't. I'm tripping. I just say I put exactly what I wanted to put in there and they ain't pull up. But that ain't really the case. All right, here we go. So here we go now. Check this out. It say, for this cause, I bow my knees unto the Father of our Lord Jesus Christ, of whom the whole family in heaven and earth is named. You understand? Let me read that again. They say, for this cause, y'all maybe want to go back and read what cause he's talking about. I bow my knees unto the Father of our Lord Jesus Christ, of whom the whole family in heaven and earth is named. That pretty much cover everything, right? It say, in the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. So in the beginning, God created Jesus Christ. The soul, right? And the body, the earth, was void and without form. It's a soul, see-through, no form to it, no shape, light. But hey, we ain't gonna go. We ain't gonna go there. Of whom the whole family in heaven and earth is named, that he would grant you, according to the riches of his glory, to be strengthened with might by his spirit in what? The inner man. I wasn't even gonna show y'all that part, but I forgot it was there. I forgot it was there. The word say, hey man. Wisdom say, hey man, let me take you over here real quick. I want you to show them this right quick. I don't want you to go nowhere yet. I want you to show them. So for the one that hang out and listen, they gonna get it. He said just how you had to get to work. You had to hey, listen. It's about racing to the end, huh? It's about going to the end. I forgot how they worded it in the scripture. They say it ain't those that something to race, but you know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Who press on though? It ain't about the pressure. It's about who don't break. You know. Now listen, let's keep reading, man, because it's about to get even better. Because it's just gonna put icing all over the cake I just baked. It's gonna be real good. It's gonna have them little roses and everything on it. I know y'all probably already read it when they said something about the inner man, the spirit and the inner man. Yeah, I'm trying to make you open up your book. If you're thinking about it, if you got it on your mind, like, hey man, maybe I need to listen to my mom and them when they say Jesus Christ this and Jesus Christ that. Maybe I need to listen to my pastor. Maybe I need to come on, man. Come on, man. Maybe you need to listen to yourself. And when you open up the book gonna tell you that. And it's gonna tell you how to do it. You understand? It's like you went outside to get in. Like you went to get the out. All of us did. We went outside to get the outside information. Hey man, okay. This how nature works. This how this work. This how that work. This how the world work. All right. So now it's time to shed all that off. Come on back where we need to be to the spirit. See what I'm saying? Because you ain't supposed to worship nothing. None of it. Not no sun, no moon, no stars, no bird, no cat, no rat. None of it. No mother goddess, no queen mother, no Ishtar, no Azatar, no Isis, no Osiris, no Zeus, none of it. No Caliphas, none of it. Absolutely none of it. No Jesus, no Zeus. I mean, no Jesus, no Buddhists, no Muhammad's. Don't get me started. No me's, no you's, no I's, no nothing. I'm just saying. 16 again. That he would grant you according to the riches of his glory to be strengthened with might, power. By what? His spirit. Right? And where's the spirit at? Where the spirit at? In the inner man. So the spirit is not the inner man. Pay attention. The inner man is your soul. The power of your inner man is your spirit. Do you understand? 17. That Christ may dwell in your hearts by faith. That you, being rooted and grounded in love, may be able to comprehend with all saints that people call ancestors and all that. But it's Akasha records, all knowledge. Say comprehend with them though, meaning everyone that became a saint had this information. What information? What is the breadth and length and depth and height square? And to know the love of Christ, which passeth knowledge, that you might be filled with all the fullness of God. That you may be filled with the fullness of God. But you are not God. Understand that. But he definitely can dwell in you. But you are not anything. We are just the servants of God. You understand? Even though, yes, you are that, but you're not that. It say that you might be filled with all the fullness of God. So we each have our portion, but that don't mean that it's full blown. Now, unto him that is able to who? The Spirit. Okay? Spirit of God. The fullness of God. And now, unto him that is able to do exceeding abundantly above all that we ask or think, according to the power that worketh in us. You got to be able to generate power within yourself. Fortitude. Okay? And then this power works in you. He works in you. It said unto him. Not, Jesus Christ, or whatever you want to call it. But it's talking about you. Unto him be glory in the church by Christ Jesus through all ages, world without end. Let you know the spirit, the soul. Okay? So it's saying read full chapter. I thought that was the whole of it. So now it's going to continue to explain more. Well, that was it. Well, oh yeah, I didn't start from the beginning. I think I started from like 14 or something like that. Boy, this caused my knees, yeah. So since I gave so much emphasis, to start from the top, right? And I'm gonna stop at 14. Since y'all understand how it closed off, it's gonna fold to everything in circle. Y'all gonna understand what it means. For this cause, I, Paul, the prisoner of Jesus Christ, for you Gentiles, right? The prisoner. If you have heard of the dispensation of the grace of God, which is given me to youward, like to Godward, right? To youward, the inner you. how that by revelation he made known unto me the mystery, as I wrote afore in few words, whereby when you read, you may understand my knowledge in the mystery of Christ, which in other ages was not made known unto the sons of men, as it is now revealed unto his holy apostles and prophets by the Spirit, that the Gentiles should be fellow heirs and of the same body, and partakers of his promise in Christ by the gospel, whereof I was made a minister according to the gift of the grace of God given unto me by the effectual working of his power. Unto me, who am less than the least of all saints, is this grace given, that I should preach among the Gentiles the unsearchable riches of Christ, and to make all men see what is the fellowship of the mystery, which from the beginning of the world have been hid in God, who created all things by Jesus Christ, to the intent that now unto the principalities and powers in heavenly places might be known by the church the manifold wisdom of God, according to the eternal purpose which he purposed in Christ Jesus, our Lord, in whom we have boldness and access with confidence by the faith of him. Wherefore I desire that you faint not at my tribulations for you, which is your glory. And it says, for this cause I bow my knees unto the Father of our Lord Jesus Christ, of whom the whole family in heaven and earth is named. And as I just got finished reading, well, let me read this part to close it off. That he would grant you, according to the riches of his glory, to be strengthened with might by his Spirit in the inner man. So now y'all know it's about to go on to explain that part right there. And so that you understand that everything above that, since we already read it, is talking about that right there, 16, right in the middle. You see, the transition, everything is polarity. It'll start sounding like this and then it'll end up like that. It'll sound like this and end up like that. But you won't know that it's having that type of dance if you don't read it. You might just go to one part and be like, oh, this is what it says, so this is what I'm standing on. Boom, that's it. But right after that, it could be saying the totally opposite to give you a further understanding of what it said before that. You see? But you'll have people out here saying, hey man, it's a contradiction. There's so many mistakes in it. It just said this, but it said that over there and over here. And come on, man. Come on. Y'all tripping. But that's a whole nother topic. It's definitely been good to run this down to y'all. And like I say, if one of y'all got it, or if one of y'all get it, that's good enough. If we get confirmation out here, that's great as well. If somebody needed confirmation, just like, hey man, I thought it was something kind of wrong, or just turn on some other lights that was a little dim, or hey man, you just turned my light on, period, or whatever the case. Whatever reason, for whatever reason you hear me, I am definitely appreciative of it. All right? And we already know. We talk about that light within, light to light. With that being said, good night. Peace. Or good light. I'll holler at you.
Metaphysics. On way above reality, I manifest the unseen. Concentrate my thoughts, visualize it, then they come to me. Magnetize my brain, electromagnetism. Electrify my body with my central nervous system. Generate chemical charges, they think I'm insane. You don't fully know yourself, but you really think you're sane. I just wanna make the crowd yell, Patty LaBelle, my mind with the Father. It done been renewed, fresh start, and I'm all in. I've been resurrected, baptism of the mind. Now I have a new earth, watching out for the backslide. I'ma do it right the first time, like Big Daddy Kane say. Ain't no hell step in my soul, control my flesh. I done left the dark side, I done let the sun rise. I can live forever, surfing the low tides, I rise. Here we go again, exonerating sin. On way above reality, I manifest the unseen. Concentrate my thoughts, visualize it, then it come to me. Magnetize my brain, I'm electromagnetism. Electrify my body with my central nervous system. On way above reality, manifest the unseen. Concentrate my thoughts, visualize it, then it come to me. Magnetize my brain with electromagnetism. Electrify my body with my central nervous system.
All right, I thank y'all once again for tuning in to Wisdom Seekers University. And as the song was playing, I'm pretty sure some of y'all was already reading through what I got on the screen, which is cool. That's why I got it up there. Do your thing, figure it out the best way you know how. So I'm about to give y'all another quick tidbit. Give y'all another piece of my mind right quick. All right, so as y'all can see, we're gonna be dealing with Moloch. And excuse me for all this stuff. Well, I don't need to be excused, but I know it's a lot of stuff on the screen, and it may be a little difficult to follow it if you don't know what I'm saying. But it shouldn't be that difficult, right? But yeah, we're dealing with Moloch today. And as you can see, it says Moloch, also Moloch. Same thing to me. Moloch, Milcom, or Malcolm. What is it? It is the biblical name of a Canaanite god associated with child sacrifice through fire or war. Rabbinical tradition depicted Moloch as a bronze statue heated with fire into which the victims were thrown. Now, they speak about Moloch in the Bible, as we're about to get ready to read in 1 second. And to give you guys a briefing on what Moloch was all about, Molech was a false god, which is a Canaanite god, as we just read, and the Israelites the Israelites started to adopt Canaanite beliefs, right? Which we all are related anyway. You know what I mean? But you had a different branch doing different things. You had different people studying different things. So when you say all the other tribes and nations and all that, we're basically talking about the Canaanites because they were the ones worshiping a lot of these false gods and stuff like that. All these other nations, and the children of Israel was basically supposed to be set apart, so to speak. So they began to worship Moloch, which is Baal, Baal. It's the same thing. It's the same God. It's a this God could be many things. You know what I'm saying? It got a lot more names than what it's showing right here. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, for the most part though, you can see that it could be spelled Malcolm. Now I don't know if they have anything to do with Malcolm X. I don't know. And then in the other literatures, it tells you that Moloch is short for MLK, meaning king. So that made me think about Martin Luther King. But I'm not gonna go there. You know what I mean? That just, like I say, I just put the information out for you to grab it and use it as you choose, right? We can see another key point. So as you can see, we're talking about child sacrifice. Child sacrifice. So when we're dealing with the Cunan and the Epsteins and all these people, allegedly, you know what I mean? We got these people that still sacrificing children right now today, following and worshiping these gods. All right. So now let's read the scripture. It says, then Jesus said unto them, verily, verily, I say unto you, except you eat the flesh of the Son of Man and drink his blood, you have no life in you. Now, this is where it gets a little sticky for the people that misconceive what's being said. All right, so now on the surface level, we understand that we're talking about, well, I don't know if people know what they're talking about or not. I'm just going to tell you what I see it to be saying. So it say, except ye eat the flesh of the Son of Man and drink his blood, you have no life in you. So the first thing is, how do you get life in you? Huh? The egg has to eat the sperm. And then once this process starts, it's basically the umbilical cord eating the flesh. Because it's a yolk. It started as a yolk, and then it sucks through the umbilical cord to the other. Anyway, it's kind of difficult to explain. I ain't trying to go all there with y'all. I'm trying to stick to the point. All right, let's go to the next scripture. So the one I just read was John 6:53. So now we're in Leviticus 18:31. And thou shalt not let any of thy seed pass through the fire to Moloch. Don't give your children to Moloch. Don't sacrifice your children to Moloch. You see, people were really doing that. They were sacrificing their child to Moloch. That's why you see the pictures at the right, and you see the small Moloch with the fire at the bottom. They would put their babies in there. And then the other baby you see, you know how they say you got a baby in the oven when a female is pregnant? Got a baby in the oven. That's what they say, huh? So yeah, it's letting you know what we're talking about. Well, allegedly. Unaware that this is what we're saying, right? But the thing about it is, I think it became, the idea of what's going on became, I forget the word for it. It's not blasphemy, but it is kind of blasphemy. I forget the word I'm trying to use. Profane. The understanding became profaned. I'm thinking all along, we're talking about being born, baby in the stomach, in the belly. And they profaned it and changed it into this idol and started actually sacrificing their child because of misunderstanding of the scriptures, is what I think. When we're talking about eating the bread and breaking the bread and eating the bread and drinking the wine, where it's representing the blood, where the body is representing Christ and the blood is representing his blood, the wine is representing his blood. You understand? I'm thinking they got the message wrong. They got the message wrong. Because we're talking about you being born as a baby. That's all we're talking about. You see? That leads us to John 6:35. And Jesus said unto them, I am the bread of life. I am the bread of life. Now, we know bread gets baked in the oven. Bread get baked in the oven. Get baked in the oven. We know that. All right. So now we're talking about the word brewed. If you look to the left, you see brewed. The word brewed is Old English. Well, I'm sorry. The word brewed comes from the word bread. And the word bread is Old English of Germanic origin, related to Dutch brood and German brot or brot. So bread is brewed. And brood can mean a family of young animals, especially of a bird, produced at one hatching or birth. See, synonyms down there, right? Synonyms say what? Offspring, young, progeny, spawn, family, hatch. Right? So we're talking about offspring, right? You understand? And when we say a family of young animals, we know we are animals, right? We are aware of that as people, right? No, literally. According to what they say, according to their terminology, we are considered an animal. We have an animal pole and a vegetal pole. All right. So now, understanding all this, that we are the offsprings and all that, right? So let's slide to this next point. The picture to my right, the bee goddess, and all the other female goddesses, for the most part, represents fertility, It ironically represents fertility. And if you notice their postures with the hands up, especially, it resembles this idol at the top. And where the fire is basically like the bread in the oven, the baby in the oven, cooking, going through the fire so that we can be born on this earth. We all go through heat in order to get here, for the ones that don't know. There's a big combustion going on. A whole lot of particles moving at high speed, fast speed. And you know, that's energy. You know, particles moving around at a high speed generates energy. Okay. Just like when you're working out or whatever the case, or you're doing something, you're running something, you're working hard, next thing you know, you start sweating, you're generating energy. And that's what we do when our sperm goes into the egg. It's a fusion or an explosion, hence Big Bang, and we start doing our thing. Yeah. But like I say, somehow, some way, it's been profaned, and where that we lost the understanding of what's going on. And then, they went as far as to go, not as far as to go, but if you look at the baby picture that's inside the oven, it resembles the fire aspect of the idol at the bottom. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is pretty heavy, but I'm not really trying to dig too deep into it. I just wanted to brief y'all on it, and if you feel inspired, go look into some more information. Just Google Bread of Life scriptures and stuff like that. There's much more information I could have given y'all, but I chose not to, just to kind of narrow it down a little bit. You guys are some pretty intelligent people. What's understood ain't really got to be discussed. And what you want to know, you'll go get it. All right? But yeah, I definitely appreciate y'all for checking out another one. And y'all already know what it is. Until next time, I will definitely get with y'all. Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, y'all check this out. Y'all know Donald Trump about to have a speech today. Live, as you can see, President Donald Trump news conference. It's going to be at 2:30. All right? And you see, it's going to be on Fox 10, and it's going to be in Phoenix. Now, the thing about the 10 is that it's completion. It's about God. It's the 1 and the 0, the binary code. There's a whole lot of symbolic implications of the number 10. Right? And then, anybody know about the rising of the Phoenix? Hey, then you see the sun in the background. It's showing the rising of the Phoenix. And the Phoenix represents the sun. And we know we're dealing with this coronavirus and all this stuff, right? So I was just saying, like, man, check this out. See what I'm saying? So we got Fox 10 that's dealing with God and light and all that type of stuff. You see what I'm saying? Then we got Phoenix, which represents the Phoenix bird. And then to show that that's what they're trying to, is what they're implicating, they're showing the sun rising behind the mountains, right? Or the logo, or whatever the case is. All right? Y'all see where we're going with this. This is so symbolic. It's insane. And then, for the ones that don't know, Right now, it's officially the new year. Now it's officially 2020. All right. It's the 22nd of March, 21st of March. That's the new year. All right. The original new year is spring. The spring equinox is what we just came through. And you know, spring, it means to grow. You see what I'm saying? With things blossoming. You know what I mean? Coming out of the, what we call it? Being birthed out of the receptacle, being birthed out of the womb. You see what I'm saying? All right. So now, let's see if we can get a little deeper. You know what I mean? We're gonna dig a little deep. Let's see what we come up with. I want to show y'all something right quick. Let's see if I can pull up what I'm trying to show y'all right quick. Show y'all real quick, man, what's really going on. Let's see what we come up with. Yeah, here we go. All right. So check this out. Check this out. Let's get on down to yeah, let's deal with the finished bird. So we're going back up to the top. So check this out. It's a define phoenix rising, right? It's a to rise like a phoenix from the ashes means to emerge from a catastrophe, stronger, right? Smarter and more powerful. An example of rising like a phoenix from the ashes is someone who opens a new, successful business after his previous business has failed. Okay? The bird is a mythical bird from Greek mythology. All right, y'all see where we're going with this? Rise like a phoenix from the ashes. All right, so this says, what does a phoenix symbolize? It represents transformation, death, and rebirth in its fire. As a powerful spiritual totem, the phoenix is the ultimate symbol of strength and renewal. As both a fire and solar symbol, the phoenix animal guide is symbolic of the sun, which dies in setting each night only to be reborn in the rising the next morning. To be reborn and rising the next morning. All right. So it's what's the story behind Phoenix? In Greek mythology and in Talmud, a phoenix, ancient Greek, Latin, meaning phoenix, right, is a long-lived bird that is cyclic, what it say, cyclically, That's a weird ass word. Yeah, but y'all see what they say. Regenerated or born again. So it's cyclically. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I know what it means. It means to go around, to circle around. You see what I'm saying? Like a cycle. It cycles around. You know what I mean? So cyclically, right? Regenerated or born again. Associated with the sun, the phoenix obtains new life by arising from the ashes of its predecessor. Okay, so who is the predecessor that we're arising from the ashes of? All right, but yeah, but y'all see where we're going with this. So now, let's check out some of the pictures of the phoenix rising. And so you guys know that the phoenix also represents our flag. I mean, not our great seal. Okay, so this is the phoenix. Different pictures of the phoenix. Okay. Different pictures of the phoenix right here. So all kind of pictures too for the phoenix. Coaches deals with the phoenix. All right, so let me see what else I got. open for you. It's dealing with this. If I have anything that's open. But I already told y'all the gist of what I was trying to say though. Let's see. Christian Phoenix. Christian Phoenix meaning was, let me see. Catholic symbol. Let's check it out. Alright, so y'all see this shit? Phoenix crystal symbol art. Roman Catholic diocese or whatever. Got the crest. So it's like representing like the olive, what they call it, the dove and all that too. So the mother pelican, early Christian art. What's this? Symbol of the double-headed eagle. Alright? Double-headed eagle. That's Russia. Talking about a bird, I heard a bird going by. You know, got 33 on top of this one with the crown. See that? Y'all see the crown on top? Hey man, this thing get deep, man. Look. 33 with the crown in right. Got the sword in his hand. Yeah. Y'all see what it is, for real. Ain't no telling what's going on, but there's something going on. Alright, so let's see. Oh yeah, I did a video on this stuff already too. For the ones that don't know. Let's see, U.S. seal, symbolism, olive branch. It's a from the eagle's perspective, it holds a bundle of 13 arrows in its left talon, referring to the 13 original states, and an olive branch in its right talon, together symbolizing that the United States has a strong desire for peace, but will always be ready for war. Yeah, I ran through this kind of stuff already, but y'all see the seal though. There you go. You see it right there. Let me hit it. Click on images. So y'all see the images, man. Same thing. We're talking about the same thing. See, they got the all seeing eye and everything. Then y'all know it's all symbolic, relating to the sun. It's all related to the sun. All right. So this is great coming, man. Survival of the fittest right now. The ones just like the ones just prepared. All right, so let's see. Lyra Davis. All right, so y'all see this, the Lyra Davis is right. David is right here. Did it with the organ and all that shit, and all that stuff, string instruments. You know what I mean? All right. So y'all see this, what this is right here. Let's see. See, just letting you know it's related to this. All right. Just running through this stuff real quick, because like I said, I did a video on this already. So I seen something to say what it is. Say the dance of Shiva. See that? The one I had just clicked on. So say the dance of Shiva, talking Bob Marley and all that. Mystery School, Rastafari Mystery School, so they know about the stuff the Rastafarians does. All right. So now, let's see what else we got going on. So you see, this part of the brain is look from another angle. All right. So the Lyra Davis. I mean, this is the constellation. All right. It's representing the constellations right here. You see, the Lyra constellation. You see, right here. It's Lyra constellation. Okay. I will show you this right quick. I don't know what this is. It's Ara or something like that. But Y'all see, y'all see what's going on. Y'all see what it is. See this? Esoteric meanings and all that. All right, so it's representing the harp. Okay, so you see it's the harp. See, all kind of symbolic stuff going on. Okay, then we got Lyra. Lyra of David. Let's see. Let me just show y'all this real quick. Let's see. Define Lyra. Let's see what we come up with. Okay. Say Lyra. I mean Lyra. Lyra. Alright. So you see what Lyra means. Okay. So Lyra means like a harp. Okay. Do say Latin, Greek, Laru, Lara, Lura. So just trying to give y'all some different give y'all different angles so I can just go back and run through it. I need to put in Greek. Okay, see, a string instrument of the harp family having two curved arms connected at the upper end by the crossbar, used to accompany a singer or reciter of poetry. All right, it's used to what? Accompany a singer or reciter of poetry, especially in ancient Greece. Okay, so y'all see what that is. Let's say now, so say I know it's harp. Watch this. Harp. David. Harper David. So it's the other names, classification, string instrument. Okay, it's an ancient Israelite musical instrument in yokes, right? In yoke flutes family, and the yoke lutes. I'll say flutes. Yoke lutes family. All right. So just let you know, it's dealing with the Israelites too. So everybody messing with the harp and all that. But now watch this. Let's see. For the ones that don't know. So basically, like music to your ears, man. Music to your ears. It's a wherefore Saul sent messages and suggested and said, "Send me David, thy son," which is with the sheep. And it came to pass when the evil spirit from God was upon Saul that David took an harp and played with his hand. So Saul was refreshed and was well, and the evil spirit departed from him. All right. So that's 1 Samuel 16:23. All right, 1 Samuel 16:23. Okay. But the main idea was about the Fox 10, the rising of the Phoenix, and the symbolic meaning of the Phoenix. Okay, so let's see. Symbolic. Well, what does 10 mean? All right, so it said number 10 is known as a symbol of the authority of God and his government on the earth. Okay? This number can also symbolize responsibility, law, and completeness. Actually, Number 10 is considered to be the symbol of obedience and responsibility of people toward the God's law. All right, towards the God's law. Okay, so 10 spiritually. Questions that people ask. So let's say the angel number 10 is a message from your angel to stay positive and to trust in the power of your divine guides. It's a gentle reminder to keep your thoughts and emotions pure and positive. It's a you can create your reality by the thoughts you put into your head and the feelings that you feel. Okay, so everybody talk about this COVID-19. Okay, 1 plus 9 in numerology, we know that's 10. Okay, so it's the COVID-10 that we're talking about. And so we're talking about COVID, let's see what COVID means. Let's define COVID real quick, see what it came up to be. Okay, so COVID means convict, confide. All right, so confide in the Lord, and people that need to be convicted is being convicted by the Lord. So it's like a double-edged sword going on right now. We got conviction going on, and we have confiding going on. So let's see what confide means. Everybody know what a convict is. Like to be trapped up, what I'm saying, in prison. You see what I'm saying? Like right now, they treating us as convicts. They're imprisoning us right now. See what I'm saying? Being locked up in our cell. They don't want us to break out. So confide is tell someone about a secret or private matter while trusting them not to repeat it to others. Okay, trust someone enough to tell them of a secret or private matter. Excuse me. They say this the dated meaning entrust something to someone for safekeeping. Okay, confide in someone. Okay, the origin of the word confide is late Middle English in the sense place trust. All right, place trust in. Okay, have full trust in. All right, say the sense imparted as a secret dates from the mid 18th century. Yeah, it's pretty. Have full trust. Right now, you have to confide. You have to have full trust in what you know to be true, and that everything is written. Everything is already said and done. All right, so convict. Declare someone to be guilty of a criminal offense by the verdict of a jury or the decision of a judge in a court of law. So this is the judgment, y'all, the great judgment, the great awakening, the great, yeah. It's a person found guilty of a criminal offense and serving a sentence of imprisonment. Okay. So be in prison for 1,000 years and all this kind of stuff. Okay, demonstrated, refuted, convicted. Okay, Middle English from Latin, convict, demonstrated. So we're talking about a demonstration again. Refuted, convicted. Okay, from the verb convince here. See, convince. The noun is from obsolete, convict, or convicted. So this is something to convince. So convincing 10. Convince 10. All right, so convince is cause someone to believe firmly in the truth of something, persuade someone to do something. Okay, so it's persuasion. Cause somebody to believe in something, and we know belief is not really a fact. All right, so the origin, mid 16th century, in a sense, overcome, defeat in argument. Okay, overcome, defeat in argument from Latin, convincere, from con, with, plus vencere, conquer. All right, compact with convict. So to conquer somebody, to overcome somebody, to defeat somebody in an argument or something like that. All right. And they say to persuade, cause someone to believe firmly in the truth of something. Okay. Persuade someone to do something. All right. So like a double-edged sword again. Go get persuasion. Yeah. But anyway, but y'all already see where I'm going with this. I just want to just run this down to y'all real quick. You know what I mean? It ain't really nothing too special, but I'm sure y'all can go a lot of directions with this information I just gave you. You know what I mean? But yeah, as always, I definitely appreciate y'all for tuning in to another episode of Wisdom Six University. You know what I mean? And continue to hold it down. I'll get with y'all on the next time. Peace. Yeah, I'm back on my independent status once again. And before we get into this episode, I'm gonna play a song for y'all called "Enemies" by 500 because it's fitting to this topic. All right, so let's do it.
We are the enemies. We the enemy. They treat us like an enemy. They treat us like an enemy. We the coming enemies. We the coming enemies. The enemies. The enemies. We the coming enemies. We the coming enemies. They treat us like an enemy. They treat us like an enemy. An enemy. An enemy. An enemy. An enemy. Do you see what I see? Can't see that your enemies. Can't see that your enemies. Your enemies. Do you see what I see? Can't you see that your enemies? Can't you see that your enemies? Your enemies. It's another man down. How much longer we gon' take this shit? How long we gon' stand down? Get up and go take some shit. Black on black crime. We enemies of our own kind. We don't stand for nothing. You fuck niggas fall for anything. And I mean that literal. Most of you fellas menstrual. Crying on the TV. Hollering about what they did to us. Crying on the TV. The police killed another man. We gon' have to fight back. Blast with your own gas. It's time to send a message out. This before this honor. Fuck the judge. I ain't giving no honor. You ain't my superior. Point blank, period. Fuck these Pecco Woods. Hollywood. That's on my words. That's on everything pumping through my veins. The blood of Christ. Shout out to Yahshua. Yah. Got the power, never stand down. Devour everything, stand for the crown. We the enemy. We the enemy. They treat us like an enemy. They treat us like an enemy. We the coming enemy. We the coming enemy. The enemy. The enemy. We the enemies. We the enemy. They treat us like some enemies. They treat us like some enemies. We the coming enemy. We the coming enemy. The enemy, the enemy. Do you see what I see? Can't you see that your enemies? They're your enemy. Do you see what I see? Can't you see that your enemy? They're your enemies. Your enemy.
Yeah. I'm back with y'all once again, like I already said. And so y'all already see where we're going with this. And the fun people, man. That's what we're dealing with today. The fun people, the Ashanti tribe, you know. The fun. The Ashanti tribe. The people from Africa. Do y'all see? You know what, man? Hey, this is gonna be super freestyle. I'm letting y'all know right now. I'm gonna give y'all a lot of information, and it's just gonna come out of my mind, right? Of course, because everything comes from the mind, right? But it's not scripted. But the topic is about, the main idea is gonna be about the Ashanti women of Ghana, all right? Which is a part of the fun people, which is the fun people. But I want to give you guys a little background information, just for the purpose of y'all understanding why knowing this information is important. Okay. So the fun people are also the con people. KHAN. All right. Con. And everybody know we live in America, right? And that we are Americans, as we say. But we are Americans. America has always had the name America. But it was not always spelled the way we spell it today. And the fun people, which are the people that you saw on the screen when I was sharing it or whatever, right? All these people, and see the Egyptian picture because they are linked to the Egyptian people as well. Yes, that's right. Central America, North America, South America is basically the foundation of civilization. And I know it might be hard to believe, but it's true. So the people in America, for the most part, if we want to go back to the ancient beginnings, it would be copper-colored, dark people, you know what I mean? Black people, so to speak, for lack of better words, which black is a great word, right? Just so we don't get it confused. But that's just the reality and that's the fact. That is the fact. That civilization basically is branched from the Americas. And that we are the con people. All right? And so, like I said, the main idea, let me scroll on up to the top, is to get back to the females. Let me get back to the females because that's the main idea. I don't even know how I got so far down here. And this story is going to be crazy, man, because, even though I'm showing basically that the women ran everything. And I'm glad I see this title right here. I don't know if y'all going to actually be able to see this, but I know if you look on the regular size, a PC, you'll be able to see it, right, or a laptop or whatever, right? But check it out. It say these are the fearless Black Amazons. So we know that the Amazon just got burnt up, like 20% of well, whatever. Y'all know the Amazon just got burnt up, right? And so these are the people of the Amazon. Understand that now. The people of the Amazon are Black people, as you can clearly see. So if you go into the history, I'm just trying to give you guys the basics. So go into the history and look up the Amazons and all these things that I'm showing you today, so you can gain a greater understanding of what I'm saying as far as detail goes. But I gave you the major concept overall, is that all civilization basically came from the Americas and expanded out into other places. All right. And the Caribbeans, the Virgin Islands, all those islands or whatever were basically like the gateway. And I don't know how many people are familiar with the land of Atlantis or whatever, but it was in the Gulf Coast. So the area circling around the Gulf Coast is basically the serpent that's biting its tail. All right. And so we'll probably get into more information about that a little later on or even today, right? But I really want y'all to understand that the women were very, 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 very powerful. See, the Ashanti Empire. I don't know why I keep scrolling down like that. Let me see. Let me get this boy back up here where it's supposed to be. Let's see. Let's go. Get it all the way to the top. But yeah, these were some very important people. Look, it says the Hami Amazons, fighting women of the Fon, the Hami people, and their neighbors, the Ashanti, in the present Benin, in the present day Benin, and elite royal guards. They prided themselves on their hardened physiques and highly trained martial skills. The only recorded Amazons in history are African. That's key. They say the only recorded Amazons in history are African. All right? And they are the Fon, the Hami people. This, I'm trying to tell you who you are, people. Like who we truly are, not no flim flam. We got to get in the mix. Don't that look like one of your homegirls? Don't she look like one of your homegirls, man? Talk to me. But let's keep on going down. Let's scroll. Let's find some more information or look at some more pictures. See, check your people out. Kingdom of the Hami. See, that's all you got to do is go on this stuff and then click. You see the New World Encyclopedia. It's no military secret. All right? We the people, man. Just scrolling on down just to get you motivated to want to look into it, man. This is Sedon Home, Bet, in Amazon, in the Dahaman, in the Dahoman, Dahaman army, right? So yeah, Sedon Home. Sound like a Hong Kong to me. Got a boy head. Now, before we get too far into this, I'm showing y'all that these people were our people, right? And that I told y'all, hey, look, if you look hard enough, it looked like that's Masonic necklace on his neck, has formed on his neck. But anyway, you see, you got a black man head right there in his hand. So I'm letting you know right now that they used to have wars amongst each other, of course, right? Black people. And the casualties of war were sold as slaves. Now, I know this is going to be contrary to popular belief, what I'm about to say right now, but I'm saying it. And I want you guys to clearly understand that those slave dungeons over there in Ghana were developed by black people. Understand that there were different groups of black people that was running those dungeons, selling slaves, gold, and everything else. Real talk, this real history. I'm letting you know right now, that's what was going on. And they was going to the Caribbeans and coming from the Caribbeans and been traveling and everything else. It was just warfare. And then once they took each other out, once this person took over and that person took over, you know what I mean? It ended up getting to the point to where the Americans were there. I wouldn't say necessarily the Americans, but the Europeans, the white Europeans, were able to start infiltrating and going further into the lands and corrupting the people even more. You see what I'm saying? And eventually gain control as well. But for the most part, this was an organized business ran by black people. And the furthest they can go was the shore. It wasn't no coming in, doing what you want to do, doing things like, nah, man, it was none of that. That is all falsehood. Those are lies, okay? The fun people are the people in the Caribbean as well. The people that was in North America, like I say, all the Americas. It was called America as one whole. The main the main the capital was in Yucatan, and Yucatan is in Central America. Okay, I'm talking about the Mayans, the Incas, and the Aztecs. Okay, I'm even speaking of the people before those people. You understand? So this is how far back this go. Like if you think about it, when you get into the research, you go notice all these pyramids and stuff that was formed over here. You go understand that they call these people the Nagas, the serpent people, and all this kind of stuff. The children of the sun. When you go back into Christopher Columbus's information and the stuff that he was saying about the people over here already, you know, it's clear as day that these were black people, right? But I'm just giving you the details on, or the basic details on who the people were, right? And for the primary basis of this video is to let you know how powerful the women were. And the women were really the warriors and the soldiers, right? Just like a female lion does the hunting for the most part. The female lion does the hunting. But it's not as if the women just wanted to go do the war and all that. You see what I'm saying? Go do the fighting and all that. It was, as I was delving into the information, it comes about that a lot of the men were basically cowards. They were basically scared to fight the Europeans, the British, to be more specific, right? It was the British, but they fought the British. They tried to hold them off as long as they can. And I'm saying, also, I must say, you know how they try to make things seem like when we talk about slavery, right? We say that people were slaves back in the 1600s. That's when the slave trade started. They said that's when people was being traded as slaves, as if they was going over there running things, bringing people over here, conquering Africa and all this kind of stuff. But that's not what was going on, like I'm telling you. All right. They didn't go over there and really start regulating things until like the 1800s. They didn't colonize those areas until the 1860s and stuff like that, late 1800s at that, right? So that lets you know that these so-called slaves were the so-called Indians, and these so-called Indians were the so-called were the Khans, were the Ashanti people, the Fon people, right? In California, they call it the island of California. And the island of California had nothing but women on the island. There was nothing but women in California. No cap. This is real talk. All women, you know? But I'm just trying to let y'all know, man. Let me go back down and show y'all some more pictures. Look at these women, man. Y'all see them with the guns and the swords. These women ain't no joke, man. Our black women ain't no joke. Yeah. Y'all see them, man. They ain't playing. They ready to go to war. They were warriors. Look at these women. They ain't really cracking their smile, man. You might catch a grin out of one of them. Where you see the men at? There is no men. I'm trying to get to y'all blood raw. I'm trying to get y'all the truth. So y'all know how they say our black women are so difficult and stuff like that, and they always got attitudes and everything, right? So, you know how they always say they got attitudes and all that, you know. But it's because of this. This is who they are. This is exactly who our women are. But some kind of way we lost this knowledge, so we don't know. So we don't understand. So once we understand that our women are just as much warriors as us, even more warrior-like than us, as a matter of the fact. Because, they always about that action. They always ready to get it in. It don't make no difference. They ready, they about that drummer now. For real. I know my wife ain't no punk. I don't know about y'all. But she ain't no punk, man. And no weak but mine. But listen here. Y'all see this though? Peep game. Peep game. That's what I'm telling y'all. Go do y'all research on these people. Go do y'all research on these people. You see, the Hummy Amazon Archives in Atlanta, Black Star. You see, they call Atlanta because of Atlantis. Atlantis. Do some research on Atlantis if y'all don't know about Atlantis already. So this stream ain't gonna be too heavy. It's just gonna. I'm just trying to just lead y'all in the right direction. Look at this. The Ashanti Empire. All right, do some research on this. You see what I'm talking about when I say about the serpent people? That's why I say the serpent people. You see that? Look, the Hummy. That's a Wikipedia. You see how they got the serpents now. I know on other videos I probably tell y'all about this and that, so that y'all can understand it, so y'all can get it about certain things, especially when it comes to. Excuse me, y'all. Give me a stretch over right quick. But wow, I just noticed something too. But anyway, I suppose that this is like a coat of arms or something like that of the Hummy people, and you have the two serpents, and the serpents represents the wind in the sky. It represents the cycles of the wind, the cycling of the wind. That's all it represents. The four winds. All right. And if you notice on this picture that at the top is representing, well, first of all, let me just say this first. I don't know how many people are familiar with the eagle of the United States, the seal or whatever. But the eagle is this damn near looks like the eagle. And I'm gonna pull it up once I get through showing this kind of stuff, and I'll pull it up for you if I don't forget, right? But yeah, the top of it is representing like your brain and everything too. You know what I'm saying? It's basically like your body. All right. Anyway, I ain't trying to lean too much in that stuff. You know what I mean? We'll tap on that in another time, because people probably confused right now, like what the fuck. But like I said though, I don't want y'all to get it messed up though. Hey, they was trading slaves. That was just a business, man. It was a business. And we've been running shit for a long time, everywhere. Like I said, I'm just freestyling this shit. I ain't really know what I was gonna say. Look it up. So you can tell they was into idol worship. They was into all kind of shit. So that don't necessarily mean it's wrong, right? It just means we don't understand what it is. And I think the picture is getting painted about our people as if they were demon worshippers or whatever, right? But they probably was doing all kind of dark shit as well. But for the most part, we civilized the world. See, that's a Birmingham Museum of Art called a Boccio. Letting you know this shit was in the Americas, man. No bullshit. That's where it all started from. Did y'all know that the Egyptians and all these other places don't know where their history started from? They have no idea. The Europeans, don't nobody know. Everybody had to go on their mythologies, Greek mythologies, and all that stuff. But the people of the Americas, which is us, our mythologies were real people. Yeah, for the most part, a lot of them. I ain't gonna say all of them, but a lot of them. But it's serious business. I'm just showing y'all a bunch of pictures, man. Just check them out. Showing y'all some things they never show. Look at the top of that thing over there. It look like a beehive or whatever. Like an office. All right, let me see. I think it's one more thing I want to show y'all. Do something real quick. Gotta do something real quick. Cause we're about to go to I'm about to start screen sharing with y'all. Well, I'm already screen sharing, but I'm about to show y'all what this. Anyway, let me do something real quick. All right, everybody. Let's go ahead and get into the Ashanti tribe and the Hummy tribe, which are all fun people. It's brothers, stuff like that. So let me see if I can make this a little bit bigger. So I can read it the right way for you. Excuse me. Make it a little bit more bigger. All right. I don't think I cut nothing out, but we're going to see. So, first of all, this article is in pbs.org for the ones that want to go check it out. pbs.org. And it says wonders/episodes. Episode 3, slave, right? So let's go ahead and get into this. It's confronting the legacy of the African slave trade. It says, historically, West Africa is associated with the slave, gold, and ivory trades. Perhaps most often the former. West Africa is also the place of origin of voodoo or voodoo, but they really saying voodoo. The only indigenous African religion to survive the transatlantic slave trade and remain in practice in the Americas today. The historical roots of racial discrimination in the United States today can be traced back to North American slavery and the kidnapping of more than 20 million Africans. It is easily assumed, therefore, that the African slave trade pit brutal, gun-wielding European slaver traders against unsuspecting passive African victims, while the Dutch, Spanish, Portuguese, English, and French slave traders were often brutal. They were not always working alone. Many Africans were also complicit in this victimization. Pre-colonial empires such as Dahomey and Ashanti, located in what is now Benin and Ghana, were slave ports of Oida and Elmina flourished. It said pre-colonial empires such as Dahomey and Ashanti, located in what is now Benin and Ghana, where slave ports at Oida and Elmina flourished, accumulated enormous wealth and power as a result of the trade of their fellow Africans. You know, so in fact, Europeans often acted as junior partners to African rulers, merchants, and middlemen in the slave trade along the West African coast from the mid 15th century on. Two factors contributed to this dependency: the coastal geography and the diseases of West Africa. Seasonal wind patterns along the Atlantic coast of Africa generated heavy surf and dangerous cross currents, which in turn buffeted a land almost entirely lacking in natural harbors. Hazardous offshore reefs and sandbars completed the matter even further for seafarers along the West African coast. European commerce in West Africa took place, therefore, most often on ships anchored well away from shore and dependent on skilled African canoemen whose ability to negotiate across the hazardous stretch of water between the mainland and the waiting ships made the Atlantic trade possible. Even in places where Europeans were able to conduct trade on the mainland, their presence was limited by an epidemiological situation that impeded their livelihood and threatened their lives. Malaria, dysentery, yellow fever, and other diseases reduced the few Europeans living and trading along the West African coast to a chronic state of ill health and earned Africa the name white man's grave. In this environment, European merchants were rarely in a position to call the shots. Furthermore, when Europeans first initiated a trading relationship with West Africans in the mid 15th century, they encountered well-established and highly developed political organizations and competitive regional commercial networks. Europeans relied heavily on the African rulers and mercantile classes, at whose mercy, more often than not, they gained access to the commodities that they desired. European military technology was not effective enough to allow them this access by means of force on a consistent basis until the 19th century. Therefore, it was most often Africans, especially those elite coastal rulers and merchants, who controlled the means of coastal and river navigation, under whose authority and to whose advantage the Atlantic trade was conducted. Domestic slave ownership, as well as domestic and international slave trades in Western Africa, preceded the late 15th century origins of the Atlantic slave trade. Since most African societies did not recognize private property and land, slaves functioned as one of the only profitable means of production individuals could own. West Africans, therefore, acquire and express wealth in terms of dependent people, whether as kin, clients, or slaves. Moreover, caravan routes had long linked sub-Saharan African peoples with North Africa and the wider Mediterranean and Middle Eastern worlds. Not only was slavery an established institution in West Africa before European traders arrived, but Africans were also involved in a trans-Saharan trade in slaves along these routes. African rulers and merchants were thus able to tap into pre-existing methods and networks of enslavement to supply European demands for slaves. Enslavement was most often a byproduct of local warfare, kidnapping, or the manipulation of religious and judicial institutions. Military, political, and religious authority within West Africa determined who controlled access to the Atlantic slave trade. Come on, man. And some African elites, such as those in the Dahomey and Ashanti empires, took advantage of this control and used it to their profit by enslaving and selling other Africans to European traders. It is important to distinguish between European slavery and African slavery. In most cases, slavery systems in Africa were more like unindentured servitude in that the slaves retained some rights and children born to slaves were generally born free. The slaves could be released from servitude and join a family clan. In contrast, European slaves were chattel or property who were stripped of their rights. The cycle of slavery was perpetual. Children of slaves would, by default, also be slaves. Although the historical reality is sometimes difficult to accept by African Americans who still face racial discrimination over a century after the abolition of slavery, African complicity in the slave trade neither justifies today's social problems nor minimizes their seriousness. 15th century Africa was not a homogeneous group of people. Some African elites benefited from the enslavement of their rivals, their enemies, their poor, and other culturally foreign groups from the 15th century through the 18th and even into the 19th centuries. That's 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th century, hundreds. So it's a class, language, religion, gender, and ethnicity divided Africans, right? It says class, language, religion, gender, and ethnicity divided Africans. And it was along these lines that certain Africans participated in the slave trade. Understanding the dynamics of African complicity in the slave trade is important in understanding Africans as historically active and diverse human beings. This understanding should not detract from the horrors of the slave trade or from its American legacy of inequality and racism. Okay? So they said a whole lot in a short amount of time. So let's get into this first thing at a time because we're going somewhere with this. First of all, when he said, I want y'all to understand because I think I might have said this already, but I need y'all to understand that everything that they're talking about actually happened here in the Americas. Okay, so there's 20 million Africans they saying that was sent over here from Africa. That's not entirely the truth. The bulk of those numbers was already here in the America. With the so-called Indians were us and our ancestors, you know, and the Caribbeans and stuff like that. But let's keep going. So let's go ahead and tap into voodoo, since they said it said historically West Africa associated with the slave, gold and ivory trades, perhaps most often the former. West Africa is also the place of origin of voodoo. All right. So it say the slave trade displaced millions of Africans from their native lands, uprooted from their societies. The Africans brought with them their family values, beliefs, traditions, and religious practices. Voodoo is the only traditional African religion to survive in the New World. That's what I call it. Voodoo originated in the ancient kingdom of Dahomey, present-day Nigeria, Benin, and Togo, and derives from the fun word for God or spirit. So it say the word voodoo comes from the word fun, and the word fun means God or spirit. And so they call us the fun people. So that means they call us the God or spirit people. Ooh wee. And it say other accurate spellings include vodun or vodon, but never voodoo, the sensationalist and derogatory Western creation. So it says when you say voodoo, that's what the sensationalist and derogatory Western creation is. That's what they said to talk down on it. You see what I'm saying? To make it sound like it's evil and bad. They say voodoo is a comprehensive system of knowledge that has nothing to do with the simplistic and erroneous images such as sticking pins into dolls, putting a hex on an adversary, or turning innocents into zombies. So right there, it is an organized form of communal support that provides meaning to the human experience in relation to the natural and supernatural forces of the universe. Okay? So they say it helps provide communal support that provides meaning to the human experience in relation to the natural and supernatural forces of the universe. That's what it's designed to do, teach you about how to interact with the universe, the nature. Okay? So when we see movies and stuff like that where it's sticking pins into dolls and hexing people and having adversaries, and, and the zombies and all that there, and witches, and that's them. That's their way of making it derogatory, of portraying it in a bad light or in a dark light. You see. But really, it comes from the word fun, which means God or spirit. That's heavy in itself. This is PBSnow.org saying this. All right. And we already saw that the fun people were definitely black people. There's no doubt about it. You understand? So, Voodoo is essentially a monotheistic religion which recognizes a single and supreme spiritual entity or God, known as Mawalisa among the Fon, Oloron among the Yoruba, and Bonde or Grand Met in Haiti. All right. So, possession, an important dimension, well, that's what it said is possession, an important dimension of voodoo worship is among, well, I can say they said it right. My bad, y'all. I'm stopping. I was just, all right. Possession, an important dimension of voodoo worship is among the least understood aspects of the religion. Through possession, both the Iwa, the great commune spirits, and the community are affirmed. The participants transcend their materiality by becoming spirits, and the spirits renew their vigor by dancing and feasting with the kawal or horses. For it is said that during possession, the Iwa rides a person like a cavalier rides a horse. Eventually, as important, possession is a time when the I will communicate in a tangible way with the people who, during such times, receive answers to pressing questions. Whoa. So they get dealt with in the tangible way of ideas or information. And peep game now. This sounds like the Holy Ghost. They say when you get that awa, they know you know it. That's when you start letting the spirit take over, so to speak, right? And they call it, they compare it to horses because it's as if you're riding a horse, like a cavalier riding a horse. So that's how you let that energy go through you. You know, that's that natural and supernatural force of the universe. And when you receive this energy from the universe, you receive the Iowa. Say through possession, both the Iowa, the great community spirit, and the community and the community are affirmed. So the Iowa and the community. So there's two spirits, right? The community spirit and the Iowa spirit. So the spirit inside and the spirit outside. Spirit of the earth and the spirit of you. Inside, outside. Right? And they say you transcend the materiality by becoming spirits, which the two spirits they said, the spirit of the earth and the spirit of yourself. Just let it take over, let it flow within you. You see? You know, when people really be dancing and just be doing their thing, like tribal dances and all that, that's what they're implicating. The Iwa. Right? And it's from the people of the Fawn. And the God, the entity they represent is called Mawulisa. And it's also called Oloron in Yoruba. And it's called Bunde or Granmet in Haiti. Okay. And this is what gives that possession. And this is their Vodou religion. Our Vodou religion. Like that we do in the church right now today. But we holler about the Holy Spirit of Jesus Christ. Which is the same difference. But hey, understand that this is what it really is. So you can really tap into that real deal. So let's see what Mawu Lisa is. Hope I'll be able to come back to this article, man. All right, say Mawu. Mawu means God and you. The people of the Volta religion refer to Almighty God as Mawu or Yehovah. Okay, Yahweh. Also, Mawu, alternatively, Mawu is a creator goddess associated with the sun and moon in the Hami mythology. In some myths, she is the wife of the male god, Lisa. Hey, peep that now. They say the male god name is Lisa. I thought that was a female name. And they say the female name is Mawu. And she is the creator goddess. That's what our ancestors believed. Not no Adam took a rib. What? Come again, like Lauren Hill said. Like my sister Lauren Hill said. You feel me? So now, understand what's going on right here. So I just followed my womb. So my womb and Lisa is different. So let me pull up a male god, Lisa, right quick. Well, first of all, let me go to images for my womb. You see, that's them together. You see, that's the two energies in the sky that they was talking about already. And you see what they're showing, right? Look it up. I love it, man. Look at this up. Going out. Let's get with it, people. Let's step up to our power. We the ones, you understand? Let's get with it. Look at this. It's gravy. All right? It don't get no better than this here. My woo. That's the female. And Lisa is the male. Ain't that something? And y'all know what we're talking about. We're talking about the great energies of the universe. All right, dig that. Dig that. Okay, the encyclopedia says Mawu Lisa is a complex deity worshipped in coastal West Africa by the Fon and most of the Ewe. Occasionally, Mawu and Lisa are considered as separate deities. Occasionally, all right, they're always together. Sometimes they are seen together as a complementary sexual pair. Okay, so we know we're talking about electric, solar energy, and moon energy coming together, magnetic, electric. All right. So now let's go to God Lisa, male God Lisa. We know we don't believe in none of this, y'all. This is mythology, okay? Mythology about the earth. That you can, that you are the median of. All right. So Lisa, the male principle, corresponds to the sun and is associated with day, heat, work, power, war, strength, toughness, and intransigence. At the I said that intransigence. My bad. Intransigence. All things that characterize typical male persons. Hence, Mawu and Lisa are the sky gods who absorb the nature of the supreme being or God Almighty in the fun cosmology. Okay, let's read that again. Male principle, female principle. Lisa, the male principle, corresponds to the sun and is associated with day, heat, work, power, war, strength, toughness, and intransigence. All things that characterize typical male persons. Hence, Mawu and Lisa are the sky gods who absorb the nature of the supreme being or God Almighty in the fun cosmology. So you got fun cosmology. So we get the idea of what both of them is all about. And we saw the images already. See, now they hijacking. Yeah, when you see this here, look, this is so y'all can see, look. So they got movies and stuff called a soundtrack called Son of God. They got this right here, False Gods. You see that? Just letting us know. Listen, always hijacking. Look at all the hijacking. Where all these white people come from, Chinese people, come on now. We civilize everybody. Everybody get this understanding from us. The Mawu, us, the Far, the Khan, okay? The contract. We the one created all this, all these systems. It's our track for them. Oh, but anyway, I don't mean to sound, yeah. But anyway, let's do this. Let's get on back to something else. So let's just go on fun cosmology right quick. And then we're gonna try to get back to some of the other stuff I was on. So let's just look at images. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Cause I already talked about Mama Water for the people that know that watch that video. See, but it got something to do with Mama Water. So let's check out the images. So this is the fun cosmology. See now, why did a Mayan map come up dealing with the cosmology of the fun people? Somebody tell me that. Riddle me that. Answer me that. Because, like I told y'all before, all civilization started right here in the Americas. In the Americas. All right? We the true people, right? And we spread it out everywhere else. This is the land of milk and honey. I'm telling you, that's how it went. And a whole lot of other stuff went on during the process, but let's just keep going. Looking at the different cosmologies, right? Of the fun people or whatever. For the people that don't know, cosmology mean like how the earth's shaped and all that. All right, this is all they're giving us so far about that. All right, let's get out of this. Try to move y'all on to something else now. Let's see if we can get back to where we was at. All right, so now we already went through Mom with Lisa to understand what's going on, what they think about that. So now let's go to the Ariba people. First of all, let's see who the Yoruba is. And then we're going to check out what they got going on. They say Yoruba is a member of an African people of southwestern Nigeria and Benin, the Kwa language of the Yoruba and an official language of Nigeria. All right, so you know what it is right there. Boom. So check out some images right quick. Which they already told they good and black. So y'all see Yoruba people. Okay? Our people. All right. That's what's going on, man. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Yeah. Hey, the women is the thing, man. It's the women. It's all about the women, man. It's all about our women. They the queens. They run shit. It's them. You understand me? Gotta protect the ladies, man. They the creators. Real talk. Don't get it twisted. Look at them. Look at the women. Look at your wife, man. Look at your girl. Yeah. My wife is a queen. My wife is one of these women. You understand me? Real talk. Look at her. They just slid Carter B in this mother. Where she come from? Carter B in Yoruba. You see? Man, these folks know what's going on, man. Look at your celebrities, man. Look at that. Look at your celebrities. You around here tripping. Trying to tighten up, man. Let's get with it. Let's get with it. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, we on to you, though. We on to you. Yoruba in Cuba. You understand? Yoruba in Cuba. Yoruba. All right? So let's do this. We already know what it is. I ain't getting on y'all people. Y'all know what it is. We know what it is. We've been doing this thing. But we just ain't know we've been doing it. We ain't know what we was doing. You see? We the Ocean or Risha, the Igbo. You know? Come on now. Let's get with it. Let's get with it. All motivation, baby. All motivation right here. All right, so let's get to the Oloro. See what that's all about. Any role you want to pick, man, that's what she is, man. Trying to get that paperwork straight. All right. Oloron. Yoruba alphabet, Oloron, is under the rule of or in the heavens, the supreme God or supreme being in the Yoruba pantheon. Oloron is also called Oludumare. Humans do not worship Oloron directly. There are no sacred areas of worship or ordained person. Okay? Okay? This ain't no idol worship, man. You understand? That's what they're trying to tell you. You know? That power is in you. At least they finally ain't, what you call it, though? What they call it? Plagiarized this one. They probably got it in Greek form, too. Yeah, somewhere. Which y'all see, Olora. Right? That's the power in you. That's what they're trying to tell you. Who heard about Olora before? I ain't never heard about it. There it is. I know the white one had to come around somewhere. There they go. They can't hide, man. They're gonna pop out. Always trying to hijack, man, because we the ones. But I don't know who the black ones is, but they look tough. But where the women at? Because they the ones. It's the women. They were the warriors. The women are the warriors. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's get with it. This is interesting. Real talk to me. All right, so let's get back to something else. So we ran through that. We'll see what that's all about. So now we already know who the hated people is. We know they're good and black. Well, let's go to the one. Let's go to it in a way for the ones that don't know. Everybody don't know what they actually look like. Check out Haiti right quick. Haiti, officially the Republic of Haiti, and formerly called Haiti. It's a country located on the island of Hispaniola in the Greater Antilles, an archipelago of the Caribbean. Okay, so now I want people in Florida to understand, because I'm a Floridian. All my Floridians, I want y'all to understand that the people of Haiti and Cuba is our people. Okay, there was anything that was Spanish territory. It's our folks. All right. Because the Spanish took over. They took our people. And a lot of us left Florida and went to Haiti and Cuba and all that kind of stuff. All right. All right. So now, let's keep on going. So we're talking about the Caribbean and all that. So we already know about the Haitians. Let's check out some pictures. See, this was going on. That's why they're doing what they're doing to us, man, in Haiti. Look at Haiti. Look at Haiti. This is like probably like right now. Look at Haiti. Excuse me. But listen, man, this is Haiti right now. They ain't letting the people from Haiti in America and all that stuff because this is political. Because we went to war with them. That's why. You understand? Look at how they doing us in Haiti, man. Wow. Look at this, man. This is all the pictures they're showing of Haiti. They ain't showing the beautiful beaches and all that kind of stuff. Look what they're showing that's going on in Haiti right now. Look at this. Look at this. What those are? What are those, man? Which y'all already know that. But these are our people that went to Haiti to escape from the Americas and stuff like that. They was on the front line most of the time. Millions of people out here in Haiti, man. Look at that. They're doing us wrong, man. Look at this. Look what's going on. Let's see what this at. What you got right next to it? Cuba. You're in the Caribbean Sea. Hispaniola. Learn you some Spanish. Quit saying, oh, that's their language. They need to learn English. No. You Espanol. Tu Espanol. Just like you actually need to learn, you know the English because they come over here fucking with you. You need to learn Spanish too. And they came over here fucking with you. But all this side language on the cool, bro. You understand? And it's right next to the Dominican Republic. And we wonder why we like going over there and stuff like that because those are our people. All right. We got to connect on the global aspect. Everybody on the internet now, but listen, man. All right. But y'all see what's going on. Y'all see what it is. I just want you to see what it is. back up there. All right. Got the heady part out of the way. Let's go. Let's see. Let's go back to this. All right. So let's check out Bondi. This is what they believe in, and understand that we came from voodoo and all that kind of stuff, right? Ain't that something? Bondi is Haitian voodoo. Wikipedia. They don't say voodoo to it. They say Haitian voodoo. It's French voodoo, also written as Vadu. Vadu, known since Bondi, God, is considered unreachable. It's a known, okay, it's saying some other stuff, right? And then it say Vodouisms aim their prayers to lesser entities, the spirits known as Loa or Misty, right? So they got a whole thing going with this here. There's all kind of stuff going on, you understand? Haitian voodoo drums and all that kind of stuff. You want to get more into it, just get more into it, you understand me? Because I'm trying to get you to the shanty and all that. I'm just running through a sidebar. Gift right quick. Might need to relabel this part, the voodoo. 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 It's voodoo. Not voodoo. Voodoo. They say or voodoo. No, you already know it's not or voodoo. You understand? So don't get lost. So it say the voodoo religion is monotheistic, meaning that followers believe in a single God. In this case, it is Bondi, who is also known as the good God. Good God. While Vodousianists interact more with the spirits they call Iwa or Loa. They hold Bondi as the supreme being. All right? They just saying. But y'all already know they said it ain't about no sky daddy though, you understand me? Gotta let that bunny in there, bunny. It's like everything when they talk to me about the selling the soul, they got y'all going through the Greek mythology in the back door. And, well, actually, not the actual that's it. A lot of them, they just know what it is. A lot of our people know what it is, but they call them the blue lead and the secret societies and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But we talking about all those deities and all that. We talking about the Mama Waters and like the Egyptian deities and all that, the Osiris and Isis, and they letting you know what we talking about. We talking about the universe and all that. And then when we talking about the real people, we talking about the women, serpent goddesses and gods and the serpent people. That's us. All right. So don't get lost. Like worshiping and praying yourself away from yourself. Oh yeah, but it's finna get uglier. Like I said, it's a sidebar. This ain't even stuff I really was trying to show y'all. Yeah. It just led into this. That's what I'm looking at. But yeah, we see what that is already. So let's keep on going. Let's get on back to what the written was. All right. Get on back up to him. Go right here now. I think that's what we got with it. I know I was supposed to click on this here. Click on this here. Get us back to this here. We went through voodoo already. Now let's go through the Dahomey. See what the Dahomey is. All right. It's a Dahomey, a pre-colonial West African kingdom, is located in what is now southern Benin. Dahomey reached the height of its power and prestige during the heyday at the Atlantic trade in the 8th and 19th centuries. Dahomey's capital was founded around 1620 by Dogberry, and led a lot of after a power struggle amongst his brothers for the control of that kingdom, under the rule of Dog brothers for the control of that kingdom, under the rule of Dog and his descendants. Abandonment was expected from military conquest and consolidated into a powerful state, and the Army became heavily involved in the European slave trade, which had begun in earnest a century previous with the arrival of the Dutch. It said the rule of Gezi, 1858, who overthrew King of Dandazon, marked the pinnacle of the Hamid's power and influence. However, the end of the slave trade in the mid-19th century greatly affected the economic fortunes of the Hamid, forcing it to provide primary products for newly important colonial markets. Palm oil, its main export, was never able to generate the same kind of revenues the slave trade had yielded. After the French gained control of Porto Novo, commerce declined. In 1892, the French launched a full-scale offense against the Hamid. The Hamid leaders surrendered in 1894, and the kingdom became a French colony. All right, so it say that they got into it with the French, and the French ended up taking over. They took everything from the Hamid. All right, and I want y'all to understand too that the Hamid and the Ashanti people, they was like fighting against each other. And I want y'all to people as well that this is 1892, and they ain't conquering until 1894, right? And that was like right around the corner when we were still running Ghana and all that kind of stuff, West Africa and all that, the whole time. All right. Even though the Dutch had arrived, you see what I'm saying? They say the Hamid founded their capital in 1620. You know what I'm saying? And so, peep game, man. So what's all this deal about how these people was doing this and doing that, and we were slaves like that, whoop, and it was all them, and they just sent so many people over here and did this. I mean, they probably sent a lot of people for sure, though, like, but you know, for real though, let's get for real. Let's see what's really going on. Like, yeah, people was at war and yeah, it was getting bound. But they already told you the difference between the slavery of European slavery and African slavery and shit like that. But it ain't no excuses and all that. But it ain't even really like how they trying to say that all that was happening over here. Like we was sending them over there. Casualties of war. People going against each other in the land of America as well. All right, but that's a whole nother story. But let's keep on going. We'll get into that in 1 second as a matter of fact. That ain't no whole nother story. It's gonna be exactly a part of this story right here. All right. Well, so glad I'm on my own platform where I can just run it how I want to run it, boy. I ain't lying to you. So yeah, boys got the power to mute, kill, and everything else. Oh, that it was funny. It ain't that funny. I'm sure get you killed. Let's see what we're going to next, y'all. I done went into my Iowa. All right, let's go bite. Let's get on bite. Get on back, get on back, get on back. All right, let's click on Ashanti right now. We're about to go into say wonders of Ashanti Kingdom. It said the Ashanti or Asante are the dominant ethnic group of a powerful 19th century empire, and today one of Ghana's leading ethnic groups, with more than 2 million members concentrated in South Central Ghana. The political, military, and spiritual foundations of the Ashanti nation date to the first Ashanti king, Osei Tutu. He forged the Asante Union by bringing together several subgroups from roughly 1670 to the 1690s. He also built a capital, Kamaza, created the legend of the golden stool to legitimize his rule, and began celebrating the Awara or Yam Festival as a symbol of national unity. From 1698 to 1701, the United Ashanti Army defeated the Dinkaira people, who had conquered the Ashanti in the early 17th century. Over the course of the 18th century, the Ashanti conquered most of the surrounding peoples, including the Dagomba. All right. It's by the early 19th century, Ashanti territory covered nearly all of present-day Ghana, including the coast, where the Ashanti could trade directly with the British in exchange for guns and other European goods. The Ashanti sold gold and slaves, usually either captured in war or accepted as tribute from conquered peoples. As they prospered, Ashanti culture flourished. They became famous for gold and brass craftsmanship, wood carving, furniture, and brightly colored woven cloth called kente, kuta kente. Wow. Although the Ashanti maintained traditional beliefs, Muslim traders and Christian missionaries warned some converts among them to their respective religions. See, they say Muslim traders, Christian traders as well. They say during the 19th century, the Ashanti fought several wars with the British, who sought to eliminate the slave trade and expand their control in the region. Eliminate the slave trade. A series of defeats at the hands of the British gradually weakened and reduced the territory of the Ashanti Kingdom. After nearly a century of resistance to British power, the Ashanti Kingdom was finally declared a crown colony in 1902 following the uprising known as the Asante-Wa War. That sounds like some American shit. That sounds like some Indian shit. Before long, however, the Ashanti reemerged to contribute to the nationalist movement that would help shape modern Ghana. The exiled Ashanti king was allowed to return to Kumaza in 1924, and the British recognized the Ashanti Confederacy as a political entity in 1935. Today, most Ashanti live in the Ashanti region of Ghana. They are primarily farmers growing cocoa for export and yams, plantains, and other produce for local consumption. The Golden Stool, the Ashanti Imperial Palace, and artifacts at the Museum of National Culture in Kamazi have become enduring symbols of Ghana's illustrious past. All right? I want to get there right quick. So that's a kente. It said the colors and patterns of kente cloth indicate the wearer's gender, age, and social status. All right, so it's a cultural close-up kente cloth. So it is representing the status and all that. So you're like, that's little girl clothes, that's grown folks' clothes, that's, you see what I'm saying? That's a little boy that's just, okay. It's a much more than just the ordinary fabric. Kente cloth has been worn by Ashanti kings, queens, and important figures of state in Ghana since the 12th century. That's 1100, and has evolved into the prime representative of many principles of African culture. Now made from cotton or silk, the first cloth was woven from raffia fibers, and the design was so similar to basket weaving patterns that the cloth was given the name kente, a derivative of kenten, the Ashanti word for basket. Today, over 300 types of kente cloth are recognized, and the fabric is available in a variety of colors, sizes, and designs, all of which symbolize numerous aspects of social and cultural life. Women tend to wear 2 or 3 pieces of kente wrapped around the body with a matching blouse, and men usually wrap one large piece around their body and left shoulder, leaving the right shoulder and arm or uncovered. Listen, okay, I get it now. They say with the onset of modern living and social changes in Africa, there have been significant changes in how kente clothes is used. According to Ashanti tradition, the size and design of one's clothes varies according to the gender, age, marital status, and social standing. However, in contemporary society, these guidelines are often ignored, and kente attire is regularly chosen according to personal preference. That's right. Still, color and pattern symbolisms linger as part of modern kente clothes apparel. Patterns with a predominantly yellow design symbolize royalty, wealth, and fertility. Pink represents femininity, calmness, and sweetness. Green indicates growth, fruitfulness, and spiritual rejuvenation. Red, the color of blood, is associated with heightened spiritual and political mood, sacrifice, and struggle. Blue signifies spirituality and peace. And purple and maroon represents the healing power of the earth. The most important color, which is used in most kente patterns and is representative of maturity, energy, antiquity, and spiritual potentness, is black. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. We ain't finished, y'all. This is gonna be a good one, man. It's a good one. It's a good one right here, people. If you don't know who you is, by the time I get finished with you, you ain't gonna never know. Real talk. Now let's check out some of these other people, man, and see what's really happening. I'm glad I clicked on that. And that's why y'all need to go to PBS, man, and look at the same thing I'm looking at. And really read through all this stuff. For real though. I ain't lying. I ain't lying, son. All right. I know it was something I think I saw that I want to click on. Let's go on bike. I don't want to get too carried away from my main idea. All right, so let's see. It was a name, Ottawa, Golden Stool. We'll go through that in a minute. It says shout out to let's go ahead. She said King. Might well go ahead and check them out right quick. Even though you know won't find no queen or kings and all that. But they ain't gonna show him naming them that. But you know what? I ain't waste my time. Mine just said I ain't really wanna waste no time on that anyway. So let's go back 12 on and get to this tribe stuff. So surrounding it was a Pacific people I wanted to check out. Somebody that had conquered somebody. And I wanted to make sure that they was black. There they go up there. The Denkara people. So let's check these folks out real quick. See what it is. All right, Denkaira was a powerful nation of Akan people that existed on Ashantilan Peninsula from the 1620s and now what is modern day Ghana, like all Akans. You see, like they try to slide that like all Akans is in. They talk about the twa and all that. Hey, we finna bust all that upside the head. I'm just letting y'all know right now. You see, Akan people. Okay? So let's check out the images of this here. But at least they gave us the color. You see them? That's us. The gone people. All right. Y'all see what it is. And they suffering on there too. They ain't showing nothing too good. Yeah, they fighting too. You see. Everybody at the wall. So no matter of time, they were trying to ship it on over here to us. They just started everything in reverse. First time I think it started over here. And it went over there. This time they look at that. Look at this. Look at that bullshit. Okay. Let me go ahead and slide on them back out of this before I get too pissed off looking at that shit. Alrighty then. So we're talking about the twilight, we're talking about the con. So that's January. So we already see what that's all about. I guess I'll go ahead and read a little bit of it, see what they say on Wikipedia. Said Dikaira was a powerful nation. People can't read it already. But you know what? I don't want to get too far. We see they black. That was my main idea. Just to make sure everybody blacked up, linked up, so we understand that these like real niggas, not no fake looking niggas, or whatever you want to call us, or what we call us by our names, the con, the fun, whatever you want to call us, which we ain't got to be necessarily niggas no more. Even though that's what they classify us as regardless, right? But yeah, let's get up out of here. Get on back to where we was at. If I can right quick. We'll get on track. All right. So let's go to another type of people. And it was including the Gomba. The Gomba. That sounds like the Dogon. Like the Dogon. The Gomba people. All right. It say the Gombas are an ethnic group of northern Ghana, numbering about 931,000 in 2012. They inhabit the northern region of Ghana in a sparse savanna region below the Sahelian belt, known as the Sudan. They speak the Dagbana language, which belongs to the Moor Dagbana subgroup of the Gur languages. You see how they got the Moor? That's what they say Moor mean too, like more people, more than regular type stuff. All right. So we see what's going on with that. They didn't order Ghanaians. Yeah, doing their own thing. About 1 million of them. So they say, right? So now let's go on back again. We're trying to cover all our bases, y'all. Just to get y'all a good ass basic understanding. As you can see, you can go into the details on your own. And we see this ain't been that long ago either. Did I read all this? Yeah, I think I did. I think I remember reading the Crown Colony. No, I didn't actually, I don't think. Still, yeah, I did. All right, no, that's all right. So what the kids say and all that. So it says finally declared to the Crown Colony. That's who the Crown Colony is. Crown Colony in 1902. Now look, Crown Colony, who is this? Crown Colony, dependent territory or royal colony, were independent territories under the administration of the United Kingdom, under seas territories that were controlled by the British government. As such, there are examples of dependencies that fall under colonial rule. All crown colonies were renamed British dependent territories in 1981. Since 2002, crown colonies have been known officially as British overseas territories. In such territories, residents did not elect members of the British Parliament. A crown colony was usually administered by a governor who directly controlled the executive and was appointed by the crown, a term that in practice usually means the UK government acting on behalf of the monarch. However, the term crown colony has sometimes been used of entities that have elected governments and partial autonomy. These are also known as self-governing colonies. See, that's some game right there. So they kind of just gave the game a self-governing. Let's see what a self-governing colony is. In the British Empire, a self-governing colony was a colony with an elected government in which elected rulers were able to make most decisions without referring to the colonial power with nominal control of the colony. Most self-governing colonies had responsible government. Self-governing colonies, for the most part, have no formal authority over constitutional matters, such the monarch and the constitutional relationship with Britain. The Judicial Committee of the Privy Council in London. I'm going too far left on y'all. This shit. This is something I'll be doing on my own. I can't be doing that right now. All right, let me go back. What was that? We get the idea that it's Queen Elizabeth of the Elizabeth the motherfucking ass. She ain't my goddamn queen. Elizabeth. Lizzo. Motherfucker. I said it. Fuck that shit. Y'all know what it is. Everybody know the truth, man. Except for us, people in the United States. But all around, they work the trick on all of us. All right, so let's see. See who these people is right quick. All right. So it's a Yah Satsawa, 1840, 1921, was the queen mother of Ejizu in the Ashanti Empire. So that Queen Mother stuff again, that's where we get all that from, like the Queen of Heaven and all that stuff. Now part of modern day Ghana, appointed by the brother Nana Akwasa, a foreign Apeze, the Ewishzine, or ruler of Edwezu. All right. So I don't know if this necessarily was a real person or not, but they ain't worship each other. Yeah, I think she was real. So these is real people we talking about, and they don't have real people. They only have mythologies, and they have turned. Our real people have become superheroes. Let me say it that way. Real talk, but we just don't understand it. We talking about right here in America. Look at this. Look at this woman, man. Look at this woman. This is a this is African American woman. Well, we call us an African American, but yeah, y'all see what I'm saying. The Indians. Come on, man. And what she got in her hand? A gun and a knife. A warrior, a classy warrior at that. This is where we at with it. This is where we at with it. We about to get deep, man. We going deeper. I already know where I'm going. I'm gonna take you in the right direction. You can go. You can relax in the car. Everything I show you gonna be great. Look, y'all see who that is? Gonna start showing some love, huh? And you say, "Yeah, who you talking about? Who you talking about?" Asheti Wa. Y'all talking about somebody? What? What? Come on, man, stop playing. These are women. All right. Making me have even more respect for my wife than I already have. You see? That's how this works. We're gonna build ourselves up, man. Let's go ahead and click on that golden stool since they just popped out and said click on it. Okay? They like cartoons and shit. Fighting the white man. Y'all gonna see why they keep showing this kind of stuff in a minute. about them and white people. Y'all gonna see why they got them guns in a minute. All right. Look at that. Come on now. Let's get real. Let's get real. No cap, man. No cap, homeboy. Now they got our women twerking and all that on TV, and man, I'm finna break that. I'm finna break all that. I'm finna break all that. About to break all that. For real. All right, let's get back to it. I need y'all to go reference this stuff, man. For real. I need y'all to go reference this stuff. Trying to get a good platform. Alright. Can't find the scroll. There we go. Nah, let's see what Kenton means. It says derivative of Kenton. Let's see what that is. What is Kenton? Kenton made for the Jews. Origin of sibling is defined. Well, if it ain't just showing it, I ain't finna go too hard at it. It's already basically let us know what it made anyway. It was closed, right? All right, so let's keep going. Let's keep it moving. I ain't trying to give y'all no boring information, but y'all see what them colors and stuff meant. That was heavy. So rewind if you got to. Pause the video. Jot down some names. Get back at it. Check out the Kamaji people. Y'all see what I'm doing. It's easy. Just get on that button, just click. You can hold down on your cell phone, hold down on it, on the word, and search that button. If you really trying to see what's going on. But yeah, I'm gonna lead you to the promised land. I'm gonna make you aware of the promised land, that you are in the promised land. Let me say it like that. All right, Kamaza, history. Historically spelled Kamaze or Kumaze. Does somebody say kamikaze or something like that? All right. And usually spelled Kamase in Twi. All right. It's a city in Ashanti religion and it's among the largest metropolitan areas in Ghana. Kumaze is near Lake Bosumatoy in a rainforest region, and it's the commercial, industrial, and cultural capital of the historical Ashanti Empire. And by the way, it's springtime right now, y'all. Springtime, basically, it's the first of the year, earthwise, so to speak. All right, that's sidebar. All right, so let's check out Twi right quick because we've seen Twi quite a few times. Twi is like the root. All right, Twi is a common name for mutually intelligible former literary dialects of the Akan language, Asante and Akuapem as the first Akan dialect to be used for Bible translation, has become the prestige dialect as a result. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? It said they wrote the Bible. It said they're the first ones that had the first translation, and everybody translated it from them, the Twi people. So let's check out these people, see what's up with them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know you do want to hide that, don't you? You understand? Let's check out Twi people, see who that is real quick. I gotta check this out. Can't let them hide this one. I should have kind of think about it. I should have Checked out the other ones. Since they want to show us what's going on the first time. Look at that. It's white people. Who that is? Who that is? Some more of your brothers and your sisters, man. Some more of your brothers and your sisters. The real ones. The real, the American looking ones. Not no super duper African looking ones. Not, no pun intended. But I'm just saying. Look at them. All right. So yeah. Again, I don't know where all them come from. Where they trying to show they come from us, I guess. I don't know what they trying to show. When they be popping up. But this picture keep on showing up. Let me click on this picture, see what's going on with them. I guess it's something very important that's going on. Look, it say the Khyber people, ancient Akan warlords in Ghana. Okay, so these are warlords. All right. Okay, so let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. So we see what it is. We see what kind of people they are. So we gotta start getting into the languages and stuff. Okay. Seems like no, I need to say that. I know what it is though. All right, see they ain't showing nothing. Look, you just put twine in, that's all they gonna show. Ain't that something? So if you don't know, they ain't gonna show. And Google normally show everything, though. You gotta show, do some looking, don't you? Oh man. They talk about a T wave, so they said the twi wave. Yeah, they got. I don't even see how that got clicked off. Like, so they talk about T wave. They ain't want me to click on that. So the T wave is the twi wave. Come on now, look at that. Look at this shit moving by itself. Stop playing with me. Yeah, I'm going down now. Y'all see this shit in real time. I'm glad I'm recording this shit. You don't see that? Get on down there and get to that wave. Because I'm finna tell them about the sin wave. Yeah, yes I am. And you look, they said Twi Bible. See that? Twi Bible. They ain't know they had a Twi Bible, literally. It's probably gonna be deep too. I might even check it out. So now, just dealing with waves and all that, right? Which y'all can see. And it falls under Twi. They talk about Twi. Oh, okay, wow. When they say Wi-Fi, they really mean Wi-Fi, y'all. They telling on themselves. Look at themselves. Look at this right here. Look. What that say? They say Wi-Fi. My little pony. Friendship is magic. Come on, man. Wi-Fi. And they see the symbol. So they really telling you Wi-Fi is Wi-Fi, man. Wi-Fi is Wi-Fi. I just told y'all my shit started moving like as if, nah, nigga, don't look this up. Remember I told y'all, let me go ahead and punch this in. I should have punched them other ones in because, yeah, what y'all see what just came up, man. Look at this. And look, oh my goodness. Look at this symbology right here. It was already on there. I ain't even had to click out. Look at that. Look at this here. What that's showing. To me, that's showing the crown chakra to me. That's so much symbolism in itself, it don't make no sense. I don't think y'all understand the symbolism that's in this. It's looking like I'm gonna have to do a whole nother video. Hey man, when we come to like what's really going on as far as like the history wise, it sounds like let's get into the creme de la creme. You know, talking about that true enlightenment and all that we've been tapping into, that we understand it ain't nothing about no sky daddy. You feel me? It's about the power within. It's about brotherly love and stuff like that. And that we need to understand that it's our division is what's always been holding us down and keeping us back. And they don't have nothing else, and they don't have anything to do with anybody else. We've been doing this here for for eons, trading on each other, backstabbing each other. You know what I'm saying? It's true. So, but it's about forming your groups though. It's about forming your people, getting your people tight, taking care of your own folks though, for real. Like they was doing back in the gap. Just like all the different tribes was in the United States, but I guarantee you, it was a lot of tribes that didn't get along with one another. I guarantee it. It was already we already had an internal war going on, so to speak, and then the foreigners just came in and capitalized. You see what I'm saying? That's all that really happened, and they was able to be bought to knock off the other tribes and stuff like that because they was trading guns and they were trading golds and slaves and stuff. Like the Indians here in the United States, man, with just saying Indians for lack of better words, but us in the United States was knocking each other off and you know and trapping each other. That's really what was going on, bro. For real. I hate, I love to say it. I love to say it. Somebody prove me wrong, man. For real though. You got to use our common sense. These folks showing us right in our face, like this energy and all this technology and stuff they got came from us. They call it Wi-Fi. That's what it really is. They giving us the program right now. That's crazy. Did not expect to come up on that. By clicking on this wave right here. I bet it's got everything to do with how to do Wi-Fi. You see T-Wave. Let me go ahead and click on this. See what they say about this right quick, y'all. Like I said, this would be something that I be doing on doing on my spare time. But it's looking like, yeah, like they ain't really showing much anyway. But it's got something to do with some computer stuff. I guarantee it. Look at that ECG. It's an ECG line. Oh, okay. A T wave. I need to just define T wave. But that's what it is, an ECG. You see? And showing polarities and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, I ain't gonna get into all that. It's an electrocardiogram, right? It's about the energy, like I was telling y'all about how the solar energy and the magnetic energy come together, and then it forms electromagnetic energy. So this is how to read electromagnetic energy. Okay. All right. So okay, just keep going. Just go back. Like I said, I want to get too nerdy on y'all because I'm trying to keep it basic. But just like I said, I just told y'all what it is for the most part. So obviously that's the Twi wave. That's crazy. Hold on, look. It's a T wave represents ventricular depolarization. All right. And I don't need to get into that yet. That's a whole nother video. It's a Twi always present. It's a T wave should not be in the same direction as QRS. So you got to get into what is QRS and all that. Twi always present in a AVR. Say this what caught my attention. It said when it say twi, always present in an AVR. So it say twi. This is related to twi. So this ECG machine is related to our people. Why are they naming it us? You see, and it say twi in leads 3 and V1 may be a normal variant. But anyway, whole other topic, y'all. But when y'all learn this Dr. shit, understand that all this stuff came from us, technology. Anyway, whole other thing, whole other deal. All right, so let's back up out of here. Look at this. It's showing you what it is. Man, Yeshua, twi. That sounds like Yeshua. My Yeshua. Okay, who is Yeshua? It said, let's learn twi. My Yeshua. You can get it so you can learn twi. You see? See, that's gonna be a whole nother thing. Yeshua, who is that? Everybody talking about Yeshua. Yeshua is Yeshua. All right, but let's keep on moving. I need to write that down as a note. No cap. Better write that down, y'all. I can't forget to look that one up. Yeshua. I guarantee you they got something to do with Yeshua. All right. As much time as I took to write it down, I could have been looked it up already. But I need to get on back though. All right. So we went through Twa, and it said Shantin and Quampin, something like that. And they said they had the first Bible, so I need to look up the Twa Bible when I get a chance. Let me write that down too. See what they talking about. See, they're saying something a little different than what we already been hearing about. You feel me? All right. You gotta know what's going on, y'all. All right, so let's get on back to it. I should have kept that open, actually. So let's get on with something else. I gotta get back in it. All right. I think we went to the Henry, went to Ashante, that it was just saying. Let's get to Oida. Keep on tracing this thing all the way down, y'all. It's a Oida was a densely populated, prosperous kingdom located on the slave coast of West Africa in what is now Benin. It rose to prominence as an exporter of slaves in the late 17th century and flourished for about 60 years before falling to the inland kingdom of Dahomey. Okay, done in 1727. All right, so this is 1727. Dahomey had a war with the Oida people. When I was saying that it was Ashanti and Dahomey, I don't think it was. They probably had a war too, but I was really talking about this right now. All right, so it's a before the 17th century, the Aja people who populated the region of Oida and that of its inland predecessor, the kingdom of Alada, had not developed a commercial or maritime tradition and supported themselves with lagoon fishing, agriculture, and hunting. Increased competition for trade along the West African coast by the French, English, Dutch, and Portuguese from the second half of the 16th century on gradually reorientated the people of the slave coast toward the sea and the Atlantic and the 16th century and the Atlantic trade in the 1650s. In the 1650s. In the 1650s, Oida started breaking away from Alada and establishing itself as a powerful polity of warriors, slavers, and traders. In 1671, the French moved their trading factory from Alada to Oida, and the English and Portuguese were soon to follow. At the height of its commercial prosperity, in the first 2 decades of the 18th century, Oida controlled the export of between 15 and 20,000 slaves per year. Okay, so y'all get what's going on so far. And they were slave traders and all that. They broke away from Mulata. Oida broke away from Mulata and started trading slaves and all that. And the ancients before them, uh, which was I think it was a lot of people. So the Aja peoples populated the inland predecessor of a lot of. Okay, it was the Aja peoples that was fishing and doing agriculture and hunting and all that. So a lot of had the slave trade on lock. Is what it seemed like. You know what I'm saying? It said the kingdom of Falada had not developed a commercial merit. Okay, so it was a lot of that didn't develop it yet. And then Oida wanted to get in the game. He started doing this thing. All right, so let's keep reading. It's a neighboring Dahomey's wars of conquest stretched southward to the coastal regions in the 1720s, disturbing trade and blocking trade routes from the interior. After the Dahomey conquered and pacified Oida in 1727 to 28, the Dahomeyan king appointed bureaucratic officials to administer Oida as the principal port and commercial capital of the kingdom. For over a century more, Oida remained a center of the Atlantic slave trade under the patronage of the kings of Dahomey. The abolition of the Brazilian slave trade in 1851 and the installation of a British consul in Lagos raised the death knell of the Atlantic slave trade. And by 1865, palm oil had entirely replaced the slaves in Oida's export market. So it's telling us that the British took over the slave trade that they was running to Brazil. All right. So that's placing us in America again. So if I'm not, listen, all this stuff is going on within the Americas, is what I'm trying to tell you. All right. No cap. They're just reversing the story on us. But at least we got something to work with. All right, so check this out. And the thing about it is it's so late in the game, you know what I'm saying? It's like 1720s and all that, and they acting like old 1611, like they was running everything. Man, listen, stop playing. Stop playing, man. Tell me anything. I believe it. Yeah, right. All right, now let's read this here. So this is the Elmina Castle. Now, I want y'all to keep in mind that earlier they was acting like slavery part and all that done started with us. You know, it's like in the way that they doing it. You feel me? Like with them being gruesome and all that there. And I want y'all to understand too that black people was running everything. They already told y'all was running up and down the Mediterranean and all that stuff. Good and black, right? Good and black. That's what they say. But the Mediterranean and Nile and all that, Mississippi River, stuff like that, the Caribbean Sea, Mediterranean Sea, Caribbean Sea. Oh no, that got us popping up. What that is. All right. So let's do it. Elmina Castle. It's a Slave Kingdoms episode. All right. So you know what? I think you can probably go online and CBS probably have a real story about this here. So let's keep going because I got a lot more to go. It's built in 1482 by Portuguese traders. Elmina Castle was the first European slave trading post in all the sub-Saharan Africa, located on the western coast of present-day Ghana. It was originally built to protect the gold trade, but following its capture by the Dutch in 1637, it came to serve the Dutch slave trade with Brazil and the Caribbean. Peep game now. They said with Brazil and Caribbean. You understand? And they say the castle came under British ownership in the 1800s. All right, so the British didn't get involved until the 1800s. All right, so all this stuff about the British and the Spanish and the French and how they was running the Americas, no. Not early in the game, like, no sir, that's a lie. They was trying to enroach, and they was having some trouble. They start paying people off, man, and all that. All right, it's a Elmina, like other West African slave fortresses, housed luxury suites for the European in upper levels. The slave dungeons below were cramped and filthy. Each cell often housing as many as 200 people at a time, without enough space to even lie down. They say the floor of the dungeon, as a result of centuries of impacted filth and human excrement, is now several inches higher than it was when it was built. Outbreaks of malaria and yellow fever were common. Staircases led directly from the governor's chambers to the women's dungeon below, making it easy for him to select personal concubines from amongst the women. So now, who had the diseases? The funky ass people that, what they just call their ass? Motherfucking the governors and shit. Had them goddamn diseases, giving them to the women and stuff like that. Try to make it seem like it was the women that had it. That's why they couldn't come onto the shore. That's why they had to build off the shore and all that. They had to steal too. You know, they wasn't allowed to come on shore at all. Say at the seaboard side of the castle was the door of no return, the infamous portal through which slaves boarded the ship that would take them to on the treacherous journey across the Atlantic, known as the Middle Passage. By the 18th century, 30,000 slaves on their way to North America passed through Elmer's door of no return each year. All right, today, Elmer's economy is sustained by tourism and fish. Elmina Castle is preserved as a Ghanaian National Museum and Monument, and it is designated as a World Heritage Monument under UNESCO. It offers daily historical tours and is an extreme popular destination for African American tourists seeking to connect with their heritage. All right. So it's two stories going on at the same time. There's a whole lot of things going on at the same time during this time. You understand me? Whole lot going on. So you got the trade going back from Caribbeans in Brazil to Africa. And then you got the trade going on from the Caribbeans in Brazil to North America. And then, oh shit, they got down net fucking with me. Got that bitch started, I think. Get that bitch quick. All right. Anyway, my bad, y'all. I'm like that flying around. I got his ass. I'm try to fly my damn nose. Anyway, what y'all people's going on though? Trade was going from Africa, West Africa, to the Caribbeans, Brazil, and all that kind of stuff. You know, South America basically, and then it was going from there to Americas, and then it was probably sending people from the Americas to the Caribbean. And you know, it was just a big old trade. And it was a lot of fighting going on on the interior. You see what I'm saying? They had to develop a stronghold to really penetrate the, you know the inner lands. You see what I'm saying? For the most part. Anyway, I don't want to go too far though. I still ain't really occurred with exactly what I'm getting to because I really want to get on the women showing how strong they was, like I was showing earlier. See what I'm saying? So let's do it. Let's keep on going. So we get what that's all about. I think I read all that. Yep, the fishing in UNESCO. So I want y'all to really understand. So that's why so many people going to these places. You understand? All right, so I think that's it for the most part for that. So let's see what else we got open for y'all. Let nigga Kamaza. I don't know what that is. Yeah, we went through that already. I don't know what is Twitter. What is Twitter? Okay. I think I looked at what Twilight got to do with Twitter. Okay, I guess it's come on Twitter. Let's keep going. I know I open up all this stuff. Need to start closing some of this stuff. Close that one. Went through Voodoo already. Went through Haiti. Just give y'all the recap what we went through. Haiti. Went through Aloran. Went through Yoruba. Went through that one. Went through Mawa. Went through Lisa. Fun Cosmology. Went through that. Think of my thing I was looking for earlier. Went through that. Went through Kamaza. I want to keep my man Dale up there. Went through that. Take that Twitter off of there. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to stay organized for us, man. So, we won't get too lost. I think we went through the OU people. I ain't spell it right now like that. But I ain't mistaken, we went through that with me. Scroll on down just in case I didn't. Y'all see who those is. It's our people, man. You see? I ain't lying. Check us out. Look at her. I know what it is. Look at her. I ain't playing. People ain't no joke. Look at them. Serpent people. Yeah. Yeah, I see. Worry about no snakes or nothing, bro. See them funky ass crackers in the background. Still trying to be involved in what the fuck we got going on for real. Yeah, I said it. Look at them. I'm gonna show y'all why the women be looking so gangster in a minute, man. They know what it really is, man. They are the gangsters, man. Women are the gangsters, nigga. So let's keep going. Went through that. Went through a lot of, I think, a lot of the town of Redisment and commune located in Atalaketekwe, Department of Bennett, the current town of Alada, corresponding to a lot of people. I think I went through that already. Okay, we'll see what it means. You say Alada, the current town of Alada corresponds to Great Adra, also called Grand Adra or Ada, which was the capital of a Fon kingdom also called Alada, the Alada kingdom, which existed from around the 13th or 14th century, date of initial settlements by the Aja people, reorganized as a kingdom, and so on and so forth, which we already know what it is. So, like I say, y'all going through it. Look at the rest of it. I'm just giving y'all a whole lot of blast game, man. That's all I'm trying to get you. Look at that. That look like the seat in Egypt. Okay. So, what does this mean right here? Let's see what this means. Could I say like something else? Osiris sitting on something. What the hell that mean? They talk about, let's see what it mean, but they ain't showing it, huh? Don't play with me. I go get it. I wonder what it mean though. Look like rulership. I put the words in there. They got a main word underlined. Let's see what that main word is. They got underlined right there. How you spell that? Let me write that down. I ain't gonna remember that. Choir. I can remember that. Let's see. That might not even come up. Choir. Define choir. I think a year. Let's see what this means. It don't look like they're gonna show us nothing that they're talking about a little bit. Either meaning what? Also two. Okay. Where's that? Sounds like it might be looks like it might be a Portuguese word. Let's say Portuguese. And Portuguese. Well, I don't know. I tried to see if I can Get a piece of information. Okay, maybe it's something right here. It says expressions of the word corza. Okay, fun with Brazil. Okay. And this post will make it look okay. The basic meaning of the word corza is a thing. It's a thing. You can. All right. What is the name meaning of thing? So alguma coisa means something. Quaguer. Coisa means anything. All right. So like you can have anything. That's basically what that's meaning. So you look, if I look at the rest of the words, I'll be able to piece it together. You see. But anyway, that ain't what I'm trying to get to. So let me get out of here. Let me get out of here. But as we can see, it got something to do with Brazil. It got something to do with Portuguese. You see. Yeah, got something to do with that. But you see, they got it on the map over here. All right, so let's go. Let's keep on going. All right. So let's check this out. This in the Smithsonian Magazine. This is gonna be pretty interesting again. I got a little boring for a second, right? It's about going to another part basically. This is another shift. This is what I'm really trying to curve us to let us understand how important our women is, and for our women to understand how important and how strong they are, which they know that already. And I'm about to show y'all brothers why we got to start respecting our women tough attitude, because that's just who they are, indigenously. You feel me? And we gonna have to tighten up for real because we run together. Hold on, let me take my shoes off right quick. Give me 1 second. I'm going hard for a minute. I'm at my own highs. I don't need to keep my shoes on too much longer. Relax my feet right quick, Exercise my freedom. Do that. All right. So now, let's get into this here. Let me blow this up a little bit if I can so y'all can see what's going on. I don't want to blow it up too much. I think I did. It might still be good though. It might be in there. All right, now let's do this. It's a when or indeed why the Hummy recruited its first female soldiers is not certain. Stanley Alpern, author of the only full-length English language study of them, suggests it may have been in the 17th century, not long after the kingdom was founded by Daco, a leader of the Fon tribe, around 1625. One theory traces their origins to teams of female hunters known as Gibeto, and certainly the Hame was noted for its women hunters. A French naval surgeon named Repin reported in the 1850s that a group of 20 Gibeto had attacked a herd of 40 elephants, killing 3 at the cost of several hunters gored and trampled. A Dahomian tradition relates that when King Jezo, 1818 to 1858, praised their courage, the Gibeto cockily replied that a nice manhunt would suit them even better. So he drafted them into his army, but Alpern cautions that there is no proof that such an incident occurred, and he prefers an alternative story that suggests the women warriors came into existence as a palace guard in the 1720s. All right, and they say women had the advantage of being permitted in the palace precincts after dark. The Bohemian men were not, and a bodyguard may have been formed. Alpern says from among the king's third-class wives, those considered insufficiently beautiful to share his bed and who had not borne children, contrary to 19th century gossip that portrayed the female soldiers as sexually voracious. The homies' female soldiers were formerly married to the king, and since he never actually had relations with any of them, marriage rendered them celibate. Celibate, my bad, celibate. You understand? They were not having sex. They're just saying that's some bull what they try to show. All right, so let's keep going. What they say? The Humvee's female hunters, the Gibetto, attack a herd of elephants, public domain. Wow. It's at least one bit of evidence hints that Alpern is right to date the formation of the female corpse to the early 18th century. A French slaver named Jean Peridibot, who called the Dahomean port of Oida in 1725, described being groups of third-rank wives armed with long poles and acting as police. And when 4 years later, the Humvee's women warriors made their first appearance in written history, they were helping to recapture the same ports after it fell to a surprise attack by the Yoruba, a much more numerous tribe from the east, who would henceforth be the Dahomeyans' chief enemies. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. Dahomey's female troops were not the only marital women of their time. There were at least a few contemporary examples of successful warrior queens, the best known of whom was probably Nzinga of Matamba. So that sounds like the Mamba almost. One of the most influential figures in 17th century Angola, a ruler who fought the Portuguese, quaffed the blood of sacrificial victims, and kept a harem of 60 male concubines whom she dressed in women's clothes. Nor were female guards unknown in the mid 17th century. King Monkuk or Saum, the same monarch memorably portrayed in a quite different light by Ewan Briner, the king, and I. Okay, I'm trying to see if there's anything more important you got to say. All right, so this King Gizzo right here. All right, let's get down. King Gizzo. See that? It's a King Gizzo who expanded the female corpse from around 600 women to as many as 6,000. So none of this, of course, explains why the female corpse arose in the Dahomey. Okay, so let's do it. See if anything important. So as y'all can see, y'all can do your own thing, check it out. But look, this is history, real life history. Why do you always gotta have a cracker around somewhere? Where that cracker come from? The women warriors parade outside the gates of the Dahomey town with the severed heads of their defeated foes adorning the walls. Wow, look at this shit. Look, those are the heads of the enemies on top of the walls. That's what they're saying. They was cutting off heads, man. All right. They say recruiting women in it. My bad, y'all. They say recruiting women in the Bohemian army was not especially difficult, despite the requirement to climb thorn hedges and risk life and limb in battle. Most West African women lived lives of forced drudgery. Gezo's female troops lived in his compound and were kept well supplied with tobacco, alcohol, and slaves, as many as 50 to each warrior. According to the noted traveler Sir Richard Bouton, who visited the Dahomey in the 1860s. And when Amazons walked out of the palace, notes Alpern. All right, when Amazons, I want y'all to pay attention to that. Amazons, that's going to be very important later on. All right. So I say when Amazons walked out of the palace, notes Alpern, they were preceded by a slave girl carrying a bell. The sound told every man to get out of their path, retire a certain distance, and look the other way. To even touch these women meant death. You understand me? Look at this. What is this? It's a insensitivity training. Female recruits look on as Donian troops, her bound prisoners of war to a mob below. Right? It's an insensitivity training. Female recruits look on as Bohemian troops hurl bound prisoners of war to a mob below. Look, and then whenever time you're a European, a white European come around that they deal with, they show out. You see what I'm saying? And so that's why when we got over here, when they came over here to the Americas, that's why they were brutalizing us, man. It was brutal because that's what they saw happening to us over there. So it's like, hey, y'all was doing it to yourselves, so we're gonna run it like that too. You see, but look at this though. Look what's going on. You see the women right there watching. The women watching the men, teaching them how to be ruthless and heartless. But that kind of seemed like a white man right there. You see? All right. So it said while Gizzo plotted his revenge against the Egba, his new female recruits were put through extensive training. The scaling of vicious thorn heads and was intended to foster the stoical acceptance of pain. And the women also wrestled one another and undertook survival training, being sent into the forest for up to 9 days with minimal rations. The aspect of the Bohemian military custom that attracted most attention from European visitors, however, was insensitivity training. Wow. Exposing unblooded troops to death. At one annual ceremony, new recruits of both sexes were required to mount a platform 16 feet high, pick up baskets containing bound and gagged prisoners of war, and hurl them over the parapet to a baying mob below. There are also accounts of female soldiers being ordered to carry out executions. Sean Bayol, a French naval officer who visited Albany in December 1889, watched as a teenage recruit, a girl named Naniska, who had not yet killed anyone, was tested, brought before a young prisoner who sat bound in a basket. She walked gently up to him, swung her sword 3 times with both hands, then calmly cut the last flesh that attached the head to the trunk. She then squeezed the blood out of her weapon and swallowed it. Boy. What in the hell is going on here? It was this fierceness that most unnerved Western observers. And indeed, the Hummy's African enemies. Now, everyone agreed on the quality of the Dahomey's military preparedness. European observers was disdainful of the way in which the women handled their ancient flint rock muskets, most firing from the hip rather than aiming from the shoulder. But even the French agreed that they excelled at hand-to-hand combat and handled admirably. Wow. For the most part, too, the enlarged female corpse enjoyed considerable successes in Gezo's endless wars, especially in the pre-dawn attacks and unsuspecting enemy villages. It was only when they were thrown against the Igbo capital, Abeokuta, that they tasted defeat. Two furious assaults on the town in 1851 and 1864 failed dismally, partially because of Dahomean overconfidence, but mostly because Abeokuta was a formidable target, a huge town ringed with mud brick walls and harboring a population of 50,000. Okay? Behind it, the last king of an independent Dahomey. They're like one of my people, man. They're like Kevin Hart, huh? Look at Kevin Hart, kinfolk, man. They got on there. No cap. That's Kevin Hart, kinfolk. And they know it. Look like he a clown, too. Don't he look like he like to tell jokes? That nigga look like he like telling jokes, man. Bullshit ain't nothing. Like I say, these people from the 1800s, almost 1900s, man. Come on, man. Let's get with this. Let's figure out what the hell is going on. Kick out of this. All right, let's go. They say by the late 1870s, the Humvee had begun to temper its military ambitions. Most foreign observers suggest that the Women's Corps was reduced to 1,500 soldiers at about this time, but attacks on the Yoruba continued, and the Corps still existed 20 years later, when the kingdom at last found itself caught up in the scramble for Africa, which, they got caught up in the scramble for Africa. Okay, they started trying to go to Africa. They say which saw various European powers competing to absorb slices of the continent into their empires. So they were saying that they need to start going to Africa to protect the empire. All right, they say the Humvee fell within the French sphere of influence. And there was already a small French colony at Porto Novo when, in about 1889, female troops were involved in an incident that resulted in a full-scale war, according to local histories. The spark came when the Dahomeans attacked a village under French suzerainty, whose chief tried to avert panic by assuring the inhabitants that the tricolor would protect them. So you like this flag? The Bohemian general asked when the settlement had been overrun. Bien, it will serve you. At the general's signal, one of the women warriors beheaded the chief with one blow. Hold on, what happened again? Why she did that? Let's see. It said the Dahomean general asked when the settlement had been overrun, bien, meaning it would serve you. But hey, hold on about the flag part. That's this she like the flag, trying to be smart. And then they say at the general's signal, right? One of the women warriors, oh, okay, see, the general was a woman. They say at the general's signal, the woman warriors beheaded the chief with one blow of her cutlass and carried his head back to the new king, Behenzian. That's the one we just saw, wrapped in the French standard. All right? So we see what's going on now. So I'm gonna dig in all kind of information, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. These folks right here, man. This the real deal. It said the first Franco-Bohemian War, which ensued in 1890, resulted in two major battles, one of which took place in heavy rain at Dunn's outside Cantunio on the Bight of Benhazen army, which included female units, assaulted a French stockade, but was driven back in hand-to-hand fighting. No quarter was given on either side. And Sean Bayol saw his chief gunner decapitated by a fighter he recognized as Namniska. That's the one that we're talking about. The young woman he had met 3 months earlier in Albany as she had executed a prisoner, right? Only the sheer firepower of this modern rifles won the day for the French. In the battle's aftermath, Bayol found Namniska lying dead, the clever, with his curved blade engraved with fetish symbols. Where I went through the idols and stuff like that, right? Was attached to her left wrist by a small cord. He wrote, and her right hand was clenched around the barrel of her carbine covered with cowries. Okay, so gotta check out that. What cowries are. All right, say in the uneasy peace that followed, Ben-Hadad did his best to equip his army with more modern weapons, but the Bohemians were still no match for the large French force that assembled to complete the conquest 2 years later. That 7-week war was fought even more fiercely than the first. There were 23 separate battles, and once again, female troops were in the vanguard of Ben-Hadad's forces. The women were the last to surrender, and even then, at least, according to a rumor coming in the French army of occupation, the survivors took their revenge on the French by covertly substituting themselves for Bohemian women who were taken into the enemy stockade. Each allowed herself to be seduced by a French officer, waited for him to fall asleep, then cut his throat with his own bayonet. Man, these women were tough, man. Wow. A group of women warriors in traditional dress. Say their last enemies were full of praise for their courage. A French foreign legionnaire named Bern lauded then as warriors or whatever, fight with extreme valor, always ahead of the other troops. They are outstandingly brave, well trained for combat, and very disciplined. A French Marine, Henry Morinabal, thought them remarkable for their courage and their ferocity, flung themselves on our bayonets with prodigious bravery. Most sources suggest that the last of the Bohemian women warriors died in the 1940s, but Stanley Alpern disputes this, pointing out that a woman who had fought the French in their teens would have been no older than 69 in 1943. He suggests more pleasingly that it is likely one or more survived long enough to see her country regain its independence in 1960. As late as 1978, a Benicia historian encountered an extremely old woman in the village of Quinta who convincingly claimed to have fought against the French in 1892. Her name was Nawi, and she died aged well over 100 in November 1979. Probably she was the last. Probably she was the last. What were they like? These scattered survivors of a storied regiment. Some proud but impoverished. It seems others married, a few tough and argumentative, well capable. Alpern says of beating up men who dare to affront them, and at least one of them still traumatized by a service, a reminder that some military experiences are universal. A Bohemian who grew up in the Cantuno in the 1930s, recalled that he regularly tormented an elderly woman he and his friends saw shuffling along the road. Bent double by tiredness and age, he confided to French. Okay, let's keep going. I think that's pretty much it, though. Yeah, let me go ahead and read it. It said, one day, one of us throws a stone that hits another stone. The noise resounds, a spark flies. We suddenly see the old woman straighten up. Her face is transfigured. She begins to march proudly, reaching a wall. She lies down on her belly and crawls on her elbows to get around it. She thinks she is holding a rifle because abruptly she shoulders and fires. Then reloads her imaginary arm and fires again, imitating the sound of a salvo. Then she leaps, pounces on an imaginary enemy, rolls on the ground in furious hand-to-hand combat, flattens the foe. With one hand, she seems to pin him down to the ground, and with the other, stabs him repeatedly. Her cries betray her effort. She makes the gesture of cutting to the quick and stands up, brandishing her trophy. Look at this here, man. Beans, look at her. Female officers pictured in 1851 wearing symbolic horns of office on their heads. Public domain. Symbolic horns of office. Now, one definition of demons is police. Yeah, real talk. So I guess this has something to do with it, with the horns or whatever. Hold on one second, y'all. My bad. I'm back on. It's my fault. All right, so let's do it. Let's keep on moving, man. This is interesting. It says, she intones a song of victory and dances. The blood flows. You are dead. The blood flows. You have won. The blood flows. It flows. It flows. The blood flows. The enemy is no more. But suddenly she stops, dazed. Her body bends, hunches. How old she seems, older than before. She walks away with a hesitant step. She is a former warrior, and a doe explains. The battles ended years ago, but she continues the war in her head. Okay, so they're saying that she go, people, they go crazy. What they call it, PSD, and all that stuff. All right, so that's it, man. That's pretty interesting. What Smithsonian had to say about it. All right, so now Ashante, also known as Ashante Khan, is the group. And we already went through that. Let's check out a Khan, see what that's all about. A Khan is a member of a people inhabiting southern Ghana and adjacent parts of Cote d'Ivoire, Ivory Coast, the Kwa language, spoken by a Khan. There are two main dialects, Ashanti and Fante. All right, so let's see. All right, so let's go to something else. History of the 100. Went through that already for the most part. Something else I want to show y'all right quick. Yeah, here we go. Let's get to this. Now I'm going to show y'all how this relating to the United States. It's where it gets deep. Just so y'all know that we've been bamboozled for the most part. Uh-oh. My fault. All right, so let's do this. Let's get on this Khalifa deal. Let's show you how this relates to the United States. Califia. Califia or Calafia is a fictional character introduced by writer Garcia Rodriguez de Montalvo in his popular novel entitled Las Sagas de Esplanian, The Adventures of Esplanian, written around 1500. See now, I want to tell y'all for the most part that this is not a fictional story, as y'all gonna see. But the thing about it is, he had to say it was fiction so that he could write it. You see what I'm saying? And get away with it. But somebody that got the history and they just started and they're using it. You see. But let's keep on reading. It say in the novel, Califia is a pagan warrior queen who ruled over a kingdom of Arabic women living on the island of California, an island off the coast of Asia. Califia is convinced to raise an army of women warriors and sail away from California with a large flock of trained griffins so that she can join a Muslim battle against Christians who are defending Constantinople. Come on now. Now we're about to get deep. If y'all thinking we're deep already, we're about to get super duper deep. Hope y'all know how to swim, man. So y'all know Constantinople introduced Jesus Christ. You see, the Council of Nicaea and all that kind of stuff, like the Christ in the flesh, the falsehood, they hijacked our people understanding of what was going on. You see what they say, right? They were leaving California in order to go to where the Muslims were. We talking about go to the Mediterranean and to West Africa and all that kind of stuff. Cause havoc. Remember that we was reading something earlier about the Christian missionaries, which really was Christian traders, like I said. And they see their people being, did wrong. But anyway, they say in the siege, the Griffins harm enemy and friendly forces. So they are withdrawn. Califia and her ally, Ridiaro, fight in single combat against the Christian leaders, a king and his son, the knight Esplanian. Califia is bested and taken prisoner, you see, and she converts to Christianity. She marries a cousin of Esplanian and returns with her army to California to further adventures. The name of Califia was likely formed from the Arabic word Khalifa. Religious state leader is what it means, which is known as Caliph in English and Khalifa in Spanish. Similarly, the name Califias, monarchy, California, okay, likely originated from the same root, fabricated by the author to remind the 16th century Spanish reader of the Reconquista, a centuries-long fight between Christians and Muslims, which had recently concluded in Spain. Okay, when you talk about the Moors and all that kind of stuff, you see. They say the character of Califia is used by Rodriguez de Montalvo to portray the superiority of cavalry, in which the attractive Virgin Queen is conquered. The Virgin Queen, we talking about the Virgin Mary, you see, the baby Jesus, and all that. We're celebrating our folks being conquered. You understand? Demonizing our folks and all that. It's a converted to Christian beliefs and married off. The book was very popular for many decades. Hernan Cortes read it. And he was selected by the author Miguel de Cervantes as the first of many popular and assumed harmful books to be burnt by characters in his famous novel, Don Quixote. Don Quixote. Don Quixote, the Quixote. Oh, no, that's good enough. Califia has been depicted as the spirit of California and has been the subject of modern day sculpture, paintings, stories, and films. She often figures in the myth of California's origin, symbolizing an untamed and bountiful land prior to Europeans taking the land by force. All right, it's all prior to the European invasion, y'all. You understand? In California, so that then you know this United States stuff we're talking about. All right, so let's just see about the characters and all this kind of stuff. You see, we got the main gist. We see what's going on with it. We see what's up with it. Let's check out. Okay, so let's say right here. This is what I want to try to catch over here on the picture. It's a mural of Queen Califia, right? And her Amazons, key word. Y'all remember they was talking about the Amazons, trying to make it seem as if it was all going on over there in West Africa. You understand? And they was talking about these women and how strong they was and how powerful they was and how skillful they were, right? And then on the back end, you see they telling you that these are the women that was on the island of California. You understand? That we talking about United States stuff. We're talking about the Americas, as a matter of fact. All right? That's what we're dealing with right here. You see, island of California, but they calling our religion pagan. You say paganism is a term first used in the 4th century by early Christians for people in the Roman Empire who practiced polytheism. This was either because they were increasingly rural and provincial relative to the Christian population, or because they were not Milits Christi. All right, whatever that is, Milits Christi. Okay, so we get into what's really going on, man. And so when they talk about the pagans and all that kind of stuff, they really refer to us, y'all. And man, I love to say it. That's crazy, but I love to say it. All right, so let's check out something else that might be pretty important. Well, first of all, let's see if I can give y'all some more pictures of Khalifa. Khalifa. Check out some pics. Y'all see she good in black already, though. You see? Queen Khalifa. Let's see what they give us. Queen Khalifa. My bad, y'all. Spelling off. They got it with a C. I'll take it, whatever. As long as they show us the right picture. Look at that. Queen Khalifa. Califia. They're showing you what it is. Look, this is the seal of California right here. Hold up, wait a minute. This is a great seal of the island of California. Man, this is crazy. They're showing you on the seal, bro. So that's why California burning up. See, look, that's the elephant right there. Hold up, wait. Do y'all remember they were saying that they had killed some elephants? You understand? And you remember they were saying that the elephants they killed, they was portraying them to be in Ghana. But as y'all can see, she is sitting on top of an elephant right here. This is showing y'all that this information that we talking about are women in America. That's why the whole world want to be like the American shit, like us Black Americans. Nobody trying to be like all the other people. They trying to be like us. They taking our flavor. We got that flavor. We popping the flavor. Everything they are, we are. You see, right? But it ain't like that. But I'm just saying though. Look at what's really going on. She's sitting on an elephant. Why is she sitting on the elephant, bro? Oh man, let's stop playing. They're trying to let us know what it is. Look, that's the Indian shit around our here. Oh man, they're trying to let us know what the deal is. Look at this. Let's stop playing. Let's get with it, people. Like I say, let's get with it. Let's get with it. I like this, man. This is tough. Look at this. They come stepping up to our women. They butt naked. And these funky ass crackers come all trying to be all pleasing and all that. You see, we got our pagan stuff right there, getting them back, killing them. They came and started taking over, man. Look at them. Look how they start whitewashing. It's kind of made me sick to my stomach a little bit. You know, the great state of California, that's what it is now. But they ain't showing that they was talking to the women. What I know they ain't saying that's Queen Khalifa right there. Look at what they're doing, man. They're saying Queen Khalifa. Look at this. Look at this. With the Indian deal on, with the spear and everything, dog. With the picture the lady had and everything. You see this? Straight up hijack, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what they do, bro. All right. Let's keep it moving, but we understand why they do it. They can't tell us they don't want us to wake up. I get it. Let's keep going, though. I don't want to get stuck on it. I think that's crazy, though. All right, let's get back before I lose track. I've been going for a minute. I got to be going for at least 2 or 3 hours right now. I know what I do. It'll be too much longer before I move around. Just sit on top of a bull. Not a false image, though. All right. What are we on right now? What we got right now? That might be pretty much it, man. I'm really trying to show y'all how to get to some more details later on. You feel me? I think for the most part, I showed y'all what I was trying to show y'all, though, which was, how women was handling their business. Amazonians. Look. Oh, yeah. I think that's what I want to show y'all, too, how they will hijack. Y'all see how it's the Amazonian Bohemians, you see? You see, Amazon Bohemia. See that? You see how people that we already saw earlier? Look at this here. This real time. This ain't no mythology right here. Where the mythology at? And I'm trying to tell you, this is in California. This is in California. Let me see if I can pull up the Amazon Palace of California. Let's see. Amazon Palace in California. It might not be up no more, but it might show us an old one. Amazon Place, nah. Amazon Palace. So you erased my whole shit, so I ain't never go back. Amazon Palace, California. Of course, they ain't gonna show it like that. I should have put Khalifa Palace. Let's put that. See what it's going on. Probably got to do some independent research, y'all, like I'm saying. So I don't want to hold y'all up too much, but y'all already see where I'm going to be going with it. Palace of the last Caliph. Let's see what this show. Look, Egypt creator. We already know what Califia is. Why he talking about the palace of Califia? You see, it said, let's see what he's saying. Let's see what he's saying. Nah, I don't want to do that. I don't feel like doing that. It's too small. Don't feel like blowing it up. All right, let me keep going. Let me look at the images right quick, see what they show us. So Burj Khalifa. Look, there's that unfinished thing that was coming out. Look, it's symbolic. You remember that picture I was showing y'all with the Wi-Fi? Yeah, with the Wi-Fi. You see, that's what this represents. Look at that. That's Burj Khalifa Hotel. That's in downtown Dubai. Come on, man. That's in Dubai. And it's called Burj Khalifa. But man, everybody know what's up, man. Everybody know what's up except for us. Look at that. They sitting in our position. We started all that shit over there. All of it. Man, it's so crazy. Look. That's so crazy, man. Golden dreams for the whole world, man. Look at the guy standing there with the golden dream holding the star. Oh, man. This is in Disneyland, bro. Look. This is in Disneyland, bro. Disneyland. They're showing you who the ferry is. It's Philadelphia Memorial. Look at that. But they got the roles switched like she helping his ass. What the fuck? Look what they doing in the Americas. Well, in Philly. They ain't showing. Okay, look, they got up there with the star. Look at her. Look at her with the star. All right. Anyway, let's get up out of here. Man, there's so much going on in this world, y'all. So much. And I'm getting much of it that I can get, man. Look at that. That's the palace, man. In Dubai. And then it was, okay, let's keep going. San Francisco, California, look like an old architecture right there. I think they knocked it down, though, the one that was in California. Yep, I think they knocked the one in California down a while ago. I think some old pictures somewhere to look hard enough. But I ain't on that kind of timeline right now. But they're trying to show how important and how strong our black women was. And that they was the ones kicking ass and everything. And that this whole war was going on right here in America. And they trying to they switch a rule, as y'all can see. That's what I'm, based on what I'm showing y'all what it is. See. Straight up. This is crazy. Trying to make sure I ain't leaving nothing out. And then you got Amazon running their company. And they're taking our name. But yeah, I want to show y'all how they whitewash and everything. So y'all already see the Amazonians as black people. Right? Amazon. Let me see if I just put Amazon people and how they going to cheat the game. Watch this. Look at this. Look at this. Look what they're showing for the Amazon people. Which is all good. They can share a little bit, but watch this though. Look. Look. Who the fuck is these people? These people of the day that's claiming to sit on our heritage. Look, we think that these people are their own people when they really they impersonating being us. That's crazy. Look at this. You don't see no real blacks. They say the Amazon people. They're saying they derived from us. I guess that's what they're saying. But they ain't telling us it's our shit. Motherfuckers, they the ones that kind of help, man. I ain't trying to trip on nobody. All right, but let me show y'all something, though. Amazon black people. Watch this. Black. That's crazy, huh? They still ain't really showing it. Now watch this. Amazon Black Warriors. It's a shame that you got to go through all this to get to our truth, you see? And they're still bad at showing it. Look, see how they bad at showing it here and there? Still ain't really saying it how it's supposed to be. You know, look now. See how they playing? Look at that. A little bit here, a little bit there. They showed Queen Khalifa for the uniform black, you know. What you would think is them, they got a mixture of everybody. Right? It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else but our folks. That was Black Women Warriors. Let's see what's gonna come up. See, you gotta put in the right thing. Now they showing most of the black girls. But they still ain't really showing enough from my appetite. If someone had put in earlier though, that took me to a whole lot of blacks, you see. But for the most part, they ain't showing it right. You see that? Got it mixed up. But good thing we just went through the whole truth. And then but the truth to see. And it's all us, you see. But they ain't really showing it like that. Right? That's crazy. So you gotta know about everything. And you know what's sad about it, man? You know what's sad about it though? But they're showing it right now when you scroll down on this one. What's sad about it is that you gotta really, really, really know what you're looking for to even get to it. Now they're showing it. Why didn't this come up the first time? Why this didn't come up the first time? That's what I want to know. It said Amazons of Black Sparta. You see? Black Sparta. These are all women. Look, 16, 1900. A lot of them ain't got no shirts on or nothing, man. So they get conquered and they get raped and everything, bro. For real, dog. Like, that's what's going on. Breasts all out, man. This is crazy. And that's why you see them walk around, don't really care like that. Like, hey, man. What is this? I guess it's their kit. Our kit. So I think I had ran through her already. Showed her who she was. Said, home bet. You see? That's a woman. You see? With a man head in her hand. Look at that. Straight up killer. Straight up killer, man. Real talk. I guess she the same one. But that's her name. And so you see Khalifa standing on top of a white person. They probably showing different blacks, stuff like that too, but we were whacking everybody. They were knocking them off because they was traders with Constantine. Yeah, that'd be pretty. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that right quick. Let's look up Constantinople. Constantinople. And I wanted to look up the conquistador or something like that too. And you know what? Constantinople is basically constable, huh? Wow. The constable. And I guess the first police was those black women too. So let's check out Constantinople right quick. See what here all about. Constantinople was the capital city of the Roman Empire. There we go, the Roman Empire, 330 to 395, Eastern Roman, Byzantine Empire, 395, 1204, 1206, okay, Ottoman Empire. All right, let's go, down. So, but yeah, we already see what it is already. It's a part of the Roman Empire. So I take it over doing everything. Let's see what it relates to anything about it. Look at that, they try to do like, stop it. Everything we do, they try to do. Let me scroll down to something important because he got everything to do with the Bible. It's good. Look, it's a Emperor Constantine I presents a representation of the city of Constantinople as tribute to an enthroned Mary and Christ child in this church mosaic. Okay. All right, let's see what's going on. Yeah, Constantine is the one who came up with all that, with Jesus and stuff like that. It was the land of milk and honey. Medicus. All right, y'all, it's taking too long. We can find something. So you talk about the imperial exile and all that kind of stuff. Well, just know that all this dealing with our women. Basically the main idea. I say request store. Let's see if I can find that real quick. Let's see. Right here. Look at this. This one is fighting against the black women, right? Let's see if I can copy this and research this out independently. Because I want to show y'all some pictures. What was going on right there? Look. Look. Trying to find some pictures where it's showing the truth. It's showing some barely. But like all the people that was on the horses with the women and all that, you know what I'm saying, during this war, as we already know because we're just reading about the Amazon people. But like I said, that's how they hijack everything. And they keep us from knowing what we need to be doing. You know, listen. Let's see. It was something I had looked up a while ago. I forgot the name. It might have been Black Indians or something like that. So I'll say Black Mexicans. Let me just put Black Mexicans. Black Mexicans. Catholic. So my bad. I didn't mean to put spell Catholic. I didn't put Black Mexicans. It's just gonna show Black Mexicans, huh? Yeah, but that's all that stuff over there. Let's see if I can paste this on top of that. Nope, that ain't gonna work. You see that Mother Mary shit. All right. Don't really have time to look for what I'm trying to find right now. Let's see if I can go back and get another clue. Cordova. So a lot of these places is names in my city, Pensacola. But yeah, man, I think I done dropped so much heat already, man. I'm about to just chill out for part two for the most part. But it said something about the Moors down here. It said, consider it proved that the possession of the Christian state building in Iberia was indeed often defined by the reclamation of lands that had been lost to the Moors in generations past. In this way, state building may be characterized in a lot of cases. See, and you got to think about it sometimes, like when people came over here and took over and all that, you know what I'm saying? We ain't built up all this stuff just like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, that mean this stuff was already built, especially most of it, for the most part, it was already built up. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing new. Kingdom of Granada, all that kind of stuff. So we talk about the Crusades. So you got the Crusades going. Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. I think that's what I'm looking for. The Crusades. Mexican Crusades. Or Ancient Crusades. Let's see what they give me when I say Ancient Crusades. Crusades of America. Crusades of America. It was something I had put in. It was so off the wall back in the day, dog. And they pulled up a bunch of black Indians showing trade. It was showing how the Catholic people was putting up their signs and stuff, and the people like they was trying to convert them into Christianity and all that. And it was like Indian people, you know. That's what it was. Let me just put in black Indian real quick, just for the last try. But besides that, I think I'm gonna get out of here, man. We've been doing our thing for a minute. Doing that thing for a minute. So what I was just about to put in there though, I forgot mine and went blank just that quick, cuz. What was I about to put in there right quick? Trying to find the Crusades, black people, trying to show that there was us all down there when they was conquering. I done straight up forgot Black Indians. That's what I was about to look up. Black Indians. Let's see what we come up with. We get some old pictures, which we know it was the Indians in a way, the ones that got sense. bunch of youngsters, man, driving. And they all think they're NASCAR drivers too. But I don't think I'm gonna see what I was looking for. But y'all see, that's why a lot of black people claiming their heritage. Because this thing get deep, man. You see those black Indians, Cherokee Indians, my people Cherokee, Choctaw, a couple of more. All right. But I definitely thank y'all once again for tuning in to another episode of Wisdom Secrets University. And I hope this knowledge that helps you for a lifetime, honestly. Hope this information can actually do change in your life. You know. But with that being said, man, I'll holler at y'all. Peace. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode. And make sure y'all go check out my book on Amazon.com, Build Your Character on the Solid Foundation. I released it in 2017. It's like a 4 or 5 star book with some good reviews. And before we get into Ezekiel today, I want to play this song for you. God Over Everything, G-O-E.
God over everything, G-O-G. God over everything, G-O-G. Elevated to another level, high, operating high frequencies. I keep it in the top, I don't stop. All I know is go, I don't need a clock. I rise with the sunshine, cock-a-doodle-doo. I rise with the sunshine, cock-a-doodle-doo. I rise with the sunshine, cock-a-doodle-doo. Cooking turkey, yeah, that kind of bacon, cheese, grits and eggs. I done hit up the NASCAR, zipping through the traffic. It's like ain't no time to see me. I'm gon' zoom right past the boy, stay in my own lane, do my own thing. My people say I see you, boy, do the thing, you thing. Boy, stay in my own lane, do my own thing. My people say I see you, boy, do the thing, you thing. God over everything, G-O-G. Elevated to another level, high, operate over everything, G-O-G. Elevated to another level, high, operating high frequencies. I keep it at the top, on this top. All I know is go. I don't need a clock, switch on electric. It's gonna be hard for you to catch this. Charged up electron, full power, energized, drumming like a marching band on bourbon. Watch out, drumming like a marching band on bourbon. Watch out, drumming like a marching, drumming like a marching band on bourbon. Watch out, bro, you about to hit the curb. Put my foot on the gas when 9 came around. I ain't never like the merry-go-round. Gotta stay 10 toes down. I need some more shoes, my feet hurt. Try to switch up the work, now use my brain. I done passed quiz, gotta take the test. Solid steel made for endurance. Skyscraper, elevator, I hopped off at the top. I can't see, I'm too high off the ground. Higher for the rim, NBA Association. They don't wanna get it on their own. They don't wanna get it on their own. They don't wanna be no boss. All they wanna do is floss. Commercial tea. How you gonna do me? I'll do Booker T. My only competition is me.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's that God over everything. G-O-E. Elevated to another level, high as I can be. All right. Operate on high frequencies. I keep it at the top on stop. All I know is go on need a clock, boy. All right. But yeah, we about to get into it though, man. Like I said, about to get into that Ezekiel 24, verse 19. That's where we're going to start from. And it say, and the people said unto me, wilt thou not tell us what these things are to us, that thou doest so? Then I answered unto them, the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, speak unto the house of Israel. Thus says the Lord God, behold, I will profane my sanctuary, the excellency of your strength, the desire of your eyes, and that which your soul pitieth, and your sons and your daughters, whom you have left, shall fall by the sword. And you shall do as I have done. You shall not cover your lips, nor eat the bread of men, and your tires shall be upon your heads, and your shoes upon your feet. You shall not mourn nor weep, but you shall pine away for your iniquities, and mourn toward one another. Well, yeah, mourn one toward another, right? Thus, Ezekiel is unto you a sign, according to all that he hath done, shall you do. And when this is coming, you shall know that I am the Lord God. Also, thou son of man, shall it not be in the day when I take from them their strength, the joy of their glory, the desire of their eyes, and that whereupon they set their minds, their sons and their daughters, that he that escapeth in that day shall come unto thee, to cause thee to hear it with thine ears? In that day shall your mouth be opened to him which is escaped, and thou shalt speak and be no more dumb, and thou shalt be a sign unto them, and they shall know that I am the Lord. Okay? So the backdrop on this is that they was given like a parable, so to speak, and it was hard to understand. So the people was like, hey man, explain to me what's going on. And so as you can see at the bottom, it's letting you know that we're talking about the mouth being open to him, which is escaped, right? Escaped from what they say in 26 is that he that is escaped in that day shall come unto thee, to cause thee to hear it with thine ears, right? So for the ones that already know about the ears and everything, that we know that's how you hear the word of God and all that, and give you your balance and all that good stuff. All right. And they say he gonna escape. And they say, in that day shall your mouth be open to him, which is escaped. Right? Explaining that the words that's gonna come out your mouth or whatever is gonna be that he that escaped. Okay. It say that he that, that he that escaped in that day. Okay. So that he they talking about is the one that's gonna go into the mouth, right? And that's the one that's gonna speak, right? Shall speak and be no more dumb. Okay? Like following the idols and stuff like that they was talking about in the previous chapter and kind of hitting on at the top of this chapter. And they say, and thou shalt be a sign unto them. They that it say, and they shall know that I am the Lord, right? So it say, and thou shalt be a sign. Okay? Now, who else did he say should be a sign? It say, thus Ezekiel is unto you a sign. Okay? See, listen to what it said before that. It said, and your tires shall be upon your heads, and your shoes upon your feet. How do we have tires upon your head? Huh? Talking about the crowns, huh? And your shoes upon your feet. We're talking about your soul. It said, you shall not mourn nor weep, but you shall pine away for your iniquities. And you are right away, you're going to die away, right? And mourn one toward another. Thus, Ezekiel is unto you a sign, according to all that he hath done, shall you do. And when this cometh, you shall know that I'm Lord, all right? And they say, also, thou son of man, it shall be in, right, y'all read that other part. Okay, we heard all that part already. Okay, now, so let me go back a little further up so y'all can see more of what's going on. Let me go ahead and read down from the top so y'all can see what I'm saying about how they're going to let you know that everything they said at the top is going to be everything that's at the bottom. It's a pretty interesting information as well, okay? They say again, in the 9th year, in the 10th month, in the 10th day of the month, the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, write thee the name of the day, even of this same day. The king of Babylon set himself against Jerusalem this same day. So now, when we're talking about sitting against, anyway, let me not explain. Let me just keep reading and let y'all catch y'all own understanding, all right? And utter a parable unto the rebellious house, and say unto them, Thus says the Lord God, set on a pot, set it on, and also pour water into it. Gather the pieces thereof into it, even every good piece, the thigh and the shoulder. Fill it with the choice bones. Take the choice of the flock, and burn also the bones under it, and make it boil well, and let them seethe the bones of it therein. Wherefore, thus saith the Lord God, woe to the bloody city, to the pot whose scum is therein, and whose scum is not going out of it. Bring it out piece by piece. Let not lot fall upon it. For her blood is in the midst of her. She set it upon the, I'm sorry, y'all, let me start back over at 7. For her blood is in the midst of her. She set it upon the top of a rock. She poured it not upon the ground to cover it with dust, that it might cause fury to come up to take vengeance. I have set her upon, my bad, y'all. I have set her blood upon the top of the rock, that it should not be covered. Therefore, thus says the Lord God, woe to the bloody city. I will even make the pile for fire great. All right, so it's letting you know it's like a symbolic example. I've been trying to read it to how they probably said it. You know what I mean? That's why I've been concentrating on the way it was said. You know what I mean? But yeah, y'all get what I'm saying. Feel me? So it's kind of letting them know it's basically symbolic, right? So now 10. Heap on wood, kindle the fire, consume the flesh, and spice it well, and let the bones be burned. Then set it empty upon the coals thereof, that the brass of it may be hot and may burn, and that the filthiness of it may be molten in it, that the scum of it may be consumed. She hath wearied herself with lies, and her great scum went not forth out of her. Her scum shall be in the fire. and your filthiness is lewdness, because I have purged thee, and thou wast not purged. Thou shalt not be purged from thy filthiness any more, till I have caused my fury to rest upon thee. I, the Lord, have spoken it. It shall come to pass, and I will do it. I will not go back, neither will I spare, neither will I repent, according to your ways and according to your doings shall they judge thee, saith the Lord God. Also, the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, behold, I take away from thee the desire of thine eyes with a stroke. Yet neither shalt thou mourn nor weep, neither shall thy fears run down, shall thou thy tears run down. Forbear to cry, make no mourning for the dead. Bind the tire of thine head upon thee, and put on your shoes upon your feet, and cover not your lips, and eat not the bread of men. All right. So y'all remember about reading about tire and stuff already. You understand? But how it was upon your head. It was like, make your thoughts my thoughts your thoughts. You understand? That's what it's saying. Okay? And tighten up your soul. Put your shoes on. Right? Be ready to do work. Be ready to walk. Oh, my bad, y'all. I went to lecture. Let me keep on going. 18. So I spake unto the people in the morning, and at even my wife died. And I did in the morning as I was commanded. Okay? And people said unto me, Wilt thou not tell us what these things are to us that thou doest so? Mhm. So that's where we started from. Right there in 19, where he goes into explaining what he just got finished saying. And for the ones that already get it, we already know what the man's saying. For the ones that already get it, we already know what it means by tires on the head and soul on and shoes on the feet, representing the soul. You understand? We already know what it means when it say at even. My wife died. At even. Okay? When everything banished out. You know, when he got his mind right, so to speak. Can I preach to y'all? When the man got his mind right, that's when everything even out. And his wife died. The false god. The invisible one. The invisible wife. Not well, to them it was real because they follow like Hathor and all these gods and everything like that. And yeah. Whether it's wrong or right, who knows? But the thing about it is when you put an image on it, kind of messing up, man. But anyway, I don't want to get too lost into that. But y'all see the transition, where we started from, where we ended up at, and where we back at again, right? So it says, so I spake unto the people in the morning and at the evening, and at the evening my wife died. And I did in the morning as I was commanded. So all the stuff that was ran down at the top is what he was told to do. And when he was talking about the scum and everything like that, it's talking about purging yourself from all the filthiness. See what I'm saying? Like boil yourself, get that fire in you. And you know, when you do work, when you move and stuff like that, it generates heat. So if you just go and match everything up, man, it lets you know what it's really talking about. And it really gets deep. So at one point, see how it started off, right? I was like, it's like really putting somebody in the pot, talking about bloody city and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Talking about killing the children and now people can take that out of context. You know what I'm saying? Because we see it with just a vision, right? And then the man asked him in 19, hey, tell us what this vision means. And say, and then he answered, the word of the Lord came unto me saying, speaking to the house of Israel, thus says the Lord God, behold, I will profane my sanctuary, the excellency of your strength, right? The desire of your eyes and that which your soul pitieth. So it's like it's gonna come down on the sanctuary, let them know, hey man, what y'all are doing ain't right. It's like you got too much pride in yourself. You forgot where you got your strength from. You chasing every desire of your eyes. You understand? And that with your soul pitieth. All right. And your son, with your sons and your daughters. Talking about all the idols and stuff. You read the verse before, the chapter before. It's talking about all the idols and all that. All right. And it say the daughter, your sons and your daughters whom you have left shall fall by the sword. We know we're talking about the word of God. For the ones who don't know. Your crown. When he said, bring your tires to me and all that. And you shall do so. And they say, and you shall do as I have done. You shall not cover your lips. You understand? Saying you're going to be able to speak. Nor eat the bread of men. Like go for all the doctrine of men and all that. Like what I'm kicking to you, I'm breaking you out of the regular way of looking at things. Trying to bring you out of the doctrine of men and let you know what it's actually saying in between the lines. So that you can have that relationship with that self of you. All right? Anyway, and your tires shall be upon your heads, and your shoes upon your feet. You shall not mourn nor weep. You hear that rhyme? And your tires shall be upon your head, and your shoes shall be upon your feet. You shall not mourn nor weep. That's a slogan there. But you shall pine away for your iniquities and mourn one toward another. Now, you remember when at the beginning of it, it was saying Babylon against, I think it was Jerusalem. Yeah, going against each other. That's what it's referencing to right here. When it's saying, and mourn one toward another. Okay? Having pity for one another, the sons and their daughters. Okay? Got to follow the code. Thus, Ezekiel is unto you a sign, meaning like a symbol, an example, something that means something else. According to all that he have done, shall you do. And when this cometh, okay, with what cometh? The word of God, the connection, the source. You shall know that I am the Lord. When? When you get your tires spinning in your head. Also, thou son of man, shall it not be in the day when I take thee from their strength, the joy of their glory, the desire of their eyes. It say also, thou son of man, shall it not be, right? It's a question. In the day when I take from them their strength, the joy of their glory, the desire of their eyes, And that whereupon they set their minds, their sons and their daughters, that he that escapeth in that day shall come into thee to cause thee to hear it with thine ears. In that day shall your mouth be open to him, which is escaped. And thou shalt speak and be no more dumb. And thou shalt be a sign unto them. Okay? So we can't be talking about Ezekiel, right? Let me talk a third part on it. And they shall know that I am the Lord. Right? It says, thou shalt be a sign. But look what it says about Ezekiel. Thus, Ezekiel is unto you a sign, according to all that he hath done, shall you do. That's third party. And with this cometh, you understand? So it's talking about the word, man. When we're talking about Ezekiel. Same thing we'll relate Jesus to and all that. But I don't want to go too far into that. You know? But yeah, man. All right, check it out. Thank y'all for tuning in to the university once again. And we're going to be dealing with Deuteronomy 23, verse 1. He that is wounded in the stones or have his private member cut off shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord. Now, we know under common belief and all that, we talking about, they say we're talking about being castrated, emasculated, you know, put yourself in a position where you can't have kids anymore. And once you do this, you should be cut off. All right, that's according to the script, right? So now, let's go to notes to see if that match up. So it comes to read basically on the context of he that is wounded in the stones, right? Which means hard of hearing, okay? It means ears. So he that is wounded in his two ears, right? You see, stones have an S on it, in his ears, or have his private member cut off, right? Have his hearing cut off. Has his hearing cut off, shall not enter into the congregation, right? Of understanding or full knowledge of the Lord, right? So it shall not enter into the congregation, right? Or into the understanding or full knowledge of the Lord. If you can't hear him, how you gonna do what he say? How you gonna know him, right? That's basically what it's saying. Now, let's deal with what stones are. Stones are hard, solid, non-metal mineral matter that makes rock, especially as a building material. Now, let's deal with a type of rock called ear rocks. Yeah, we have rocks in our ears, y'all. Ear rocks are small crystals of calcium carbonate called odoconia that collect or congregate in the inner ear. Okay? If they fall out of place or scatter into the ear canal, they can cause a vertigo or leprosy. Okay? So it says when they spread out, expand into the canal, the ear canal. It could cause vertigo, right? Meaning like dizziness and light skin and unbalance, stuff like that. That's what vertigo deal with. They say about 20% of all dizziness is due to loose crystals, huh? Or ear rocks. They say in the inner ear. Well, I'm sorry, or ear rocks, right? In the inner ear. Okay. Odoconia are biocrystals which couple mechanic or moving forces to the sensory hair cells in the utricle and saccule, a process we must have to sense linear or straight line acceleration and gravity for the purpose of maintaining bodily balance. Okay? What it say? The antoconia are biocrystals, right? Which couple mechanic, meaning moving, right? Forces to the sensory hair cells, like it moving the signals. So it need force in order to move the signals, right? To the hair cells, sensory hair cells. And these sensory hair cells are inside of the utricle and the saccule. And this is a process we must have in order to sense linear or straight line acceleration and gravity. Like to know that we even exist, like have weight and stuff like that can move. And the idea of being able to move and balance yourself and all that is directly affected by the ears, right? It say for the purpose of maintaining bodily balance. So your balance, your standing period is directly related to the ear rocks in your mind. Directly related to it. So balance is directly related to ear rocks, crystals in your ears, right? So now let's keep going. Where am I at now? It's the let's see, the biocrystals, the acceleration, bodily balance. All right. It say in fish, structurally similar biocrystals called otoliths also mediate balance and hearing. Okay, so it's the same thing in fish. You understand? Called odoconia in humans, and it's called otolith in fish. Now, vertigo is a sensation of whirling and loss of balance associated particularly with looking down from a great height or caused by disease affecting the inner ear or the vestibular nerve, jittyness. So feeling really jitty and all that, like shaky, and like being at a when they say being at a great height, looking down from a great height, it kind of reminds me of when Satan or whatever, how they put in the Bible, brought Jesus up to the top of the mountain and had him look down on the cities and all that, on the kingdoms and everything. And whirling basically means spinning. The world with the world as the world spins. See? And it's from verti, meaning to turn, right? To turn what? The head. Well, sorry, I'm skipping on y'all now. All right. So it's so associated with looking down from a great height, right? Or caused by disease or caused by disease affecting the inner ear or the vestibular nerve, jittiness. Okay, it's a late Middle English from Latin, worldly, pervertery, to turn the head, mind, or senses that seem to spin around, okay, or turn about. From Middle Dutch, wervel, meaning spindle. Okay. From Old Norse, meaning circle. From a Germanic base, meaning rotate. Basically, it's like a spinning wheel that's going nowhere, you know? It's running around circles. Like you're running all past what you need to know. See? Now, privy means sharing in the knowledge of something secret or private. Sharing in the knowledge of something secret or private. All right? So the most private part of you is your mind, basically, huh? The inside of you. Now, for example, he was no longer privy to her innermost thoughts. Right? The innermost thoughts is that private thing. Okay? Now, the archaic meaning of privy is hidden or secret. For example, or private place. Like we were saying, like your inner thoughts. Now, congregation means collect, but the original sense was a band or body of people. Okay. Now, we understand that the people, we're talking about thoughts and stuff like that. Collection of hearing words, hearing a collection of words, and talking about all your crystals in your mind, the collection of that's the congregation of crystals in your mind, in your ears. Okay, crystals in your ears. Make sure the congregation is together, collected. Because if they not, you're gonna have a hard time hearing, right? They say, okay, the original sense was a band or body of people, right? In the context of Deuteronomy 23:1, this body of people or band are our ear fibers, right? Also called the auditory nerve. It is a bundle of nerve fibers that carry information between the cochlea in the inner ear and the brain. Okay? Cochlea is the spiral cavity of the inner ear holding the organ of Corti that produces nerve signals, right, which is noise, in response or reaction to sound vibrations. Okay? All right? Now, the etymology of the word Lord means bread keeper or loaf of bread, keeper or guard, right? Also related to lady and loaf. Understand that now? So we got the archaic definition meaning private or place. Then we got the congregation meaning collect. So you know they were talking about the rocks, they fall out the ears and all that, how it's gonna knock y'all balance and this and that. And then they say the original sense, original sense of the word was a band, like something coming together, right? Or a body of people. Okay. So basically, these rocks can be considered like people, the people. So, in the context of Deuteronomy 23 and 23 and 1, this body of people or band are our ear fibers. Okay. These are the ones that hearing, they're doing the hear, the fibers. The rocks does keep the balance and all that. You know what I'm saying? Send even message. They get to the ear fibers, right? Then the ear fibers is called the auditory nerve. It is a bundle of fibers that carry information between the cochlea in the inner ear and the brain. Okay? Cochlea is the spiral cavity of the inner ear holding the organ of corti that produces nerve signals, right? Which is like noise in response or reaction, cause and effect, right? To sound vibrations. Now, the etymology of the word Lord means bread keeper or loaf of bread, keeper or guard, also related to lady. So understand, if your ears don't work, you ain't making no action. It causes you to do something. It causes you to respond or react. It causes you to do something. It causes you to do something. So, organ of corti, let's check that out right quick. See what it look like. That's your organ of corti. The organ of corti is an organ of the inner ear located within the cochlea, which contributes to addition, right? Addition means action. The organ of corti includes 3 rows of outer hair cells and 1 row of inner hair cells. Okay? Audition, right? Cause you to audition. Audition causes you to do something. See? Form and audition. The abilities and skills to be able to perform something. All right? So audition mean hear. Okay? They say in the 16th century, in the sense, power of hearing or listening. So we're dealing with the power of hearing and listening. Y'all know it was power in hearing, power in listening. Okay? It's power in this. So y'all, what this look like real quick. 3 hair cells deal. Okay? Abstract. In the mammalian auditory system, the 3 rows of hair cells located in the cochlea are thought to increase the displacement amplitude of the organ of corti. However, the degree of decrease in the cochlear amplification caused by such functional losses remain unclear. Okay, so it's letting you know these 3 hairs, or 4, or the last one, the 4, but it's 3 together. If these 3 don't come together, right? These 3 rows ain't on the same page. Okay, you ain't gonna be able to get them act out the message. You ain't gonna hear. You ain't gonna hear the message. You ain't gonna hear what's going on. So they work as amplifiers, as you can see. And amplifying, make you make you hear it louder. People know what amps are. Make something louder. Make a small sound loud. See? So that's what we're doing with the 3 rows of hair rows of outer hair cells that's inside your ear. You see? All right. So let me see what else I got open for you. Articonia. Let y'all see what that look like right quick. So these are the rocks that's inside your ears. So you got the articonia right here. You got the gel membrane. You have hairs. These the hairs they were talking about. These the hair sensory hair cells, see, and the nerve fibers. So these nerve fibers, sensory hair cells, then you got the hairs that's coming out of the hair cells, right? And then you got the articonia and the gel membrane. So all the blue inside is the gel membrane. All these little things right here, they're swimming, look like they're swimming in the gel, ain't it? Wow. That's the otoconia. So we are even balancing ourselves in water, basically. Water balances us. Okay, listen. Then you got the hairs, right? So these hairs are moving and everything when they getting the signal. And then it's sending this signal to the sensory hair cells. And then it's sending it to the nerve fibers. Or the other way around, right? Yeah, but y'all see what's going on with that picture. So now, this is the Coachella, the spiral cavity they was talking about. You know what I'm saying? You see how it's spiraling around? Yeah, that's that. Okay. And that's again, you can see the rocks inside your ear. And you see it's saying it's coming from right here, is up here, which is your dark cells, utricle and sacicle down here. Yeah, your dark cells, you have utricle, you have sacicle. But they're called dark cells. It's all around it, you see? Wow, is that the black cells? That a thing kind of exclusive? Okay, anyway. So y'all see what that look like. All right. Now, I think I gave y'all enough for today, man. Real for real. I think I gave y'all enough to really, really look into how important the ear is. All right. And why when we speak about the Bible, we talk they talk about the ear so much. You see what I'm saying? Like being able they talk about hearing so much. You see, the whole thing is about being able to hear the word of God and follow his commandments. That's what the whole book is about. Can you hear what thus says the Lord and act on it in righteousness, you know what I mean, in purity and love, and you know, can can you it's the kingdom of heaven within you or not? You understand? I'll get what I'm going with this. But this ear thing is very deep. Just like your eyes is deep, just like every part of your body is deep. But understand how deep the ears are and what the snail represents. All that kind of stuff represents your ear. You understand? And that look like some type of instrument that they play. I don't know what it is, but I forgot. It's serious business, y'all. It's serious business. So let's get back to what we started at with this, right? So that you can understand now the scripture when it says, he that is wounded in the stones or have his private member cut off shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord. All right. Now y'all understand how it's saying, yeah, you can't get into understanding. You can't get into the fold of the understanding, of yourself, right? They say a bastard shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord, right? Like a father, right? Like a person that guides you. You ain't got no guide, you can't make it in. You see, you don't know where to go, don't know what to do. He say, a bastard shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord. Even to his 10th generation shall he not enter into the congregation of the Lord, right? An Ammonite and a Moabite shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord, right? Even to the 10th generation shall they not enter into the congregation of the Lord. Because they met you not with bread and with water in the way when you came forth out of Egypt, and because they hired against thee Balaam, the son of Beor, or of Pethor, of Mesopotamia, to curse thee. Hmm? Nevertheless, the Lord, thy God, will not hearken unto Balaam, but the Lord, thy God, did what? Turn the curse into a blessing unto thee, because the Lord thy God loved thee. Thou shalt not seek their peace, nor their prosperity all the days forever. All right? You got to make yourself prosperous. Got to become abundant for you. Got to create your own path, or go chasing another man's what it's trying to say. Right? So we're gonna get into all this in a later video. But I don't want to get off track for what I'm saying. And y'all know it's gonna get deep. We're gonna deal with the Ammonites, we're gonna deal with the Moabites, we're gonna see what all that means, right? We're gonna deal with what bastard means and all that. We're gonna deal with the Balaam, we're gonna deal with, the oil and all that, the bread and the water. But yeah, it gets deep. All right. But don't be letting nobody tell you that we talking about cutting off your real penis. No, we talking about cutting off your mind, all that. You know what I mean? By definition, it explains all that too. We're talking about castration, emasculation. Man, look. Okay, let me go. Yeah, let me close out with that. Let me close out with castration. Let me define castrate for y'all right quick. Let y'all know it's not a game. That the magic spells to have you thinking about. We talk about cutting off your real penis, which you really are, which we really are, right? But understand me. Look at what we're talking about, right? So castrate mean what, right? It means remove the testicles of a male or animal or a man, which we know that already, huh? We know that. Another definition: a man or animal whose testicles have been removed. Now let's see what they hide. Click on that arrow right there, right? On back up. Let's see what they hide. Let's see what they hide. Look, why they didn't show this the first time? Huh? Y'all see how they was hiding it? Why didn't they show that the first time when I looked the word up? I had to click on the little arrow. You understand? What they say? What they say? Deprive of power, vitality, or vigor. That's what it said. Anybody cutting off nobody's damn penis. But your penis is your power, your vitality, and your vigor. That's what's being deprived. That's what we call it: oppression, slavery, deprivation of freedom. You understand? Right? Being deprived of your power, your vitality, which is your life force, right? Or your vigor, your courage. Come on, man. Being emasculated. Emasculated don't have to be just no penis stuff, right? Deprive a man of his male role or identity. Oh, this is deep. This is deep. Men, let's stand up, man. The goal is to deprive us from our male role or identity. You understand? Do you understand? Right? The archaic definition: castrate a man or male animal. But we thinking, oh, we talking about desexualizing them, asexualizing. Yeah, we talking about that, all right. Yes, we talking about that too. But we actually got these. They actually got these boys switching it out, being gay and everything else. So yes, we're talking about all the above for sure. But that all starts with the mind. Can't get to your body until your mind get tampered with first. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I see what the first definition of man of emasculate mean. Deprive a man of his male role or identity. Okay. Then we get to castrating the man in the old or the old sense and all that, right? Make someone or something weaker or less effective. Come on now. Remove the anthers from a flower, okay? So then you know a flower could be emasculated. But look, make someone or something weaker or less effective. Telling you, that's the whole goal against you. Weaken, debilitate, enfeeble, enervate. Listen, I wasn't even planning on going all the way over here with that, with y'all, with this. I guess it's necessary. It all goes hand in hand. But they right here telling y'all, yeah, it say emasculation all day long in the NIV. But people thinking about real castration, and I'm sick of it. Like that's the whole thing. That ain't the whole of it, man. You can't get to the castration until it gets to the mind. All right. So early 17th century, from Latin, emascula, castrated, from the verb emascular, from id, variant of expressing a change of state, okay? Plus male, changing the state of a male, changing your state of mind. This word came about in 1600s, okay? This specific word came in 1600s, the emasculate, but it always been emasculat, meaning castrated in Latin. You know what I'm saying? And it became emasculate in the sense that we talking about when it comes to like cutting off the penis and stuff like that. Okay. But anyway, y'all already see what it definitely meant. I see what it meant already. I don't need to go no farther, really. Honest. If that ain't simple and plain for you, I really don't know what it is. I don't know how much more simple and plain they can get. You understand? Uh, let's see something. I don't know if I want to go all through that. I don't need to do that. I ain't gonna do that right now. But anyway, I just wanted to show y'all that, man. So it's all about hearing, all about listening. It's all about them trying to decapitate you. All right. So until next time, I holler at your peace. Yo, internet family, make sure y'all go check the book out on Amazon.com. I appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in to another video. Check it out. Hey, what's going on, everybody? I definitely appreciate y'all again. And I'm excited, man, because sometimes you know how you learn stuff and you be like, man, why do I know this? Like, why do I look into stuff like this? And now I'm starting to really see why. It's the prime time for true understanding of the quote unquote mysteries, right? It's only a mystery if you don't know, but once you know, it's no longer a mystery. But it's a mystery. It's still a mystery to those that don't know. So that means you still hold secrets, right? So to speak. And when I think of myself personally, it's not me at all. That's why I say it's like, man, why do I know this? Why do I learn? Why am I learning this? You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that, right? So it ain't me that's doing this yet for the ones that catch it. But anyway, let me go ahead and get into the topic of the day, right? They're still in coherence with all the latest news and everything else, right? But I'm just giving you the information as from a metaphysicist standpoint, so to speak, giving you the foundational principles of things as far as what we know. All right. So now, for the ones that followed the last video, they mentioned I was discussing blue beam and things like that, and that the etymology of beam breaks down to tree, right? And I speak on electromagnetism and stuff like that a lot, and giving the actual understanding of what it means as far as like positive ions, negative ions, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So the picture that you see, the picture you see right now on the screen, right, is primary cosmic rays. So the electromagnetic field that we show in waves and stuff like that a lot when we describe it, it looks like this in real time. This is going on all the time around you, and there are different. You have different colors. Like each line, each ray is not necessarily the same color. You know what I mean? You may have some blue, or all the lights, all the colors of the rainbow, right? That's where the rainbow originates from. It's like a mixture of colors. But the thing about it is, it's not the rays itself is not visible unless you know how to see them, right? Because they are there because it's visible light, and so everything that you see that has a color is a reflection of that to show you that proof, right? So now, let me go to a couple of pictures, some different pictures. Let me just, I want to give you one specifically. Now, I want y'all to check this out, right? So, we know the moon protects us from it helps shields us from the solar rays, right? So the moon is in the middle. If you see in the middle of the blue, right here, that's the moon. And so you got these rays coming from the sun, and this is the electromagnetic shield basically around it, right? Magnetic shield, field, or whatever. This is our atmosphere, so to speak. We see this was all our atmosphere is trapped inside of this. All right. So now the cosmic rays, and as you can see though, it looks kind of like if you wanted to give an angel a depiction, the whole thing looks like this. But I want you to keep in mind too, this whole form is like you as an individual as well. You know what I mean? Look at it as it being you as an individual as well. All right. So now I want y'all to notice too. You see how they showing it? This is at nighttime, right? So this is coming from the moon. The sun is not up yet. So remember, I was telling y'all that the moon is radiated. So the moon is a radiation, a ball of radiation. All right. And so our most immediate energy basically is coming from the moon. You know what I mean? The moon is like the filter for the sun. All right. And everybody know that the moon is referred to as the mother, stuff like that. Feminine energy, you know, for the ones that know where I'm going with that. All right. So now let's check out a couple more pictures real quick. All right. So you see what's going on. We got the heliosphere that's around, all of it. All right. Got the bow shot, got the word bow again. They're just showing it in an extreme way. I want to look at all these pictures. I ain't trying to confuse y'all. I need to be more specific to see what's going on though. But y'all know it's not round like that and shit. That's why I say I need to get the fuck up out of here before I confuse y'all. But I got the main idea for that. Now let me go to what it means though. So y'all get what's going on. But that one, the main idea was to point out that it's a tree, right? And that's like the tree roots, the electromagnetic field, and how it spreads out, the way it spreads out. I just wanted to show y'all that too. And then it's called cosmic rays. which is like the solar flares. It's like the same thing. And it goes through the moon, and the moon shoots it out to us. It's like the compression the moon is, you know. All right. So now let's see. They say a cosmic ray is a highly energetic atomic nucleus or other particle traveling through space at a speed approaching that of light. So it's telling you it moves faster than the speed of light. It travels. They're telling you that it is the speed of light. It is light. Okay, and they're saying it's speed. You know what I'm saying, right? But they try to confuse you in the way they say it. Look, they say a highly energetic atomic nucleus or other particle traveling through space at a speed approaching that of light. See what I'm saying? So you gotta watch how they word. So they let you know it is light. All right. So cosmic rays on humans. Let's see what they say right here. Just see, it just caught my attention. It say likely chronic effects, chronic illness of space radiation exposure include both stochastic events such as radiation, carcinogenesis, carcinogenesis, and deterministic degenerative tissue effects, so the effect of skin. To date, however, the only pathology associated with space radiation exposure is a higher risk for radiation cardiac among the astronaut corps. So basically, they're saying they ain't really experienced with that so much. Like they already been telling us. So yeah, I want y'all to catch the idea that we got protons, neutrons, electrons, right? And they say cosmic rays are high energy protons. Okay, they're protons and atomic nuclei, which move through space at nearly the speed of light. So now let's go through protons, neutrons, electrons for the ones who don't know what they are, just so you can understand what I mean by what I meant. Hold on, what I meant by how y'all see what I'm saying about now. Tell them about y'all see more about what I mean about positive ions and negative ions. All right, all right. So let's check it out. So define protons. All right. So now a proton is a stable subatomic particle occurring in all atomic nuclei, which, no, with a positive electric charge equal in the magnitude to that of an electron, but of opposite sign. All right. So it's a subatomic particle, a radiating particle, an ionizing particle occurring in all atomic nuclei with a positive electric charge, right? So this is representing a positive ion, okay, which is therefore like the harmful aspect of the light spectrum. Say equal in magnitude to that of an electron. That's the negative ions, okay? So protons are positive ions. Electrons are negative ions, which is nothing you can hold, touch. That's just what they're naming it. They just call it subatomic particles, but we know it's light. All right. So on the big pictures side of it, from the metaphysics side of it, it boils down to it is light being filtered through the sun, electricity and magnetism coming together, right? So now you get that's forming protons and neutrons. Protons and electrons, all right? So it's a the electron is the opposite sign of the uh, the proton. All right, the electron is the opposite side of the proton. The proton is positive, which is which have can have negative effects, right? And the electron, which is positive, negative, they can have positive effects, right? But each one of them are positive in itself. But for lack of better words, we say negative charge and all that. But negative is not charge. Negative uses the charge, right? Which makes it okay. Let's go to it. So now let's define a neutron. Uh, so a neutron is a subatomic particle. I'll be having a hard time pronouncing some of these words, but yeah, y'all know what it is. Y'all can anyway. It's a subatomic particle of about the same mass as a proton, but without an electric charge. All right, which is kind of like common sense, right? Neutron present in all atomic nuclei except those of ordinary hydrogen. All right, so it says present in all atomic nuclei except those of ordinary oxygen. All right? So it says the subatomic particle of about the same mass as a proton, but without an electric charge. All right? Present in atomic nuclei except ordinary hydrogen. And we know, so it's a neutral plus like not on. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like whenever you're ready, like if you ain't doing nothing, you neutral. You feel me? But you had a potential to go up or down. Like it's like when okay, you remember when they were saying that like the opposites or whatever. Like when you have a stable balance, that means you have the same amount of protons or positive ions as you do neutrons. You see what I'm saying? But it's always good to be up on negative ions than than um than positive ions. You see what I'm saying? Because you just let's say you got let me just put it in layman's term, right? So let's say you got one ion, one positive ion, and one negative ion, right? So that's just average uh, health. You know what I'm saying? That's good. That's balance, right? But when you have two negative ions and one positive ion, you like futuristic type health. You see what I'm saying? So where you gonna live longer is how I see it. You see what I'm saying? All right. Now, if it's the other way around, if you have two positive ions and one negative ion, that's when you start getting sick and creating illness in your body, right? Creating acid, right? Which acid is just heat. You see what I'm saying? I mean, you burning up the cells in your body. You know what I mean? There's no hydration going on. It's like it's being electrified. Like you electrifying your well, everything is already being electrified, right? But if you don't have a conduit or whatever, you electrifying the skin basically. And the cell, you electrifying the cell, All right. So that's basically how that's going. I don't really think I want to drag this out too long for real. But yeah, that's just basic understanding of the protons being the same thing as positive ions, and the neutrons being the same thing as negative ions. For the ones who don't know, and ion being ion. Let's see, find this right quick. Let's see. All right, an ion is an atom or a molecule with a net electric charge due to the loss or gain of one or more electrons. All right. So it's letting you know it like trades off. So if you lose a negative ion, that means you gain the positive ion or electron, right? So and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it goes. It's like a give and take. It never stops. You know what I mean? You add one, get one, add one, get one, something like that. You see what I'm saying? So keep on adding, adding, adding. You see what I'm saying? You keep on getting, getting, getting. You keep on adding negative ions, negative ions, negative ions. You're going to outweigh the positive ions. You see what I'm saying? It's going to bleed it out. And you know, the positive ions dealing with sickness and all that. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. Exactly what I'm trying to say. That's exactly what's going on. And then when you're dealing with the ions, you get to dealing with the receptors and all that in your skin and how you receive your proteins and stuff like that. When you start getting into this kind of stuff, you start understanding how you receive protein in your body and how it all works and how everything always had them same shapes at the end of the day. You know, it look like all kind of things you can call out. Right? You know, to let you know that the ligand is gated, right? It's always closed, right? It's common sense English for y'all, dog. And they say you got your neurotransmitters. Everybody know we talking about nanobytes and all this kind of stuff, right? Nanometers and stuff like that. This is how it's entering you through your neurotransmitters and stuff like that. You see, you know, it's through the receptors, and you know, you got something that's open, something that's closed. Let stuff in. When you do more research, you'll understand more about what that is. And then you got your mechanically gated. You know what I mean? So you know, mechanically means something that you control on your own, right? This is something that you can't control, where it automatically do it for you. And this one is what you know what I'm saying. You got to control on your own. And same thing with this one. Like to say, this one is always open, right? So both of these always open, right? Then you got your voltage gauge. So you know when you talk about voltage, you dealing with electricity in some kind of way or another. So it's a voltage gated, okay? So it's letting you know this is where the action come in at this part, and this is called the ion channel, which we know we got negative ions and positive ions, how it's coming from the universe, how it's coming from the electromagnetic field. Now it's showing you with this channel, like we said, we channeling energy. When I say you got to learn how to channel your energy and make it hot. Okay, the way you channel your energy is focus. You know what I mean? If you could just stare at something for maybe like 3 or 4 minutes without moving your eyes or whatever, and you just start feeling the charge in your body. You know what I mean? You can feel yourself channeling the energy in, you know. But we're always channeling energy, right? When you're looking at your eyes, when we're seeing things, you're channeling energy. You know what I mean? Every time you look anywhere, you're looking down into a channel, you know. But the channel is also coming in through you. But you just gotta you gotta know that. But you know, when people say they're channeling energy, hey, that's what's going on. But now you understand what negative energy and positive energy is. You see what I'm saying in a real sense. So it's like, okay, that's why I need to be around healthy environments all the time if I can. You know what I mean, and avoid uncomfortable, you know, situations. Or when I do encounter these situations, I respond to them in a different way because I know how it affects my body and my thought process and stuff like that. You know what I mean? When we see all these fear tactics going on and all the things going on in the world, when you just really realize that, look, however it goes, it goes. You know what I mean? You know, you have to really be, you got to really, really know that, hey, I don't know how it got here the first time. I don't know how it's gonna happen again the next time. But one thing you do know for sure, if I had to say tell you, right, is that it's gonna feel like you sleep, man. Like when you go to sleep every night, you just out of there. You don't know where you at, what you're doing, where you're going. You just go home. Then one day, just wake up crying again. not knowing a damn thing. Don't even remember when the doctor spanked you on your ass. But anyway, not to get too side topic. Y'all know me though. Sometimes them drops be cool. But let's get to some pictures. Now we're dealing with an X and all that. Y'all gotta really understand how important that X is though. I be trying to tell y'all about that X. I've been trying to let y'all know about that X for. Always remember, nothing is straight. Everything is at an angle. Always. Don't forget it. Nothing is straight. Everything is crooked. Nothing is straight. Everything is crooked. All right, so let's get to some of these pictures so you can see the proposed atom. This is what I'm talking about right here. You see, I was just showing y'all, but look at this one. There we go. Look at that, and look at this. It's the same thing, man. So, for the ones that's knowledgeable, we know all of this is the electromagnetic field, right? Which is invisible. You know what I'm saying? We're seeing through it with the cloud. We know it exists because it holds clouds up and all that, whatever it is. Now we know this, right? They said it's the horizon. So it's circling around, right? Sun, the moon, and all that. Got two rotations, like I was just saying though. And this is you. That is you. Everybody in the collection, everybody individually, because there can't be a group without the individual, right? And at the same time, like I say, all of us are seeing this through our eyes, through our imagination. So therefore, it's us. We create it together, collectively. All right? But let's keep it moving. But yeah, I just wanted to show y'all how it relates. See that? So it make you understand, like, okay, that's what's going on. See, because they, like I said, they can't, uh, they can't see so-called atoms or subatomic particles, and all that. They can't see. They can't see. Let's see. What else I want to run down right quick? If there is anything else to run down, I think for the most part, man, that's gonna be long enough. When I feel like I gotta try to find other things to say about it, I mean, I need to let it go. So, with that being said, one more time, I'll holler at y'all. Peace. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of Wisdom Seekers University.
One more again, I'm going in like that ATL. Oh, one more again, I'm going in like that ATL. Oh, one more again, I'm going in like that ATL. Off the top, you only got one life to live.
Yeah, y'all already know what it is, man. One more time. And I definitely appreciate y'all checking me out. Share the word if you think your people need to know. But about to get deep one more time. As y'all can see, for right now, I'm talking about Project Bluebeam. For the ones that know about Project Bluebeam, y'all know what it is, right? For the ones that don't know, as you can see on the screen, it's just a quick little briefing on it, right? Somebody got an ebook out about it. I guess it's been out for a little second, but the idea of the Project Bluebeam is a conspiracy theory, right? First of all, they say conspiracy theory is not real, right? But you got to judge for yourself what's real and what's not real, right? So they say that claims that NASA, and most people don't trust NASA, right? But you got to be able to get the truth out of the lie. And is the truth a lie? All right, everybody, most people lie, even though they tell the truth too, right? So don't get lost. So I say, let me start over. Let me just finish reading a quick commentary, doing a commentating, right? So check it out. This is what they say. They say Project Bluebeam is a conspiracy theory that claims that NASA, in cooperation with other powerful forces, is attempting to implement a new age religion with the Antichrist at its head and start a new world order via technologically simulated second coming. Y'all listen to y'all hear this? It say the so-called conspiracy theory of the Blue Beam Project or whatever, Project Blue Beam, got something to do with NASA and other powerful forces. And the idea is to create a new religion, a new age religion, right? Ushering in the Antichrist at the head to establish a new world order, right? It's a via a technologically simulated second coming. Now, for the ones who don't know what simulated means, that basically means fake. When they say technologically simulated, they mean they're gonna create something fake, like a hologram or something like that. We already in a hologram, so to speak, but they're gonna create an artificial hologram and make everyone who believed in somebody that coming back, right? They said second coming, right? They ain't say the second coming of Jesus, the second coming of this person or that person. They just said second coming. So whoever believe in somebody, some kind of coming, they gonna pull the spankaroo on you. They gonna spank you with an illusion, for real, on a grand scale, right? That's just what I'm seeing off the rip. When I look at it for myself, that's what I'm seeing off top. You understand? This the Blue Beam Project, right? They're talking about Antichrist and all that. What God got to do with it, right? Up and down in that statement. Yeah. All right. So, but check it out though. Listen, that's the Blue Beam, right? So let's check out what beam is. So the origin of the word beam, right, is a tree, a beam in Old English, of West Germanic origin, related to Dutch. Boom. All right. So it's related to a tree on top. I never, what I guess he talking about like a tree beam. You feel me? A tree beam. But I ain't gonna get too deep into all that, right? Because people have a short attention span nowadays. So I'm gonna keep it moving to the right. I ain't gonna do no middle. I ain't gonna do no polarizer. Let me put it that way, right? So let me get down to the nitty gritty what I'm trying to get to. So a beam, right? On the second definition, a beam in the second definition is say a ray or shaft of light. All right. So now with this technology stuff, we're dealing with atmosphere. So synonyms is ray, shaft, stream, streak, pencil, finger, flash, gleam, glow, glimmer, glint, flare, bar. But radiation is what I want to stop on. Radiation. We're talking about electromagnetic radiation. All right. So now we talk, and let's go to emission. All right. So that's something that puts something out, which is going to be very key later in this discussion. Understanding that it's related to being to keep everything together. All right. So we're about to go through some vital information seriously. All right. So check it out. So let's say well, let's keep going. Let me keep going. I want to get off track. So y'all see where I'm going with it with the beam part, right? So they say blue beam, right? So now I like to do 360 knowledge, right? When I say 360 knowledge, all I mean is I go here, there, all kind of places, but it's all in the same thing, right? I go all around the whole circumference of the circle. It's very prevalent not to be single-minded in thought and idea, but having a singular foundation. You understand? So understanding what the whole picture is allows you to go around the whole circumference of understanding and knowledge. But anyway, let me keep going. I said I'm gonna put no drops in here. That's why the video will be taking so long. I'll be putting no drops in it. Need to sync, like I said. Anyway, all right. So let's do it though. Now let's get on blue. So say what is chakra? I put in what chakra is blue, right? Because my mind said, hey, I guarantee you that the blue chakra is the fifth chakra, right? That's what my mind said. I said, yeah, I think that's about right. My mind say that there, and I say, yeah, I think that's about right. So I say, let me go ahead and check it out so I can download it, right? And I'll be damned if it ain't the fifth chakra. Now, why is that prevalent to me? Because it matches with the 5G for the ones who are who didn't know who I was alluding to, right? 5G, throat chakra. And we know they say the effects of this this technical virus or logical virus is dealing with people's breathing and all like that. Heart, right? And for the ones that don't know, the throat chakra is connected to your crown chakra. Well, your third eye and your heart chakra. Understand that. Understand that now. It's connected to your third eye, right? It's what they call the third chakra. But you know, it's your sixth chakra, right? Y'all get it though. The 5 and the 6 connected together. The 5 and the 4 is connected together. So the 5 is connected to the 4 and the 6. Yeah, that's all I'm trying to say on that there. So let's read what they're saying there, right quick. They say blue, sapphire blue, or turquoise, fifth chakra, purple, or deep indigo. All right. Sixth chakra, white, sometimes purplish white. Seventh chakra, usually all that right. All right. But y'all know blue ain't purple, or indigo. So it's just letting you know the different shades of blue it can be. But at the end of the day, it's letting you know at the same time that Purple is a derivative of the blue. Well, I mean, uh, blue is a derivative of purple. That's what it's trying to say at the end of the day, but not saying it like that. Just so y'all can get what it's saying. It's like a gradient. You see what I'm saying? For the ones that know what a gradient is, or for the ones that don't know, a gradient is like a fade. You know what I mean? Like it fade from light color to dark. You see what I'm saying? But it's all in one smooth transition. But like a color wheel. You know. All right, so check it out. Let's see what I got next. Okay, I just want to keep on moving. So I got on fifth chakra, right? Boom. So fifth chakra, it's a Vishuddha, Sanskrit, Visuddha, English, right? It's especially pure, especially pure. Sorry about the mic. Especially pure is what it means, though, right? So that sounds like 100%. That sounds concentrated, right? This the blue chakra, right? This the throat chakra, especially pure. So it sounds like the word of God. It's a or Vishuddha or throat chakra. It's the fifth primary chakra according to the Hindu tradition of Tantra and doctrine, right? The thyroid. Right? So it's the thyroid. So now I want y'all to understand too, according to history, for the ones that follow it in the traditional way. If you go ancient India, you will find that the people there were highly melanated. All right. Melanated means dark skin for the ones that don't know. Highly pigmented. All right. So let's keep moving. So let's say the residing deity, this chakra, is Pan Travaktra. Now, why Pan is so important? Shiva, rather. Let me finish that part. It's a with 5 heads and 4 arms, and Shakti is Shakini. So now that sounds like the Ashanti tribe, first of all, but not leaning left. Now, Pan Travaktra. That's when I saw Pan, I think about the false god Pan, whatever the case, right? I think about uh pandemic. You understand? Since I'm kind of relating this to Blue Beam and all that there, and then it's tying into the 5G and tying into the Corona and tying into all the other stuff I'm gonna show y'all in a minute, right? Tying into the chakras, you feel? All right, showing you why it's important for them to attack you on your throat chakra, your inner thing. So for the ones that don't really understand about what's going on, right? I don't call them chakras, me personally. I call them energy vortexes, okay? And what's going on is that you have different light rays coming from the sun, which are different colors. And each of those rays of light, right, are penetrating your energy vortexes. And your energy vortexes, because everything spins, everything is spiraling, right? So it's spiraling into your body. It's an invisible, like, of course, well, invisible, but the concentration of it going into you, like, out, so to speak, is not visible unless you know how to see it. Okay. But anyway, right? That's what's going on for the ones that don't know. So it's hitting you, energy vortexes, and it's spinning. And this one is just so happen to be your throat. So it's coming from the blue frequency of light. Okay. It's coming from the blue frequency of light. So the only the only way you know something is blue is because it's reflecting blue. So a blue thing is not blue. Right? Anybody know about what they call it? Botany. You'll understand that they tell you that the green from a plant is actually reflecting light. That's the only color from the light spectrum it's not taking in to receive nutrients, right? Okay, let's keep moving. The pandemic. Now, what was important about pandemic to me is something caught my attention called demos and people. I don't think demos was a good word. Yeah, put in demos as I did. So now let's go to the topic. Check out some definitions right quick. See what the pandemic is. All right. So a pandemic is of a disease. Well, but the basic definition is prevalent over a whole country or the world, right? But it's of a disease for the most part that is prevalent over the whole country or the world. So now you look at the synonyms. Well, of course, we already know what it is. It's pretty much simple and plain. All right. So the next definition is an outbreak of a pandemic disease. All right. So let's get to the meaning of demos right quick, because that's the origin of it. That's a part of it, right? So it's a demo, which is a demonstration of a product or technique. Okay, we get that. Get it. So now, first of all, yeah, let's get let me not run by that so fast. It's the first definition, a demonstration of a product or technique. Okay, now we know there's a new product and technique, well, a new product coming out, right? That will allow different techniques of innovation to act supposedly, preferably, well, in actuality, unpreferred new technologies in many cases. Right? When it comes when it boils down to infiltration, privacy concerns. All right, let's keep moving. A version of something, such as computer software, produced to demonstrate its capabilities or for use as a trial. Okay, a computer version of something, such as a computer software, right, produced to demonstrate its capabilities and or for use as a trial. So is there a trial going on here? I don't know. Y'all decide. I'm just speaking with my mind saying, who am I? All right. A recording made to demonstrate the capabilities of a musical group. Okay, that's the standard definition there. So now, British, it means a public meeting or march protesting against something or expressing views on a political issue. Okay, now we're tying in politics some type of way. You know, election is going on and all that, but hey, who am I? Who talking? So now it's kind of related to that for some reason or somehow. But let's keep moving. All right, record a song and piece of music. Okay, we get that already. We can understand that. Now let's go to the second one. Demonstrate the capabilities of software or equipment. What did I say? Demonstrate the capabilities. Now, how do you demonstrate the capability without actually doing it? All right? Yeah, we're about to get loose. So put it together how you want to put it together. We're going to attack all angles and angles that has not been attacked yet. This is going to be super major. 1 minute, right? So demo is also short for demographic. Now, we know different demographic means certain. Hold on. Now, if we're talking about demographic, you know, you have a different demographics of people, right? First of all, like classifications of people, okay? And then within those demographics, you have different age groups, okay? So now, that's crazy. So now, is there a certain demographic age or ethnic group of people being attacked? Hmm. Hmm. Now, we know if it's not solely by this new wave of things going on, it could be definitely be related to other attacks that certain people have been under for a good amount of time, right? Okay, but yeah, let's keep moving. That's another left conversation. All right, but let's see, but you got to keep it all together. You know what I'm saying? That's how it be going. Okay, I can't make this stuff up. Who am I? All right, so we already went through the blue beam deal, right? Yeah, we said them. Everybody got something to do with it. So you know what? They kind of gave a clue for one of the people that might be involved in whatever's going on. You know, I guess governing, right? Like they doing. Mhm. The political, yeah, that's what they said. Now we know we basically blue beam off of some kind of article, whatever, but it gets better. So the word technologically, right? Why is that word important? Let's go back to the blue beam there. See right here it says via technologically, right? Simulated second coming. All right. So that's why we going to technology, going to this word. I'm trying to say. It's a in a way that relates to or involves technology. Okay, cool. Not a big deal. Right? So now, let's see. I don't need to go through that right now. That's gonna take too long. Um, Let me go to something else. But I don't want to give y'all too much. Now let me see if I can find the other one I was on. Let's see. I got so much stuff going on, man. It don't make no sense. For real, for real. It don't look like I got what I was trying to get. Let me just do it. Do it straight off the mouth. Yeah, there you go. Let me let y'all check out Techno right quick, right? So we got Techno. As a matter of fact, I forgot to look up logically, but we're gonna run through it together. I might go ahead and close it out though on the real, so it won't be too long. You feel me? And I should just catch the bus down, come right back with it, and hit you with another one. Man, cause hey, listen, this thing about to get for real, for real. All right, so check it out though. So you got art, you got craft, right? Art and craft. That's what techno means. All right. So let's get it to the top of it. It say related to technology or its use, right? And then it say it means art or craft. So now I'm kind of unorganized right now. I said, man, let me go ahead and put this stuff out, man, so people won't think I'm trying to goddamn me do how they doing and all that stuff. Do my thing. Uh, I had the word craft pulled up. I might have to go over here. Thank y'all for cooling, hanging out, checking it out, checking me out. You feel me? Hey, go back to the top of the running. So check this out though. So let's get straight to the point since I've been wasting time, right? Get to the second definition right here. Y'all see what they say? What's a craft? A craft is skill used in deceiving others. Right? Cunning, guile, trickery. duplicity, dishonesty, cheating, you know. Oh, y'all know what it is. Deception, scheme, you know. Hanky panky, monkey business, funny business. Yeah. Tactics. Yeah, so you're in a war, psychological warfare, huh? Psychological tactics. Tactics or whatever. It's a trick in the book, man. Hey, they gotta put out every trick in the book right now. And this is him. The thing about it is, man, I'm gonna go ahead and keep it 100 with you. Actually, I say 1G, right? I'm gonna go ahead and keep it 1G with you. You feel me? So listen, here. It's like this here, as far as I'm concerned. First of all, it is gonna be what it's gonna be, regardless. That's all for it. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. But look here, if you are a melanated person, you're gonna be alright, man. If you taking care of yourself, you're gonna be cool. I'm telling you right now, this is a rendezvous right here, man. And listen here. This is designed to actually help black people, right? When I say black people, I mean I shouldn't even say black. Like I said though earlier, melanated people. You see, because actually I'm about to go left. About to go left. That's gonna have to be another video. Let me keep going. All right, we're on craft, right? So y'all see, all right, craft come from what? How did I get the craft? I got the craft from techno, huh? I got the craft from techno. So now let's check out art right quick. See what that means. So now, yeah, let me put define art. Like I said, I thought I had all this shit up already, obviously. So check it out. Check it out. So now it say art mean what though? It say the expression or application of human creative skill and imagination, typically in a visual form, such as painting or sculpture, producing to be appreciated primarily for their beauty or emotional power. Okay. So now art dealing with techno again, right? And they saying they're gonna make a technologically simulation of the second coming. And so, if the prefix of the word techno, is techno, right? Uh, that means they're gonna appreciate, right? If y'all honor the brooding and show emotional and give emotional power to it. Right? Is they producing works to be appreciated primarily for their brooding or emotional power, right? It's the expression or application of human creative skill and imagination, typically in a visual form, such as a painting or culture, producing to be appreciated primarily for their beauty or emotional power. So they're saying this thing gonna have emotional power, right? How to gain your emotions. Whatever this technological second coming, simulation of second coming is, it's gonna be trying to do that. Right? It's a works produced by human creative skill and imagination. All right. So that's a man-made thing, right? Which we already know. So don't be so miss me with that shit when they holler about they put some shit in the fucking sky, talking about, look, man, you niggas better not get on y'all motherfucking knees and start bowing down and acting like this is real goddamn Jesus coming down from the goddamn sky. You bet not do that shit. I got to get G with y'all right now, man. I'm for real, for real. Y'all bet not do that dumb ass shit. When I'm sitting here reading this shit to you, man. Don't be no goddamn fool, man. Don't be no goddamn fool. They got to play this shit out because you motherfuckers, I don't even know what y'all doing. But I'm sure We got people out there saying, yeah, man, you see, he about to come back. He about to come from the clouds. He about to blah, 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 and all that rah, rah, rah. Come on, man. All that flim flam. Man, quit kicking that flim flam now. Well, I just ain't, man, I just ain't on that flim flam anyway, man. I don't believe none of that. They don't believe none of that, man. You understand me? It's just the elders is the one that's killing the game with that. And I ain't even trying to talk about nobody. I ain't like for real, for real. Because, hey, listen. I understand the energy that you received from that entity or whatever, you know what I mean, was true and correct. That it is true and correct. But the thing about it is, ain't no beam. It ain't no beam, and you gonna need a beam, man, because this called Blue Beam Project. So they mean they hitting you with a laser, they hitting you with a ray. You understand? They coming right at you with it. Like this is gonna penetrate everything, and like you're gonna have to be tough. Like straight up, man. Meaning spiritually wise, energy wise, because this is an energy battle. It's usurping your energy. It's gonna be going right at you. It's gonna like it, man. Listen, these people don't know what this stuff gonna do, man. They don't know what it's gonna do, man. You understand me? I just got to reading to you that they're doing a trial and error, man. They just trying something. It's like you trying to get it's like you trying to get approved to do the job, right? It's like look at him. Yeah, you say this is gonna be this is a good idea. Now you got a good idea. Well, come on down to the office and give me your presentation and show me how this thing works. Hey, well, I'm sorry, man. I can't show you how to fly no plane inside the office building. All right, well, let's take it outside then, you know, and show me how this thing works. Oh, you got somebody that's gonna fly? Yeah, we got somebody that's gonna fly. Yeah, we're gonna sit right on over there. We're gonna do it. Same thing with the possibly with this here and that there, right? That's going on right now. Is that what? That yeah, we say it's gonna work. Big boys they run everybody group together. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a worldwide benefit, right? Check this out. Check this techno out of your eyes. Huh? What we gonna do? We gonna run it in our own spot. We gonna see what it do. You know, we already been running it actually. You know, what I mean, because we trying to keep up with y'all. We trying to run past y'all. We way smarter than y'all. You understand me? So they let it out. They let it out. They let it loose, right? But the thing about it is, it's ricocheting everywhere. But listen, that's another level, right? But look here. Let's get to this right here, man. Since I'm mentioning that, right? And I'm mentioning China and all that. We'll show y'all what the fuck I'm talking about. First of all, let me tell y'all what the fuck about the moon is, man. All right, for the ones who don't know what the moon is all about, let me show y'all what the fuck the moon is all about. Listen, gotta get on some real shit now. This is NASA shit, right? Like I said, these motherfuckers go. Well, I ain't gonna say. Hey, listen, I done got turned, man, right quick. Thinking about, I could just picture their ass now, man. As soon as they see a goddamn image, a collage of motherfucking me, what they call them, a collage of, what they call them things that's flying nowadays, man, right on my mind, drones. I have a whole collage. Man, I seen the Chinese with a collage of drones, dog. They was creating art in the sky, dog. For real, for real. They create straight up holograms in the sky, like thousands and thousands and thousands of drones flying in the uniform, man. No cap. So listen, create something seem like come from the sky, and all the people that don't know no better, they ain't into science and all that kind of stuff, which most people that believe in religion and stuff don't really follow technology much and all that. So they're gonna get lost in the sauce. And then they're gonna see that stuff in the sky and then they're gonna believe it. And they're gonna be like, she dead here, I knew it was coming, man. Stop it. Better stop right now. Right, but let's get to it though. So now we talking about NASA, right? It say the surface of the moon is badly exposed to cosmic rays and solar flares, and some of that radiation is very hard to stop with shielding. Furthermore, when cosmic rays hit the ground, they produce a dangerous spray of secondary particles right at your feet. All this radiation penetrating human flesh can damage DNA, boosting the risk of cancer and other maladies. All right? So listen, what they say? They say the cosmic rays is coming from the sun, right? This radiation I was telling y'all about earlier, right? It's shooting at the moon. Right? The moon basically shielding us from catching all that heat, that fire. That's what they say, but they're gonna say it differently later on, as you're gonna see. They're gonna be like, okay, let's see what's going on. Now check it out. They say, furthermore, when cosmic rays hit the ground, right, they produce a dangerous spray of secondary particles. But I'm gonna keep on reading, right? The maladies and all that. So let me keep on reading. They say above the surface of the moon is exposed to space radiation. Check out what they be saying. According to the vision of space exploration, NASA plans to send astronauts back to the moon by 2020. Hold up, keep. Now I want y'all to see something. Listen, this article was written when? They wrote this article on September 8th, 2005. September 8th, 2005. You understand? Now listen. It say, according to the vision, it said, well, okay, that's what it said, space radiation. It said, so in 2020, right? Y'all caught that. They said they're gonna send us astronauts back to the moon in 2020. That's their plan, right? They say eventually to set up an outpost for people to live and work on the moon safely. The radiation problem must be solved. All right, so they're saying it's a radiation problem on the moon. So when they get the radiation problem fixed, they plan on going up there and really chilling, right? So now that leaves a problem. I thought they already been to the moon. If it is a moon, right? So them fucking pictures up there. What the hell is going on? Right? So now I say we really need to know more about the radiation environment on the moon. They say especially if people will be staying there for more than just a few days, says Harlan Spence, a professor of astronomy at Boston. Now, obviously, they're gonna be saying that they on a rover or the satellite or whatever been on the moon, right? But check it out. It says to carefully measure and map the moon's radiation environment, NASA. So they mapping the radiation environment, y'all. So what they trying to track it. They're trying to figure out how the radiation working up there. It say NASA is developing a robotic probe to orb the moon beginning in 2008. So in 2008, they started working on a robot so they can go check out the moon. So this picture can't be the goddamn, it can't be real. It can't be on the moon, right? Because they ain't got shit to go out there yet. And they say called the lunar reconnaissance. Listen to these goddamn words. That sound like the Renaissance, right? You remember the Renaissance for the people that know? Enlightenment and all that kind of shit, art, all that kind of stuff had came out, right? You feel me? When people started gaining enlightenment and stuff like that, I guess it's so-called, maybe the golden age, if I ain't mistaken, like the golden age of science. I don't know. But listen, they say it's going to be an orbiter. Say this scout will pave the way for future human missions, not only by measuring space radiation, but also by hunting for frozen water and mapping the moon's surface in unprecedented details. Huh? They say LRO is a key part of NASA's robotic lunar exploration program, managed by the Goddard Space Flight Center. One of the instrumentals on board LRO is the Cosmic Ray Telescope for the effects of radiation crater, which means a crater. They say not only will we measure the radiation, we will use plastics that mimic human tissue key to look at how these highly energetic particles penetrate and interact with the human's body, says Spence, who is the principal investigator for Crater. Now, that's this the main key. I should have went straight down to this, but I'm kind of glad I read everything from the top, so I see where I'm going with it. For the ones that want to know this, sciencenozzle.gov, science news, whatever. Y'all see what this fucking say on the screen. But listen, but yeah, y'all see what I'm going with it though. Let's aside from we trust them and all that kind of stuff, I'll just take the information and I just eat the meat, spit out the bones type thing, right? So check it. You gotta be able to read between the lines. They say first of all, right, they don't know if this radiation will affect the human body or not, right? So they let you know they ain't been there, first of all. Straight up. And they say it's energetic particles that penetrate and interact with the human body. Energetic particles, right? Highly, right? Highly energetic particles. They don't know how they will react. And they say that plastic is similar to human skin. So they're gonna take plastic up there to represent human skin. They think of us as plastic. They'll say, okay, now if the plastic cool, then humans should be cool. These kind of people we dealing with, man. Y'all hear what I just say, man? Y'all hear what I just say? Some people say they trying to, first of all, in 2008, what we talking about now, right? They say these people say they're going to, in 2008, they're going to try to do this. They're going to try to mimic a human. They're going to try to send a human up there, right? Radiation, right? To see if the plastic would stand the radiation that's on the moon, right? Come on, man. To see if it's going to interact with us, hurt us, or not, right? So let's keep going. I'm gonna show y'all what we did. I'm gonna show y'all why that's so important in a minute. Y'all gonna be like, God damn, bro. Y'all, man, y'all gonna be like, man, look at here. Listen, they say by placing the radiation detectors in the crater behind various thickness of a special plastic that has similar density and composition to human tissue, Spence and his colleagues will provide much needed data, except for quick trips to the moon. During the Apollo program, most human space flight has occurred near Earth, where our planet's magnetic field provides a natural shield. All right, so now let's back up. First of all, we Apollo program. I never really caught that until like now or whatever, until when I read this. Well, I can't lie. It ran across my mind. But listen, y'all know Apollo for the ones that look at my videos or whatever. Remember we was talking about Apollo or Moon, the Temple of Jupiter, all that kind of stuff, right? Temple of Apollo. So that's paganism, so to speak, right? Yeah, it is. It's stolen information, right? So listen, Apollo is Apollo Vey. That's the real Apollo, first of all. VEII. Look that up, another sidebar, right? But listen, let's keep going down, right? They say most human space flight has occurred near Earth, where our planet's magnetic field provides a natural shield. Okay, now listen, catch what they said. They say most human space flight has occurred near Earth, where our planet's magnetic field provides a natural shield. So they have not been out of the natural shield. They have not ever been out of the dome. Okay? I mean, everything. So if they did go to something called the moon or whatever, it's definitely within the dome. But they have not gone to the moon, first of all. So they can't even go that high to even penetrate a so-called dome. Okay? And anyway, let me not go that from this and keep going. I just want y'all to just read between their lines because they said that I did, right? They said I did. It's a in low Earth orbit, right? The most dangerous forms of space radiation are relatively rare. Okay, low Earth orbit, not out of Earth, out of space, all that kind of stuff. This is NASA saying this here. So anybody saying that NASA saying they've been out of space and all that, I don't know. Right now they ain't saying that no more. They recanted, I guess. All right. So it's a that's good for the astronauts, but it leaves researchers with many unanswered questions about what radiation does to human tissue. Crater will help fill in these gaps. Come on, man. They gonna fill in some gaps, bro. That's what they call it, crater. Come on, man. They listen. They say it leaves researchers, right? Obviously we talking about the scientists of NASA, supposed to be some of the smartest people, people that that many people trust and believe, right? It say they don't know, right? It said they have unanswered questions about what radiation does to human tissue. So, what's the best way to see what radiation does to human tissue? It's experiment, right? It's to do it, to run a trial. So, is there a trial being given? Is there, has there been a green light to pass the trial to see how radiation, high radiation will affect the human tissue? Since they can't go to the oh my goodness. Hold up, wait a minute. Wait. Yeah, they say they're gonna try to send uh man, this they playing both sides. They say they're gonna try to send something to the moon, right, or whatever the case, right? To see about the radiation. They're gonna use plastic and all that there in 2008. That's what they're gonna say, and they say they're gonna start doing something by 2020, right? So now it's 2020, and so like either the plans can change, they ain't gonna make it to the moon like they say, which we know the moon ain't no real moon, right? But we know it's the energy from the moon. They know the moon is a radiating object. So anything radiating is just like a bunch of energy just in a commotion. You feel me? For the most part, right? Just to make it long story short. So it ain't nothing that you can go land on when it's radiating. You know what I'm saying? Radiation basically like vibrating and everything else. So anyway, let me keep going. So now listen, they saying it's radiating, right? And they say, what was wrong with that one? What was wrong with that? I forgot what was wrong with it, but they were trying to, but yeah, it ain't been out of it and all that there. Yeah, I hate that. I lost my train of thought. Never knows a good one. What was wrong with that? They say radiation does to the human tissue. And that's a question, right? So I went through that about the research of NASA, right? Let me go back from there. So maybe I catch it right. Because I need to drive this point in anyway, right? We're talking about this research on NASA, right? They had unanswered questions about how radiation affects the human tissue. All right. So now you gotta just peep how they switching the game. That's what I was saying about 2020, right? They said something about 2020, and then now it's 2020. So now they running a trial, like they said, but they painting the picture one way, but they doing something else. You see what I'm saying? But they ain't relating the two, right? People just think they playing it off with the cities. You understand? Hey, yes, coronavirus, what. So people they ain't even gonna relate it to this article right here that they put out, saying that they gonna put the business on you. And then how many people actually go look at these folks and what they talking about anyway? You know what I'm saying? But anyway, yeah, I found that to be quite interesting. So now let's go to let's go to radioactive, right? So radioactive is emitting or relating to the emission of ionizing radiation or particles, right? Ionizing radiation, emission, right? Radioactive. Everything is about radioactive energy. Okay? For the ones that don't know. So now we got emission and we have emitting, right? So it emits or it can be really related to emission. So let's check out emission right quick. Emission is the production and discharge of something, especially gas or radiation. Right? So now understand we still talking about the moon and stuff right now. Still talking about the moon. So it's a emission, the production and discharge of something, especially gas and radiation. All right, so then you know gas and radiation comes from the moon. You know, we talking about corona, we just talking about the sun. You know, we just related directly to the sun, but it's also about the moon. You know, the moon has a corona around it as well. And we starting to see the moon in the daytime. The moon is out of line, the moon out of place. So that lets you know was in place. But let's let you know there's more energy being generated from it because it's still out. We can see it. You know? So now, if you understand that, that means more radiation and all that. There's more discharge, more gas is coming from the moon. All right. So now, all right, let's keep going. So let's go. Let's get the emit. Emit means the same thing, right? Quick. You know what I'm saying? So you can see that, right? Emit means sin. Emit means sin. Okay, let's see what the original emission is. About the same thing. So sent out, right? So emission is sent out, and the other one means sin. All right, so now let's see. So define soul, right? I forgot why I went to soul, but soul is solution. Why I went to soul? I'll go back a little bit, man. Let me get ahead of myself. Let's see. Let's see. Think I need to get on about it. I forgot why I went to soul, though. To be real with you. Atmosphere solution. I think this video is taking too long and I'm just gonna run it to you though because I know it was referring to solution, right? Solution. Soul was referring to solution in the way that I was doing it. And you got atmospheric solution, right? Let's go ahead and go to that right quick. For the people that follow the video about the atmosphere and know about the electromagnetic field, I just talked to y'all about this. So I ain't got to babysit through it, right? When we talk about the electromagnetic field, we talk about the atmosphere gases, right? And there are gases located in the Earth's atmosphere. These gases primarily include oxygen and nitrogen, making up 99% of the air, all right? So they're saying that these gases, right, include oxygen and nitrogen and make up 99. God damn, that was loud. It's just the fucking man. So they never did that shit twice. Alright, we'll check it out though. Listen. 99% though. So 99% air is made up of what? Oxygen, nitrogen. Alright. So it's a those greenhouse gases, which is carbon monoxide, methane, nitrous oxide, water vapor, and ozone, make up 1% of the air. So let me get something good right quick. I feel bored. I'm trying to get to, yeah, that's where I was at though already. I want y'all to understand though, let me keep on reading this though. But this is a radioactive moon. I don't think I showed y'all that part. But we dealing with the radioactive moon, right? They're telling you that the moon is radioactive. Y'all gonna start hearing more about this kind of, people that's in the conscious community. But they got some more deep information that they're sharing, right? So let's get back to where I was at, though. Get back on track. They got to go way past this. I don't think I read all that. I think I skipped past that. Let me go back to this up there. But there's some pretty good information too. Yeah, I read all that. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm prepared right now. Like I said, man, let me go ahead and just do this shit. All right, let me keep reading and say, right. The crater telescope consists of silicone radiation detectors, red mounted on the detector boards, green separated by pieces of tissue equivalent plastic tan. Ain't no reading more right there. Say, out in deep space, radiation comes from all directions, right? Out in deep space, radiation comes in all directions. Keep on right to come up. They say on the moon, you might expect the ground at least to provide some relief, with the solid body of the moon blocking radiation from below. Not so. When galactic cosmic rays collide with particles in the lunar surface, they trigger little nuclear reactions that release yet more radiation in the form of neutrons. The lunar surface itself is radioactive. Now, when they say the lunar surface, they're talking about the moon. And when they say surface, they didn't say sphere or nothing like that. Surface is something that's flat. But aside from that, so they say the lunar surface itself is radioactive. And it says that it's radiation that releases extra neutrons. And they also said that they used to think that it would be blocking these solar flares or radiation or whatever from the Earth, but it's a not so that it's actually the main point to where the radiation is coming through. Basically, the main filter for the most part. It's putting out more than instead of reflecting it, they're saying it's putting it out. Right? Instead of being a shield, it's shield because it's like filtering, right? It's filtering it, but it's shooting it out. Though. Make a long story short, right? And they say it's radioactive in itself. So they ain't been to no goddamn moon, right? So they say which is worse for which is worse for astronauts? Cosmic rays from above or neutrons from below, right? Cosmic rays from above or neutrons from below. It's Igor Mitrofanov, a scientist at the Institute for Space Research and the Russian Federal Space Agency, Moscow, offers a grim answer. Both are worse. Or worse, right? So they are working together on this shit. Like, we just got finished saying that motherfucker. Talking about Russia and this US nonsense type of shit, man. What the hell going on? All right, so you got lunar South Pole. It's a mantra fanode is principal investigator of the other radiation sensing instrument on LRO, the Lunar Exploration Neutron Detector. Now listen, that's letting you know that Russia, which is Putin, for people you don't know, is working together with NASA on this shit, knowing that President Trump gonna be the president in 2020 because he already got it set up. Now I ain't catch all this when I was looking at it the first time. This shit get deep. This shit get deep. And as a matter of fact, that look like an eye too. That basically look like an eye. But anyway, like water and stuff in it. That's like some water and everything. That's the moon's South Pole, they say now. That's the moon's South Pole. Alright? So the moon has the South Pole, the sun has the South Pole and North Pole. So that lets you know something crosses the X, make it X. I but no, I ain't gonna get to that. All right, let's go. So it's like I say, the distribution of ground level neutron radiation around the moon's south pole, right? Hot spots are red, cool spots blue. Credit lunar prospector. Well, I was on what say somebody that dude. There we go. That's where I was at. See, because it said Metro Fanove is principal investigator for the other radiation sensing instrument on LRO, the Lunar Exploration Neutron Detector, LIN, right, which is partially funded by the Russian Federal Space Agency, right? That's not NASA, right? It's a by using an isotope of helium that's missing one neutron. LIN will be able to detect neutron radiation emanating from the lunar surface and measure how energetic those neutrons are. So they want to see how much energy the influx of neutrons would carry, has or whatever. They want to know how much energy it has, and it's that that Motrovanov is the principal investigator. Like he the main investigator. He the main one that's trying to check this out. The Russian people are, and they working it, and they lending money. They giving money to NASA is what it seems like, right? They say for the radio system instrument. They say which is partially funded by the Russian Federal Space Agency. So they in partnership with this here. You see. So how about the money, man? What they doing and everything? So check it out. They say right. The distribution of ground level neutron radiation around the moon's south pole are hot spots, are red, and cool spots blue. Credit, okay, I read it. Say the first global mapping of neutron radiation from the moon was performed by NASA's Lunar probe in 1998 through 99, a long time ago. Lynn will improve on the lunar prospective data by profiling the energies of these neutrons, showing what fraction are of high energy, the most damaging to people, and what fraction are of low energies. All right, so they know the high energy is going to be damaging to people, right? And the low energy is which probably won't, but they're trying to differentiate the two, but they can't. You see what I'm saying? Because they go together and they're so volatile till they can't separate it like that. So they're gonna hit you with a boom, man. So listen, they say with such knowledge in hand, scientists can begin designing spacesuits, lunar habitats, moon vehicles, and other equipment for NASA's return to the moon, knowing exactly how much radiation shielding this equipment must have to keep humans safe. So they talking about return and all that they ain't never been. They just with the they tripping. All right, so who wrote this up? They say the author Patrick L. Berry, editor Dr. Tony Phillips, credit signs at NASA. So who get the credit? NASA does. All right, so he's full of work with NASA. But yeah, I just thought I'd run that down to y'all real quick. It trigger. So yeah, let's check out ionizer radiation. While we're checking out that again, we go back to radioactive, right? They say radioactive is emitting because we know it's a radioactive moon. So y'all see why I'm looking up radioactive. And they say emitting or relating the emission of ionizer radiation on particles. Right? So now, what is that? Ionizer radiation is what? Radiation consisting of particles, X particles, or gamma rays with sufficient energy to cause ionization in the medium through which it passes. All right. So now, why is this so important? First of all, when you look at the light spectrum, let me see the rest of this shit right quick before okay, nothing else. But let me pull it up right quick. So gamma rays, that's the highest form of light, right? That's purple light. That's supposed to be the highest energy you can get. X-rays, you can see through stuff. All right. So you can pull down those kind of energies, you'll start being able to see through things and all that kind of stuff. And there's all kind of stuff you can do if you can raise your vibration that high to communicate with that realm of energy, that spectrum of light, which is your crown chakra, so to speak, right? And above, right? After your crown chakra, you go all the way into the unseen. You get into the X-rays and the gamma rays and all that. So listen. First of all, you see how they're saying be cautious, right? There's some danger type stuff. Ionized radiation. Be cautious, right? But now, this radiation is coming from the sun, and a certain group of people can take the sun better than other people. So, in that sense, it can be a benefit to some people that can withstand it, that has the capacity to withstand it, right? Have a strong immune system to withstand it. And the ones that naturally can't is going to be in a world of trouble. because the Earth or the universe is naturally raising its vibration to a more ionizing state. It's giving more ionized radiation out. Okay, and so yeah, let me go ahead and run down right quick the light spectrum so I can see what's going on. Electro, uh, electromagnetic spectrum. Okay. All right, so let me let y'all check out the image so I can let y'all see. All right, so X-rays and shit up. All right, so you got the gamma rays and the X-rays. See, it's the highs. See, the violet, indigo, the blue, and all that kind of stuff. See, that's why I say it's higher than that. So it's higher than that. It's up in this area right here. So the what do you call it? Shit, my bad. What I just did is man. Go back right to it. But yeah, we go right here. True. All right, so listen. It said the gamma rays, right? The X-rays. We talk about atoms and all that kind of stuff, right? So when they were talking about the DNA and stuff earlier, they let you know that these energies they attack the DNA and they attack the nucleus. You know what I'm saying? They attack the whole thing, man. Right? The direct essence of who you are. It attacks. So you got the electromagnetic spectrum. You got ionizer. They don't want to show it, right? You see that? You got non-ionizer and you got ionizer, right? And then you got the X-rays stuff down here. Then you got the sunlight, so it's going past the sunlight. So the energy they trying to, it's like within here. This is where the 5G or whatever gonna be operating at. It's gonna be operating at six, so like 60 gigahertz, stuff like that. Let me see if I can find a better picture, man. They tripping. They tripping. Let's see. Trying to find something that makes sense to y'all. But basically, I explained what I'm trying to say already though. Cool. Yeah, keep doing that same fucking picture. They keep not showing it. I was on a good one, man. I clicked off of it. But yeah, that's one I write too though. But y'all see how fast the rays, you know how, okay, when they say fast internet, that's what they mean. They mean like these frequencies gonna be coming faster at your ass. That's what it it don't mean to say it like that, but like I was saying though, like and they gonna be taking the energy from the moon, right? And then the moon already got high energy, right, by itself. And so what they gonna be doing with their satellites and all that, with them towers, they intercepting the energy. They intercepting it and they directing it. They directing it more, they aiming it at a certain direction. See what I'm saying? They how would I say, they harnessing it. You feel what I'm saying? They harnessing it and they sending it out, and then they gonna start putting these little 5 towers, 5G things everywhere. They gonna be in your house. They gonna be in your phone. They gonna be, the little sensors gonna be here and be there. It ain't just gonna be the towers or whatever. We talk about the towers and all that, but they gonna have something like right on the side of your house and all that, bro. Like you gonna be like surrounded by these beams of high energy, like straight up. That's what's going on. They don't even know how it's going to affect you. They doing trial and error right now. Trial and error on this, man. Like, man, let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. Fuck it, I was gonna go out there and do another video, man. Y'all just have to listen to the whole goddamn thing, I guess. I'm gonna be tired. I ain't gonna want to do this shit no more. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Real talk. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I gotta show y'all this though. What is it? fake moon, like fake news, right? Check this out. It's a fake moon, right? Could China really light up the sky? I think I had put. You know what? Let me go to my other look. I got so much stuff opened out. I might have another thing. Let's see. I went through a whole lot of shit. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go through all that shit. Let me go on back where I was at. So I can look at what I'm talking about. Trying to fake moon. Trying to fake moon. Let's go. Same thing they pulled up. It was something I had up. You know, they were talking about it. Talking about what they plan on doing. There we go. This right here. I think it had to be this piece. I don't think it was a video. Damn. That shit was loud as fuck. I hope that shit wasn't loud in y'all ears like that. But anyway, make a long story short though, right? I don't know what the article that I read, right? But I'm gonna tell you. They say the China plan on making a new moon, right? I mean, a fake moon, right? And they plan on having they plan on having three of them up by 2020. That's what they said. They plan on having three fake moons up by 2020. I said, man, they tripping. Yeah, it is. They might show it right there. It's BBC or something like that. Let's see what they say. They say a Chinese company has announced ambitious plans to put a fake moon into space to brighten the night sky, according to the People's Daily. Let me make this shit bigger so I can see. No cap. They say, according to the People's Daily state newspaper, officials at a private aerospace, that's why we're looking at Aero too, Institute in Chengdu want to launch this illumination satellite in orbit by 2020. Y'all hear this? They want to. They just all these big plans. They was planning on trying to launch a goddamn moon in the sky by 2020, which is gonna send in more electronic ray waves. They were gonna intercept them. They were gonna concentrate more electronic waves into our immediate atmosphere, right? Which is going to have harmful effects on people that don't have the melanin protection to withstand it at the same time. So it can be another thing to where, hey, the United States or all the European group or whatever, like, hell nah, we ain't finna let y'all do that. So we finna try to mess up your economy or whatever the case, or, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, blackball you some kind of way. I don't know. I guess they're trying to. I don't know what's going on. That's just speculation. So they won't quote me on none of that. All right, well listen. They say they say according to the people dating new national case by 2020, and say it would be bright enough to replace street lights. So they putting this out there they say it would be bright enough to replace the street lights, man. So basically, it's gonna look like daytime at night in China if they pull off what they're trying to pull off. It's a the straight out of sci-fi. It's a the straight out of a sci-fi news has sparked fascination, skepticism from scientists, lots of questions and outright mockery. That's what they're saying. It's fake. They say, what do we know about this project? Not much, and little information that is available somewhat contradictory. All right. So I take everything with a grain of salt. But it's good to know they saying that, hey, that shit fake. But that's what they said about the other deal, about a conspiracy, right? They will tell you anything. Yeah, fake, all right. All right, so they say all that fake. They talk about fake moon landing and all that shit. But yeah, for the most part, what ain't fake is that the moon has radioactive waves and all that kind of stuff, right? The moon is radioactive. And yeah, that's what I want to show you. That's what I want to make at the time. So y'all write this right quick. So this is corona, right? We talked the coronavirus and all that. So this is the corona around the moon. I saw that before. I don't know about y'all. How many people saw that before? I literally saw that. No cap. And I was like, I be goddamn, this shit, it's a perfect circle around the moon. I ain't really think too much of it. I started thinking about, does that mean that it's inside or outside and all that kind of stuff. I remember right now that through my mind. But yeah, check it out though. There's a lot of things going on, man. For real, for real. But I was about to show y'all right quick about the corona. I'm about to show y'all something. I forgot what it was. I said I already got it up, and I'm about to show y'all that. And I was on something else. Anyway, let me just run through this right quick. So everybody know what corona mean already, right? Show you why I got this stuff up. So kind of way I pulled up cornice, right? Because cornice was a part of the definition of corona. Show y'all where it was at. Let's go. Might be the origin of it. So now I like to get down to the nitty gritty of stuff, man. And it take a whole lot of time. This ain't no motherfucking one liners right here. Ain't no one liners, cuz. You know, we're trying to get it in. We can really get it in. I want to see what I'm talking about, though. Higher dignity. There we go. It's a part of a cornice in architecture, right? It's having a broad vertical surface, so that's why I put it in the cornice, right? So cornice is the ornamental molding around the wall of the room, just below the ceiling. It's got something to do with the crown. An overhanging mass of hardened snow at the edge of a mountain precipice. All right, so now we get down to it means cornice or whatever. We got that cornice. I mean corbel, corners, meaning coping stone, right? A coping stone, a coping stone. So put on this. All right, so corona, right? Say corona definition: white or colored circle or set of concentric circles of light seen. Then in Greek, it can mean curved, related to Greek chronos, wreath, cross, or crow. That's what I want y'all to see, the crow part. All right, so I got this part open for a reason. So it's coronas. Right, everybody know about the Greek god, Chronos, and all that stuff. Yeah, that's why I had it open. I saw it already. Got something to do with a boat and stuff too, the curb aspect deal, referring to a boat. So you got Corona, right? Oh, that's why I wanted to go take a wrong. Then we're gonna close it out. Now I remember. I want to show y'all this right here. I want to show y'all this right here. And which I already showed y'all, but I forgot that was my main point. It said, one second, around the moon. I think it just directed the moon. I'm trying to see. I think it just straight up reference the moon, but nah, but it includes the sun though. But check it out though. It's my main thing I want y'all to catch. But they already did on the top part too. I want y'all to really catch though. It's not talking about just the sun, right? We leave the moon out. It say a small circle of light seen around the sun or the moon due to diffraction by water drops. Right here, it's a shaped pearly glow. A shaped pearly glow, right? The pearls of heaven, right? A shaped pearly glow around surrounding the darkened disk of the moon. Y'all should just say a darkened what? Disk. So anybody say the moon is round, what the hell is going on right here in astronomy? Like I say, man, hey, listen, to all my YouTube partners or whatever, man, y'all really want to chop it up with me? Let's chop it up, man, for real, for real. Let's really, really chop it up. We got a lot of shit to discuss. And look at this shit all of a sudden. I just caught in botany, right? It said a cup shape or trumpet. Do the trumpet? Goddamn trumpet, man. Come on, man. Can't make this shit up. All right. But, man, as always, it's really been good, man. I gotta get off of here, and I don't want to go way too long on y'all. Peace. Holla at you. Stay up. All right. Now, in the last video, I was telling y'all about the planes or whatever, the human planes. It was the coronal, the frontal, the axial, horizontal, or transverse plane, right? Sagittal or longitudinal plane, median plane, parasagittal plane. So you see, there are many planes, but in its basic concept, it's sagittal plane, transverse plane, coronal plane, right? Which is three dimensions, which are three dimensions. So now let's go back to the cleavage plane. So we fall in this category. This category we fall in, as you can see, right? The calcite. Calcite is a crystal. See, look, it's a quartz crystal or rose crystal, right? Although many minerals like quartz form crystals with geometric form, they may not have cleavage. So when they break, they would still have they would have uneven surfaces. All right. So when they break, they will have uneven surfaces. All right. But we're dealing with calcite crystals. Is how our body is formed. Right. We had the one to go a long way, two to go, you know what I'm saying? They had the cross at the top. You had the one in the middle. So this is us. This is a perfect description of ours. All right. In so many ways, it's a great description as well. The highlights, the highlights. So now let's go back to the human. So we see corona on top. So we know that's representing the crown. We see the X on the top. Then we see the square and all that. Well, we see the X, we see the rectangle, and at the bottom would be a square. So look. So basically, you know what I'm saying? It's an X, a rectangle for the most part, would seem to be a square still on the cool, but it looked like this shape. And a square. And whichever whenever you make a movement, the square becomes a circle, right? When you turn, everything curves. All right. So uh, let's go to coronal radius. Corona radius, because one of the words says something about the corona radius, one of those definitions. And corona radius is borrowed from Latin, and it means radiant crown, right? And it's a crown in a circle by points, representing solar rays. It represents solar rays. So let's see which word that was that mentioned that. So you see the ovum again, right? It's like the sun. You see, I see what's going on. All right. So let's see. And we see that ovum means egg. Ovum means egg. And egg also means seed. Okay. And the sperm means seed. So as two seeds came together to form a plant or a tree. Understand that now. Yeah, let's go ahead and walk through it. Let's walk through it. Let's walk through it. Let me find out how I went and confirmed that. Because some said, hey, you are a seed. The sperm is a seed and the egg is a seed. I said, what? I said, what? He said, yeah, check that out. I said, wow. All right, let's do it. Let's see what it say. All right, it say Old English, German origin, related to sod, sot, meaning also a verb meaning sow. So when it say sowing your oats. All right, so we know it already has something to do with sperm, right? Sperm and semen. Okay, semen. I think something it was something up with semen. So semen is the male productive fluid containing spermatozoa in the suspension, right? And literally means sow. Right? Semen to sow. All right, so now let's go. Let me see. Is a egg a seed? I think I gotta ask it like that. It's a seed is surprisingly similar to an egg, figure below, and the two involved roughly at the same time as plants and the animals that feed on them were moving to dry land during. Okay, that's not giving me what I want. Plug this thing. So plug this back in. Let's see. It was something that led me to the idea that it was a seed. Let's see. Let's see. All right, it say within the oval or ovule, meiosis forms a haploid spore that develops into the female gametoph- gametophyte entirely within the oval. It say the gametophyte eventually produces an egg cell by mitosis. After fertilization, the egg, the ovule, develops into a seed. All right, so it says that the egg develops into a seed. All right, but that's in plants though. They're speaking on plants. I don't like giving up because I know that in some ways reference to that, but that's not my main idea. So we'll go ahead and keep it where it's at because I wasn't able to show you proof on that. All right. So yeah, we're gonna just deal with the egg just being the ovum being an egg or whatever. Just the egg is an egg, and the seed is the sperm. That's what we're gonna look at. That's how we're gonna look at it for right now. All right. Even though the sperm and the egg are both gametes. All right. But we ain't gonna go there because I ain't trying to force no points. All right. So let's see. So the main thing I wanted to show you guys is how. Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted to show you. Let me go through that. What type of crystals? Crystals. The skeleton made of. Okay. It says that the skeletal system is an excellent example of a system that is primarily composed of extracellular matrix. Generally, cells of the body function with a matrix to hold them together. In the case of bone, the extracellular matrix (ECM) is composed of crystals of hydroxyapatite and long collagen proteins, right? Collagen proteins. Okay, let me put in. Let's see. Let's see. What we was talking about. Kind of off right now, y'all. I've been doing videos all weekend. All right, there we go. Let's see what kind of calcite crystals in the body. Let's see if it's calcite crystals in humans. Let's see what we get. All right. Select the area electron diffraction and near infrared Raman spectroscopy established that the crystals were calcite. But then, okay, let's see. It's a in the human body though, right? Let's finish reading. It's a with the exception of the atoconia structure of the inner ear. This is the only known non-pathological occurrence of calcite in the human body. Okay, so it's saying that the calcite is in the ear. Okay, crash. Okay, crystals in the ear. Okay, it's a ear rocks are small crystals of calcium carbonate called atoconia, which collect in the inner ear. If they fall out of place into the ear canal, they can cause vertigo. Experts who treat dizziness establish that about 20% of all dizziness is due to loose crystals or ear rocks in the inner ear. Okay, but it does not say anything about uh, calcite. Okay, so it does not say calcite. But I guess it really don't matter. Let's see some calcite family. Let's see what we have. Yeah, this video is not about crystals really per se. But sometimes I get into my bag and be like, hey, I want to know. I want to be sure about what I'm saying and what I'm talking about. But I know one thing. This look like some familiar art that I normally draw. So it's a cleavage face the way I do it. I'm gonna show y'all that one day too. Yeah, one day soon. pull the drawing board out on y'all, show y'all some things that I used to do. Okay. We got different type of calcite crystal formations. All right. Yeah, I got my family out there, like in New York, on the other side of the garage. Perfect picture. This is what I need to see. Yeah, I need to hold on to this one because this is what the Earth look like. The invisible atmosphere that we in. You just think about it for real. It's basically we're a walking flower like that. That's what we are. We're walking flowers, just like this, like a calcite crystal. This was perfect. This is the whole reason why I had to go through this to find this right here. Real talk. Everything is just like that. Not really no points. It's kind of like curved. You know what I'm saying? That's how everything goes for real. All right, so let's keep going. I think for the most part, I showed y'all what I was trying to show y'all though, and that was what was that with it? The human planes. To understand, we're talking about different planes of the human. This is what we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? We have different planes that we're playing on, and so it's important to understand these planes, right? So it's like when you're looking in front of you, directly in front of you, you looking through one aspect, one plane, one one dimension, right? And then when you looking from like when you look from the left and the right, that's a whole different plane of movement. All right. And then when you move your belly button or you bend, right? When you make at the bend, that's your traverse plane. All right, so right ahead, straight ahead of you is your sagittal plane. Left to right is your coronal plane. All right, you understand? And so now you understand that they all meet at the sacral, at your at your belly button, right? Where the umbilical cord is cut off at, what they call your sacral energy vortex. All right. And so at the top, you already know that's your crown. And that's where the coronal plane and the sagittal plane meets. You know, but understanding though that even though they're just showing y'all in certain squares or whatever, right? That this thing travels through your whole body. You know what I mean? Like that, like it has thickness to it. Like they're showing you the way they're showing you that that's where it meets at because that's the middle, that's the nucleus. But in actuality, this thing still sequences all the way back. This sequences from side to side, all the way from this way to that way. You understand? And this sequences all the way up and all the way down the traverse plane. That's why they call it traverse, transverse, right? That means it can move. It moves. Now it traverses, right? It divides the body. So let's read about them. It says sagittal planes divide the body into left and right sections. So right down the middle, left and right hemispheres. That's what the sagittal plane does. It goes right down the middle. And it say the coronal plane. The coronal plane divide the body into front and back sections. All right. Coronal plane go right through and it divides your body in front and back sections. And the traverse plane divide the body into top and bottom sections. All right. Top and bottom sections. So we see exactly what's going on. It says sections, plural. Catch the plural. It divide the body into front and back sections. Divide the body into left and right sections. But they only showing one section, right? This is one section, one and two. You know, there's two sections, but it's saying the whole entire space of it. See, understanding that it says that the traverse plane divides the body into top and bottom sections. Top and bottom sections. Top and bottom. I think y'all get what I'm saying. But this stuff is pretty important, and we tend to overlook the simple things, right? Or the beginning of things, which is us. We are the beginning. We got to know about ourselves. Well, for the ones that know they're supposed to know about themselves, got to know about themselves. Because I can't tell nobody what they got to do, what they supposed to do, none of that kind of stuff. You feel me? That ain't my style. But yeah, for the most part, I think I'm about ready to show y'all what this all about. I'm thinking about that a lot. And in the other videos, I thought something. I think what was quite interesting is that the fact that Graham and Grammy and Grandma and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Define Gamma because Gamma sounds like grandma to me. I know I'm taking an R out, but let's see how it may relate. And it said something about hold on. I might have to go back to because it said something that like it had related to the Greek letter. You see what I'm saying? Grandma had related related to the related to the Greek letter, and it might be this Greek letter gamma. That's the letter it might have related to. See, because as you can see, that gamma they're talking about gamma rays, right? Like I was telling you about already, and it say the third letter of the Greek alphabet transliterated as G. So when people are talking about the energy, they're talking about the gamma, they're talking about the power, they're talking about the source, right? The source of everything. So denoting denoting the third in series of items and categories. So it's like the third generation. You know what I mean? Like from you to your grandmother, you'll be considered the third generation. All right. You understand? So let's keep going. It's a the third constellation, usually third brightest star in the constellation. So it's the third brightest star in the constellation of Uranus. All right. So it's a unit of magnetic field strength equal to 10 to negative 5 Ersted. So this unit of the magnetic field strength is to the 10th. It's 2/10 to the negative power Orsted. All right. So now let me see something. Define grammar Greek letter. See if they give us the same letter. All right, so let's see. It says etymology. The word grammar is derived from Greek, okay, which means arts of letters. From that grammar, meaning letter itself from the grapheme to draw or to write. The same Greek root also appears in graphics, graphemy, and photography. All right, so that's what we can say. All right, it has something to do with techne. See, I remember the word techne from something. I forgot what that was. All right, so it's a Latin grammar, rules of Latin from Old French grammar. The classical word is from Greek, grammatic, meaning techne. Just check out techne. I guess that has something to do with art. And it's a Greek goddess all of a sudden. Now we're about to get to some Greek goddess stuff. So it's a techne was the personified spirit, the amana of arts, crafts, and technical skill. She was associated with Hephaestus, and the Muse or Moses. That sounds like Moses to me. Sound like Moses, Techne. All right, a Greek goddess. Sound like Mose. Okay, say the goddess of art and skill. Okay, let's see. So you gotta pay attention to this stuff, man. Then you see them doing certain things, you'll know what's going on. You're like, oh, okay, that's why they're doing this and doing that. Yeah, I saw this statue before. Y'all saw that statue before? I saw that before. So that's Technic. That's who that is. That's the scales, lady of scales. Okay, let's see. Let's see something. Let's see something. Let's see something. Justice system. Technic statue. I think I saw this before. Got something to do with somebody's seal. Got something to do with somebody's seal, man. Look at this here. What they say? This is the goddess of justice. Goddess of justice, Lady Justice. Where's the statue at in the U.S. though? Oh, is that that's what the Liberty Statue of Liberty is representing too. The Statue of Liberty is representing Themis. Look at this. Look at Themis. Statue of Liberty is representing Themis. The Statue of Justice. Look at this. Wow. Wow. See, I wasn't even trying to get to this. I don't know how it ended up over here, but y'all see it. They look like the other mother goddesses and stuff too. Basically, just another form of a mother goddess. Yeah, got something to do with the falcon and everything else. Y'all see this stuff? Look at it. Wow. All right. So yeah, criminal justice, all that, law office, law firm. Let me click on this. Yeah, they be having this stuff. Let's see. Justice system seal. Yeah, I should put U.S. Justice. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I know I saw this thing somewhere. I know I saw this thing somewhere. You see, let's say let me put U.S. Justice System seal. U.S. Justice System seal. There we go. You see, even though she ain't holding it, but we already know what this represents, though. As we can see, as we know already, we know what this represents. Uh huh. You see, they got her sitting down and all that, so that's what they're trying to portray. That's what the judge represent and all that. Lady of Justice, take me. Yeah, I knew it was something. I remember seeing it somewhere. They got the eagle and all that stuff. I think I ran that down already. They got something to do with the brain and stuff. All right, so now how they even get to take me? How did I get to take me? Let's see. How did I get to take me, people? I don't remember how I got to take me. Let's see if I can go back and see how I got there. sometimes things just veer off and be like, whoa, wait a minute. You understand? All right, let me go back some more. Back. Y'all saw the Statue of Liberty thing, so y'all could probably go through that. Y'all wanted to just to see what the Statue of Liberty represent. Going back some more. I don't know. It took me all the way back. I don't know what made me look that up. Yeah, I just be flowing, y'all. You know what I mean? I just be flowing for real. I don't really be tripping. I just be flowing. However it go, it go. It's definitely not nothing that scripted. I didn't have a lot to tell y'all about the planes, except for the fact that don't get lost about the plane thing. Like you are the planes. You know what I'm saying? In every direction. You are the corner directions and all that. So that's really what it boiled down to when it comes to the lesson for the day. If it was something you was to pick up, it would be that. As far as like the intention of the video, but now we're getting into some juicier stuff. All right, so now let's just put in technique just to see where I got this word from. Because I was like, hold on, I saw this word before. I remember saying, hold on, I saw this word before. So it was under another word. I know that, but I can't remember what it was. So if I define it again, it may refer me back to what I was on. Has something to do with art and skill, understanding. I don't know. Nothing's jumping out and saying, hey, it's me. Gotta be dealing with some type of definition, though, that's for sure. I think it was grammar. I think that's what it was. Yep. They say from grammar, that's what it was. They say it comes from the word of technique, which is art of letters. So the written language and all that kind of stuff. And I was trying to see how it was related to, excuse me, how it related to gamma. Okay, and the gamma related to technique. Yeah, that's what I was doing. That was the process I was going. That was the thought process I was traveling down. Okay, but I don't see that to be a definite. So this is the third letter. So now let me go back again to see if grammar had anything to do with the third letter. Let me go back to the tab. It's a Greek letter, grammar. Let's see what we come up with. Grammar. Nope. So it just takes us to the word. So it is telling us that's the spelling for grammar in Greek. That's what it's trying to tell us. All right. So it's a Greek letter grammar. Is there a Greek letter grammar? It's a let's say it said the Greek alphabet consists of 24 letters. Okay. No, it's not telling us that. It's just telling us it's the grammar of Greek. All right. But yeah. So we know that mean written though, and all that kind of stuff that we was looking up from the first time. So we're talking about grandma and great mother. We talk about the written language and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? You know, you have to have the thoughts in order to write it down. All right. So that's where we at with this. You know what I mean? So yeah, technically mean what technically means, talking about justice and all that, the paperwork, you know what I mean, the paper trail, you know, the documents, the contracts, the agreements, you know, all that kind of stuff. That's what we're dealing with when we're talking about technical, like technical, like the technical details. You know what I mean? You could tell me that, hey, I got this, I got that, I do this, I do that, you know, but where's the technical proof? Where's the black and white? So that's what this is showing. You know what I mean? Real talk. But little brother sent me a little video. Ooh, that's loud. He be going hard on that rap. You know what I mean? I'm gonna start featuring him. You feel me? Because he be going in. City boy dumb shit. Y'all make sure y'all go find him. Y'all go Google him. City boy dumb shit. All right, that's the name of the song. City boy dumb shit. Go to Google and type in Daniel Mack. That's his name, Daniel Mack. And the song is called City Boy Dumb Shit. Hey, that's him. He a youngster. That's what they into. I'm just putting it out there. Everybody do what they do. You feel me? Mm-hmm. All right, but yeah. For the most part, y'all already see how things can get deep real quick. You know. So I'm kind of interested in this technique deal. I wonder what is it all about again? 'Cause I know it's supposed to be about justice or whatever. Let's see, meaning. Let's see. Give us a brief meaning. Said something about Greek goddesses T with Greek myths. I don't really want to read about that shit, to be honest. As a matter of fact, that was too open. Let's see. It's a technique is Greek for skill, and thus would, as a goddess, personify that skill, probably particularly useful for artisans. All right, to elite. So this different motherfuckers. It's a the daughter of Nicaea and Dionysus. Her daddy drove her mama to suicide. What the fuck? Her daddy drove her mama to suicide, and Telete became the personification of consecration. Oh shit. Oh shit now. Now that's why I guess I'm supposed to be reading this. You see how shit start hitting the fan and shit start coming back together like I tell y'all all the time about 360 knowledge. That's why when you get to studying, it's like you can learn everything, but you can't learn everything because shit will keep going on and on and on and on. And then once you catch the rhythms and the pattern, you're like, oh, okay, I get it. I get it. I see where this shit come from. I see where that shit come from. I know what this means. I know what that means. So you can gain a wider perspective. But the reason why I'm talking about consecration because remember one of the definitions in another video or something like that ran across consecration. As a matter of fact, I might still have it up here so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Might be, I don't think it's the Holy Blast. But I was telling y'all, see, I was showing y'all that video the other day about the Holy Blast deal. I'm sure I want to talk about. But procreation. I keep on thinking procreation is the consecration. That's an important word, obviously. I might have to look that one up because I keep coming across that word. Let's look up consecration right quick. I forget what that means. Let's see if it have anything to do with production, you know. So let's see. Consecration mean what? Consecration is the solemn dedication to a special purpose or service. The word consecration literally means association with the sacred, right? It means association with the sacred. Persons, places, or things can be consecrated, and the term is used in various ways by different groups. So it's used in different ways by various groups, but for the most part, they're saying it mean association with the sacred. I mean, you chopping it up with the zero. All right. So then let me put the define in here. So just take me to the definitions. It say the action of making or declaring something, typically at church, sacred. All right, so it's saying like declaring something sacred. That's what they're talking about. In Christian belief, the action of declaring bread and wine to be or represent the body and blood of Christ. All right, so it say, so literally they eating Christ. That's what they doing and drinking their blood. So it's the ritual really representing eating Christ's flesh and drinking his real blood. Is that what it's saying right here about the consecration that y'all participate in? Is that what they saying? That's what it sounds like. All right, say the action of ordaining someone to a sacred office, typically that of a bishop or that of bishop, like the office of bishop. So you never be a bishop. You always just represent the office of bishop. But yeah, that's what consecration is. So it's like we're going to church for the consecration. You're going to eat Jesus and drink his blood. Huh? Going to eat his flesh and drink his blood. Or you're cannibal. Hmm, cannibal. Y'all gonna mess around and take me to another topic. Cannibalism. I think y'all took y'all the Radiant Crown already. Let's check out Radiant Crown so we can see what one look like. Let's see what the Radiant Crown look like. Yeah, I think that's, you know what? That's what I wanted to get into too. And check this out, y'all. It's gonna get deeper. So now we're seeing the Radiant Crown. That's the Radiant Crown is around the Statue of Liberty as well. That's the corona. That's the crown, and the crown is representing it's a representation of the sun rays. That's what they said, right? That the radiant crown is a representation of sun rays. All right, so we got to pay attention to what's going on. Okay, so let's see, and we also have this picture. So when we see this on top of the head, that's the radiant crown. All right, that's a radiant crown. See if I can get a bigger picture. I think that's Isis. Yeah, that's Isis. All right, that's Isis. They talk about the radiant crown. So that's the old school Mary. Mary and supposed to be Jesus, right? All right. So y'all see what's going on right here? And that when you look at the Statue of Liberty, you actually looking at the Egyptian statue as well. That's where this stuff come from. The Isis in Egypt, it come from Egypt, basically. All right. So y'all gotta pay attention to what's going on. And like I said, y'all already know what it represents. It's representing the rays from the sun. Okay, understand that. So now I'm gonna show y'all actually what it's actually representing as well. Let's see, corona fibers of the brain. Yeah, y'all know some of these videos can be long. All right, it say the corona radio, right? That's what we were just looking at, meaning radio crown. So I forgot that it was under that. Yeah, let me go back to it up here. Let me go to let me finish reading. It's the corona radiator or radiata is a bundle of nerve fibers, right? A bundle of nerve fibers located in the brain. Specifically, the nerves of the corona radiata carry information between the brain cells of the cerebral cortex, went through cerebral in other videos, and the brain cell in the brain stem, right? So understand that. It carries information between the brain cells of the cerebral cortex and the brain cells in the brain stem. All right. So when you hear a lot of Hebrew guys um, talking about the fringes, this fringes, So these are the fringes of the brain. This is what we're talking about. Actually, we're talking about the corona radiata. When they say you look at the fringes and it'll remind you of him. This is what we're talking about, though. You understand? In the spiritual sense. So let me bring up some pictures so y'all can see what we're talking about here. So listen. So this part right here, you see, that's the corona radial. You see that? This is in your brain. So when the sun rays come, it's connected to this. It's connected to this part of you. That's what it's connecting to. All right. It's connecting to this. Yeah. This is what's going on. This is what's being attacked for the most part, right? It said it sends information. So that means it's radioactive, right? And then if it's radiata, that means it's radiant. And if it's radiant, that means it's radiation. And radiation, the closest radiation to you is the radiation of the sun. I mean, the moon and the sun. I should just clarify. The radiation of the moon and the sun, they both radiate. But the radiation from the sun filters through the moon before it gets to us. All right. Yeah. Yeah. See what's going on here. And just so I may add, I think you have a descending track and ascending track. If I'm not mistaken. All right. So y'all see what's going on here. It's the fibers I'm telling you about. These are the fibers. Now let me show y'all how things are synonyms in most cases. But you just gotta know. Once you look into different things, you'll be like, aha, this the same thing. Y'all tripping. This the same thing. Y'all tripping. But yeah, that's how they get you though. Making you think it's different. All right, brain fibers. Okay, association brain fibers are axons that connect cortical areas within the same cerebral hemisphere. In human neural anatomy, axons, nerve fibers within the brain can be categorized on the basis of their course and connections as association fibers, projection fibers, and commissural fibers. All right, so they all they all transfer information, but in different ways. Okay, you see the corona one, they transfer information from the brain to the cord, the cerebral, right? And this one transfer information on the same side of the brain. Is what they're saying. But look, they're still showing it right here. They still got the same pictures. See, it say structural brain. This is about fibers, association fibers, and all that. So all these fibers are basically in the same family. Like all these fibers you see is all basically the same. It's all basically the same. And it like your hand folded up too, like a boxing glove or something, or even like your regular hand. So that means the bottom part that like your thumb is all your fingers folded up. That's the hole in the middle of your hand. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, there's many ways to look at all this stuff. Yeah, y'all already got to remember about the phonics and stuff like that already. And I think I already told y'all about how it's like a bending person, like you bowing down, you praying, stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? You know, everything folds from this. Yeah, they're trying to drop some things in. But yeah, man, that's crazy though. All right, so let's go back to this consecration. All right, so now we got the Teles. Teles was a titan, both original and classical. She and Oceanus ruled the planet Venus and the sixth day. All right, so they ruled the planet Venus, and they ruled the sixth day. All right, so Venus is the sixth day, and they say from their planet they received the power of love. Some say that the gods and everything populating Earth was born from Oceana Stream, and that Tethys was her mother. To Homer, Tethys was very like what Eurynomé was to the Pelagians. In more classical mythology, the Titaness Tethys was the wife of her brother Oceanus, and by him the mother of the 3,000 Oceanids and of all the river gods. She was a goddess of the ocean, but that sounds like the water spirits. It said, but eventually ceded to Doris, who ceded to Amphitrite. Amphitrite. Tethys was the godmother of Rhea, see above, and raised her during the civil war between the gods and the Titans. Her name means disposer and is very similar in root to Thetis. So disposer means get rid of you. All right. But yeah, I'm not gonna read all these. Let's read Themis because we know that's the one of the familiar ones. That's what I was supposed to read anyway. So Themis, right? Themis was one of the original Titans. So she was fighting one of the ones that's fighting against the gods, right? Obviously. And they say one of the original ones. And they say and shared dominion of Jupiter with Eurymedon, fifth day. Uh-oh. Fifth day. 5G. 5. All that. All right. They say their power was that of law, and her name means order. So the Titans' power against the gods was law. They say the Titaness Themis was the mother of the seasons, and some say the three fates with Zeus. There we go. The goddess of divine justice and law. Themis was the constant companion of the god Zeus. So she was a constant companion of Zeus. Zeus is the one who's eating his babies and stuff like that, huh? And they say, and sat beside him on Olympus. In ancient art, she is represented holding aloft a pair of scales on which she weighs the claims of opposing parties. The judge. Before and during this, however, she was also the great goddess, okay, who ordered the 13-month year. So the year used to be 13 months, and it was ordered by the great goddess, divided into two seasons. She was the prophet who declared that Thetis' son would be greater than his father, even heard of Achilles. You ever heard of Achilles? That's the question. They say ever, I'm sorry, ever heard of Achilles? So this thing, you know, it's the same. It from dying out of, oh, they say it from dying out after the flood, right? Hold on, what is that? I lost my place. He said, ever heard Achilles? He said, it was Themis who appeared before Deucalion and Pyrrha, see above, and told them how to keep their race from dying out after the flood. They click here for more. There was an altar dedicated to her by Pythias and Troezen. She was very important, and with Zeus plotted to create the Trojan War. Okay, so anybody remember about the Trojan War? We know that the Trojan War was against the Amazons. All right, it said that's all about her for now. See, now listen, got the Trojan War and we got the Titans and all that. Oh, man, this, hold up, wait a minute. Wait. How we get way over here, man? All right, let's look up this. Let's look this up right quick. It said, click here for more. It's not that long. It says so. Well, it might go all the way down. Let's see. That's it. Because I'm ready to go to piece this Trojan War deal together now. Freezing up on me. All right, say so you remember how Pandora, here we go. Pandora was the first woman. So that's what we get the Pandora box from, for everybody who don't know, right? They say by the time her daughter Pyra had grown up, the whole world was populated with humans. We're prolific little boogers, aren't we? The age in which the earth became so populated was the Bronze Age. The Bronze Age, when cruel people were inclined to arms by not to impious acts. All right. They say, and Zeus really wasn't a huge fan of this age, mostly because they weren't doing nearly enough propitiation, propitiate, never forgetting the propitiation. I don't know if I said that word right. It says, so he decided to flood it so that everyone would die and he could start over. But Prometheus, yeah, you saw before bringing fire to humans and even making them out of clay in some versions was forethought. So he let his son, Deucalion, in on the secret. Deucalion was married to Pyra, so she got in on it too. And together, the two of them got to work on a huge chest. Not quite an ark, but close enough. At any rate, they stuffed it full of provisions and jumped in. Zeus got to raining on Greece, and just about everyone perished very sagely, except for the few people who made it to the mountains in time. Of course, the Echelon and Pyra made it out after 9 days and 9 nights floating over their old hunts. And once they did, they made a temple to Zeus of escape. And Zeus thought, hey, these guys aren't so bad. And they made yummy sacrifices. Yummy sacrifices. So he sent out Hermes. That's what we thought, to the couple to let them do what they could. And they wanted to replenish the earth with men. So Zeus, being down, told them to throw the bones of their mother over their shoulders. Ew. But no, clearly they weren't going to get. They weren't going to go get Pandora from Epimetheus, with whom I'm sure she was still happily living. Instead, they picked up stones, the bones of their mother, Earth, and threw those. So they picked up the bones of Mother Earth and threw those. And where pyramid stones fell, women were born. Oh, wait a minute. And where their Constellation stones fell, men sprang up. Actually, as a cool synonym, I mean, I said synonym, a cool side note, the word for people in Greek is derived from the word. It's derived from the word for stone. Oh, wait a minute. Now that was a nice drop right there. Out of all that reading, they're saying people is stone. So they say you are the stone. You pick up the stone. Pick up your, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that, right? Come on, man. Stone and people is the same. Is what they just said. Basically, out of all the stuff they just said, that's mainly what I caught just then. And I caught the fact that they was talking about an ark that it wasn't quite right. But now I'm thinking about Noah's Ark though. All right. And then there was something else that caught my attention that sounds similar to a Bible scripture, the flood, like the flood of Noah. All right. So it's just like a big old mix. And then, so now let's get to this Troy deal. So it's a Amazons, black Amazonian women. Let's see, black Amazons and the Trojan War. Let's see. I didn't do that right. But yeah, they got it listen, they say the Amazons fought on the side of Troy against the Greeks. So they fought with Troy, all right, against the Greeks during the Trojan War. Amazons. Then it just say something about they had came down on the Greeks. They say Amazons were said to have founded the cities and temples of Smyrna, Sime, Grenade, Ephesus, Ptenia, Magnesia, Clede, Pigella, Notoria, and Amastris, according to legend, right? Amazonians also invented the cavalry. Okay, we're talking about the cavalry. Now watch this. All right, so now right here, first of all, let's see. Let's see. Let's do it like this. Now we know that it's dealing with the Trojan War, right? That they fought in the Trojan War. And we was just reading about all that kind of stuff, right? So now these are the black Amazonian women. So when they say they fought on the side of Troy, Troy was the Greeks. And the Greeks were black. You understand? We understand? So who came down on the Greeks? Let's check this out again. All right, so let's go back. Let me go back. Let me go back. Now they was talking about. I think we was reading about the later justice or something like that. And then they said something about the Greeks, the Troy War, the Trojan War, right here. Look, boom, same Trojan War, right? It say that her, and Zeus linked up together and started the Trojan War. That's what they say. And this is supposed to be Our Lady of Justice. And they say law was their power. So they put the law together and used it against the people that they crushed, right? That they suppressed. It was from Greek, which were black Amazonians and the Amazons, which were the people here, right? Like Khalifa and all that, you know. Man, it's a lot going on, y'all. It's a lot going on. And I'm just saying black and white and stuff like that for lack of words, lack of better words, right? But at the end of the day, they all were black. Let me just say that. So it don't even really matter about color, period. I ain't really just talking about color. I'm just really talking about what's going on. How they talking about the Trojan War and how we talking about the Statue of Liberty and all this kind of stuff. And the same people, liberty that was stripped is the people that fell in this war, so to speak. So it's basically like a big slap in the face. We talk about the land of the free and all this kind of stuff. Like, what we talking about? What are we really talking about? Are we talking about a war that took place? When you say you're gonna come down on these people, look what he said. Hold on. He said somebody said they was gonna come down on the Greeks. Let me see what that part at again. Make sure I clarify what I'm saying and why I'm saying what I'm saying. And how it's important to retain information with it. You can juxtapose it together, put it side by side so you can understand. All right, let's see. Was it one of these back here? We were talking about the Greeks. Somebody said something about the Greeks. It was going to come down on the Greeks. I remember reading that. I'm sure it was still within this same deal. Probably still within this. Oh, let's see. See if I see anything about the Greeks. All right, let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Say okay. Okay. I don't see anything about the Greeks on this part. But anybody that's paying attention, they definitely remember me saying something about the Greek, but I just can't go back to where it was at right now. I don't see it. And something told it jumped out. I started to mention it right then, about the Greeks and stuff, but I decided not to. It's a technique is Greek for skill, and thus would, as a goddess, personify that skill, probably particularly useful for artisans. All right, but it's letting you know it is Greek. So it's this whole mythology of Greek mythology. Yeah, I think it's Greek mythology and everything. So they telling their own stories, I guess. And just to understand though, that it was people personifying this, people turned it into stories and myths and all that. But at the end of the day, it was really, truly, if I'm not mistaken, the history of the real ancient Greeks. See what I'm saying? Definitely in some cases, for sure, unless it's being acted out that way. But it does not appear to be just an act. When you can look at some of the old pictures of these people, look, when you look at some of the old pictures of these people, this is legendary Dahomey Amazons. This ain't no joke. They say Amazons of Sparta. When you talk about the Spartan War, you see what I'm saying? The Spartan War, all the same type thing, man. With what kind of head cut off? A black head cut off. That's a black head cut off. Black woman cut it off. Y'all watch my other video, right? So it's more going on than we know. It's not necessarily just no, man. It's deeper. It's deeper, man. It's way deeper. Y'all just don't understand. It is very deep. Let me show y'all this, just by way. Let me just show y'all this. Let me show y'all this. This some sick shit. I'm letting you know right now, this gonna be sick. It's gonna be about cannibalism. So if you don't want to see it, you might want to start right now. But this is crazy. I heard some brothers talking about cannibalism and stuff like that at one point in something I watched. I forgot who it was. But yeah, but watch this though. Watch this. See if I can find some of the old ass pictures, man. Look at this shit. Look at this sick shit. Look at this. Look, man. Look at that. Look at that. You got majors and doors, everything. Look at that. Look at this. Sick. Look at the baby crying. What is going on right here? What's going on right here, man? Now that look Photoshop like a motherfucker. That little person look Photoshop. That look real. But let me get back to the main pictures. Let me see. What is this? They look like they playing. There might be some kind of movie or something. I'm trying to get to some of these old school pictures. These people crazy. Hold on. Let me see. There's a whole bunch of pictures somewhere. Hold on. Wait 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Look at this. Look at this madness. Look at this madness right here. Chopping heads off, chopping them up, butchering them. Look at that. Eating their own folks, man. Look at that. They say it was at one point, look at them, got a whole leg about to eat it. They say at one point things were so bad at some point in history where the food was there's such a food shortage, people start eating each other, man. Like real talk. That's what was going on in some situations. Look at that. Look at that, man. Folks eating you, man. They're not playing. Look at that. They're not playing. Look at this. Look at this, man. What we see is some crazy looking pictures, but let me see if I can find some better pictures because I saw some pictures that was like, it was really like, whoa, you know. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Indian, American Indian. Let's see, American. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. American Indian, man. Look at this. American Indian, man. Look at this. Folks got them on a big fire. You see, they got a big old grill, got everything. You see, they cooking these folks, man. Who are doing this? Look at this, man. That's crazy. This is crazy, man. Look, folks, going over there from it. Just don't know you about to be dinner. Look at that. Cooking them up, man. Look at this. It's the colonial encounter, bro. The colonial encounter. Look at this. Happy they about to chop something up. Man, look at her. Her own people. She gotta cook that shit. Or be the next one get ate. And vice versa. Look at her. Chopping them up, man. Getting it in. Look at this, man. This is crazy. Y'all see this shit? It say the shocking savagery of Americans' early history. Let's see what they say. See what kind of jewels we can snatch out of. See what we can eat. Let's see. Let's see. Wow, this close to where I'm from. They talk about on the beach and stuff. That's not what we talking about right now. Talking about some cannibalism. Cause Smithsonian. All right, thank y'all for tuning in once again. Y'all already know what it is. And we back on it one more time. And I got a whole lot of information to share with y'all today, as always. As always. All right, so as y'all can see, we in domino. Okay, domino is any of 28 small oblong pieces marked with 0 to 6 spots called pips in each half. All right. So 2 and 8, that's 10. All right. Oblong pieces, right? That's basically like an oval shape, like the dang domino look. All right. So basically, like a rectangle with no corners. All right. But it's normally rounded all the way around. All right. So now, when we get to dealing with numbers, we're gonna deal with a few numbers right now, right? So we say COVID-19. So 1 plus 9 is 10. So that's 8 plus 2. As far as like the dominoes go, right? Then we know we got the highest domino has 12 spots on it. All right. The highest domino has 12 spots. 1 plus 2 is 3. 1 plus 2 is 3. All right. So that means we got 1 plus 0, that's 1. That's 1. Or just keep it at 10, right? So let's say 1 plus 9 is 10, right? 1 plus 2 is 3. 10 plus 3 is what? 13. All right. Then we know we got the 13 elite families. We got the 13 colonists. Got the 13 tribes. And then, Jesus represented the number 13 as far as like being included with the disciples, right? So then we got Pip. When you bust Pip all the way down to see what it is, okay, we know it means dots, right? But it can be broke down to Piper, which is like a internet musician. You understand what I'm saying? Like symbolic of a wind instrument. And wind instruments are related to like trumpets and stuff like that. So I'm tying that in the trump some kind of way. All right. Y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all see how that's going? And then we talk about Piff. We talk about Peter the Piper. I haven't really looked that up or whatever. And Trump is also from Germany, which is also Dutch, right? Dutch. The Dutch, the Germans and the Netherlands is basically considered Dutch people. It's all like the same. The Dutch and the Germans are like cousins. They're cousins, and that's where the name Trump comes from. All right, that's where the word. Uh, let's see. That's where the word Piper comes from, and all that. Right. So now, let's get to this next definition, which we already know. It's the game played with domino pieces, right? In which they are laid down to form a line. Each player, in turn, trying to find and lay down a domino with a value matched by that of a piece at either end of the line already formed. Okay. So it's letting you know that things. Anyway, I ain't going to that part. We already know what that means though. But I'm trying to get down to this definition, right? This historical definition is loose cloak worn with a mask for the upper part of the face at masquerades. Okay, a loose cloak. That's like something like a priest wears, like a clergy, witches, popes, pastors, judges, and so on. All right, and then we know with masquerades and masks and stuff like that, you're trying to hide, trying to be something that you're not, or hide yourself and all that. You don't want to be revealed. And then we know masquerade parties normally have, well, in its origin, it's related to orgies and all that, And we've heard, well, I don't know, well, I've heard about the celebrity parties and all that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And they say all kind of crazy stuff goes down. But it's basically this stuff. You see what I'm saying? Like loose cloaks, masks with like Mardi Gras and all that kind of stuff. It's all in the same family. So I'm just trying to get deep with y'all and I'm trying to give it to you quick. You know what I mean? Because I know a lot of people don't be having time to do all that, following me through the actual process. So, all right, this is going to be the short video, So now, talk about masquerades and all that kind of stuff. All right, so now let's get down to the origin of the word domino. All right, so the origin of the word domino means lord or master. Lord or master. Ain't that something? So when we talk about Domino's Pizza, what are we saying? We say Domino's Pizza. Oh, you know what? And I don't know how knowledgeable you guys are about what they call in the Pizza Gate. The Pizza Gate, when they're dealing with these kids and sex trafficking or whatever it is, right? But it's called the Pizza Gate. And ironically, Domino means Lord and Master and all that, and it's dealing with the masquerades and witches and all this kind of stuff, right? All the so-called 10% or 1% or whatever, all the well-to-do people that's caught up in this big scandal, basically. You know what I mean? Like Soul Kitchen and all that. Like a lot of people have been talking about that kind of stuff. Like it's really getting out there that These people are really into some stuff they don't have no business being into. And as we see in this time into the priests and everybody, as we definitely gonna see in a minute, for the ones hanging around. All right. Well, as you can see right now, right, it's the origin of the word domino is late 17th century from French, denoting a hood worn by priests in winter, probably based on the Latin dominus or dominus, Lord, Master. Okay, so let's see what I got. Got the Domino's logo. Remember, I was telling y'all that the one, like when we had all the dots on the dominoes, right? And say it's 12. All the dots on the dominoes come up to be 12. And 1 plus 2 is 3. You see what I'm saying? So you see they got the 1 and the 2. Like everything is symbolic, y'all. Everything is symbolic. They know that this means Lord or Master. They know that's what they mean. So I guess they're saying they the Lord and Master over pieces. I guess that's what they're trying to say. You got to pay attention. All the codes, all the signs is around us. All right, so let me get this off here. So now we got Domini Anno. Domini Anno is referencing to like AD. You got AD and then you got BC. So AD means Anno Domini. And it reads, excuse me, y'all. Okay, it says that so Anno Domini means like the year of the Lord, and BC means before Christ. All right, so just running through some things real quick though. So you got Dionysus, Exegus, and so to make a long story short, he the one that started time moving from zero, from year zero back from uh, from one AD. You know what I mean? So he the one did all the writing. As you can see, as it's saying here, he rewrote a lot of stuff from Greek. It's a right here. I'm down here. All right, so it say he translated from Greek into Latin 401 ecclesiastical canons, including the apostolical canons, the decrees of the councils of Nicaea, Constantinople, Chalcedon, and Sardis, Chalcedon and Sardis, and a collection of decretos of popes Syracuse and Anastasius, too, whatever. But y'all see, my main point was they had something to do with the Nicene Council. He translated it from Greek into Latin, right? It said from about 500, he lived in Rome, where as a learned member of the Roman Curia, right, he translated from Greek into Latin for one ecclesiastical canons. So the Roman Curia comprises the administration institution of the Holy See and the central body through which the affairs of the Catholic Church are conducted. It acts in the Pope's name and with his authority for the good and for the service of the particular churches and provides the central. All right. So basically, we'll let you know about sons of this, blah, 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 blah. But main point is that it's dealing with the Catholic Church, stuff like that. And he was over the Catholic Church. He was doing all the right reform. He was conducting the business for him. He was the man, you know what I mean, in the Holy See. Y'all see it's SEE. Okay. You know. But yeah. Excuse me about that. So yeah, that's what it is for the most part when it comes down to that. All right. So, and as you can see, he has on this cloak or whatever. You know what I mean? Because all clerks wear the cloak and all that. I'm just gonna run through these pictures, man. I got so much stuff open, it don't make no sense. Now, remember I was telling y'all about the pip for like the dots on the dominoes. We're talking about the dots on the dominoes. Let me go back to it so y'all keep up with what I'm talking about. Because I'm gonna be everywhere, but we're gonna be everywhere at the same time. So pips, right? This word right here. That's why I got pip from. Right, so pip. All right. For all you people that like receipts and all that, that's why I'm doing this. Because I already know what's going on. I don't need the details for sure. But like we all know, it's it's a matrix. And it's all about being the spider and not the web. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be the fly. You want to be the spider for the most part. Or y'all know what I'm trying to say. You feel me? You want to be predator and not the prey. You want to be able to manipulate the game and not be manipulated by the game. And you gotta be able to have a choice not to play the game if you see it's possible not to even play. But in most cases, you will have to play the game. But if you don't know how to play the game, you will automatically lose. All right. So we got to pay attention. Like a lot of people been talking about. We got to pay attention to the language. We got to pay attention to the language. And I'm glad a lot of people starting to pay attention to the language. All right. So PIP, the fourth definition, is a disease of poultry or other birds causing thick mucus in the throat and white scale on the tongue. All right. So when we're talking about these diseases, this corona and all that there, they were saying that it come from a bat and all that, which is a bird. Or, but it's just a disease of poultry, meaning just meat. You feel me? Any kind of meat in particular, right? And it says it causes thick mucus in the throat. That's what they're saying, that it causes thick mucus and all that in your lungs, which soften your throat, go to your lungs, and then drop down to the bottom of your lungs, all this kind of stuff. But okay, but y'all see where I'm going with this, right? So then when you go down to the origin of people, I'm just running through all the stuff I just told y'all. So y'all know it ain't no cap. So they say in late Middle English and Middle Dutch, that's where I got Dutch from. And I was talking about Trump and all that when I was relating it to the pipe. All right. So Dutch Pippi, properly from an alteration of a Latin pituity, pituita, I'm sorry, slime. In the late 15th century, the word came to be applied humorously, this is the key part, humorously to unspecified human diseases. What? Hold on, wait a minute. It say to be applied humorously to unspecified human diseases. Okay? It say, and later to ill humor. So we're dealing with sickness and all that kind of stuff, dealing with the pee and well. Pee. All right. Now, now, the word Dutch pippy, right? It was a Dutch word for pip, pituita. Remember all that, right? So now we get down here to Piper. Okay, so 401, you know, it's all matching up. 401. All right. So I say Pippi, old Dutch Pippi, Pip. All right, pituita, all that. So also can mean Piper, of course, because it's root, right? So now let's go to Piper. So Piper is a bag pipe player, a person who plays a pipe, especially an itinerant musician. All right, an itinerant musician, a person that plays the pipe. Okay, so you go. You're gonna pay the. You're gonna pay the. Wow. You know how people say you're gonna pay the piper. It must used to be you gonna play the piper. You gonna play the piper. But people say you gonna pay the piper. So, oh yeah, you gotta pay the piper. You gotta pay the man. The piper just piped. The musician just entertained. So you gotta pay the musician. Wow. We automatically use that as a bad thing. You gonna pay the piper. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you back from doing what you did. You know what I mean? Like, look, it said right here. It say pay the piper. Better consequences of an action or activity that one has enjoyed. You see that? It say pay the consequences of an action. That's one part of it. That's how everybody look at it. Or activity that one has enjoyed. Right? Pay the piper. Activity that one has enjoyed. Okay. So the piper is a entertainer. Entertainer. So that's what Peter the Piper is. I don't know. I probably end up getting to it. I'm just gonna kind of run through this stuff quickly if I can, not not tear it too long. So let's get down to Piper. Okay, got all that. So what do I have next? Shit, I don't know why I got queer. Well, I do though, but I wasn't ready to show y'all that yet. But fuck it, gotta show you why I got to queer. Got the freak. Yeah, I think I might be getting ahead of myself. Yep, getting ahead of myself and all that stuff, y'all. Sorry. Okay, Big Mosey on alone. Turning about. Drip said, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do it. This ain't got nothing to do. Nah, I gotta keep it on topic. So I basically just explained everything to y'all about the domino deal for the most part. Let me make sure I get this clarified. Oh, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. That's the next step. That's the next step. I don't know how. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right. So this is called a classic domino dress, right? Which y'all see. So classic domino dress. When they were talking about cloak and all that kind of stuff, this is a cloak. Let me show you. Hood worn in the winter, right? Look, it's the cope, known in Latin as pluvial, which is a raincoat or capa, cape. It's a liturgical vestment, more precisely, a long mantle or cloak, open in front and fastened at the breast with the band or claps. A coat may be worn by any rank of the clergy and also by lay ministers in certain circumstances. All right. So let's look at a few pictures of the cloak. So, all right. So I see it like this one right here. Cloak. All right. So we see that, right? Let's see where we're going with this. I might have a better picture of one. I don't know, but yeah, let's see. I know I did at one point. I don't see it no more though. The one I had for y'all. Oh, there it is. See, right next to it. Boom. See that one? See this one? That one? This one? That one. So you see it, right? So you see what it is. All right, cool. Now let's dealing with that. Now let's see what a domino theory is. A domino theory is a theory that a political event in one country will cause similar events in neighboring countries, like a falling domino causing an entire row of upended dominoes to fall. Okay? So that's basically the domino effect. Domino theory and domino effect is the same. Okay? But the domino theory is the theory that a political event in one country will cause similar events in neighboring countries, like a falling domino causing an entire row of upended dominoes to fall. So is that like the fall of Babylon that everybody talk about? The fall, that everybody gonna take and all this kind of stuff. I live in this country. I don't want it to fall. You understand what I'm saying? And the way y'all talking about locking me down. I'm just being real. All right. So now let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's see what we got next. So it's the hood worn by the priest. Yeah, so we already know where we're going with that. So y'all notice we was talking about coat and caper and all that kind of stuff. You see, there's a long mantle, a cloak for clergies. You know what I'm saying about liturgical. In one definition, they were talking about liturgical. All right. So let's get back to liturgical. See what that means. Allergical. Let's see what it says. Liturgical. All right. Liturgical. So it's relating to liturgy or public worship. Relating to liturgy or public worship. All right. So we're dealing with ceremonies, rituals, solemns, sacramentals, heretics, churches, all right? Rituals and all that. So let's keep it moving quickly. All right. So it's liturgy plus al. I don't even know what this is. Okay. Al is forming adjectives relating to of the kind of, right? It relates adjectives. It denotes a verbal action. All right. So the main part of the word is liturgy. That's why they had it broken up like that. So let's get back to liturgy. All right. Whoa. Okay. So liturgy is a form or formulary according to which public religious worships, especially Christian worship, is conducted. Okay, ritual, worship, service, ceremony. A religious service conducted according to a liturgy. Okay, say the one of the words again, the Eucharistic the Eucharistic service of the Eastern Orthodox Church, also called the Divine Liturgy. Okay, or Eucharistic. That would sound like Eucharistic, Eucharistic, Eucharistic. However you want to say it. All right, it's in ancient Greece, a public office of duty performed voluntarily by a rich Athenian, a office duty, and it's a public office or duty performed voluntarily by an Athenian, which is the ancient Greece, ancient Greek. So now, the origin of the word is mid 16th century via French or late Latin, from Latin liturgia, public service, worship of the gods. So the public is it could be a public service. Okay, that's what for the churches and all that kind of stuff. But it's also used as worship of the gods, plural. Okay, from minister, from public plus ergos, meaning it's working minister. Okay, working minister. So just showing y'all that. So let's keep moving. Keep moving. What does it say right here? So liturgy again is ecrastic right. Ecrastic right, a right or body of rites prescribed for public worship, a customary repertoire of ideas, phrases, or observances, like observations or whatever, like looking. All right, let's keep going. Okay, the word rite is a religious or other solemn ceremony or act. Okay, let's keep going. Keep on going down. See what that means right quick. Okay, rite is like it's Latin ritus, meaning religious or usage. Right? Religious or usage. So when they say religious, it's really meaning usage. All right. Hold on. So usage, that could be you use it to help yourself, or somebody use you. You see what I'm saying? They say the action of using something or the effect of being used. You see? See, either you use or being used when it comes to Christianity and stuff. All right? Y'all see that? Using or you being used. One of the two. In between, Jack. All right? So that's what religious means. It's usage. So we saying religious, we're really saying rituals, ritus, or rites. And basically, when we're saying rites, we're saying liturgy. All right, it's an Eucharistic rite. So when you're saying rite, you really saying liturgy. So when you're saying religion, okay, it's liturgy, basically. All right, that's how I'm putting it together. All right, which I saw going with it. Okay, now Kappa. Kappa is a cape, especially as part of an ecclesiastical or academic garb. Ecclesiastic, ecclesiastical or academic garb. All right. So now, I don't know why I'm on spiritual for some reason. So spiritual. Okay. It's a religious song of a kind associated with Black Christians of the U.S., Southern U.S., and thought to derive from the combination of European hymns and African musical elements by Black slaves. My bad, y'all. I didn't mean to slide that. I ain't mean to slide that one on you like that, there. All right. But I think I got to bring that deal down with that. So let's get back to the Kappa deal. I'm trying to check out a Kappa right quick. Did they show a Kappa? They ain't showing the right kind of Kappas. There we go. There's a Kappa right there. It's the same thing. Y'all know what Kappas are. Most of y'all graduated. All right, so let's keep going. So now we have palynology. So it's probably like, what the hell you get palynology from? Let's get back to some business. I think that was in, what we got? Kappa. Trying to get Kappa, define Kappa. Let's get back to the definition, because that's what I was on there. Okay. It's a kappa, noun, plural kappa, polynology, polynology, okay, polynology, the thick wall on the proximal side of the corpus of a pollen grain. Okay, it's about to get a little deep. So y'all see where I got this word polynology from. So this is what polynology is. So pollinology is like dealing with pollen. Okay, they say the study of pollen grains and other spores, especially as found in archaeological or geological deposits. The study of pollen grains and other spores, especially as found in archaeological or geological deposits. Right, pollinology. Okay, let's see what the origin of pollinology is. It means sprinkle. Okay. So now, this is what I want you to see about palynology. Y'all ready for this? Boom. What do we have here? Look at that. Look at this. Okay, let me show you this. Get to what I'm trying to really get to. Palynology. And it's showing how I wanted to show it with the other picture at. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Something like this. Something like that one. Let's see what else we can find. We're looking for another one that look a lot similar to the one. But y'all see what's going on. So I think the pollen is being attacked in our atmosphere. That's where I'm going with it. Everything been attached to the pollen. You remember they saying that the bees been going extinct lately? I think the pollen is being intercepted, or you know what I'm saying. They're putting artificial. I think that's how they transferring these artificial allergies and stuff like that. What we call chemtrails is what I'm saying. I think the chemtrails are coming down like pollen. Y'all ever seen a whole bunch of pollen that seem like, man, like what the hell is all this stuff falling? That's that's the stuff that they doing. It looks like pollen. All right. I think their technology, anyway, I think y'all get it. Trying to get to the main picture. I'm trying to show y'all real quick. Trying to get to the main picture. Pull it up different on my cell phone, but y'all are still gonna see what I'm going with it when I finish. All right, let's see. Let's scroll down a little slower. All right, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and just deal with this picture. I'm gonna deal with this one. We'll go ahead and deal with this one. All right, let's see. I like this one too. So now we see that picture. Let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Let's go ahead and do it. Corona. And sped up all right. Sped up all kind of wrong. But they're gonna go to it though. They're gonna go to it. They know what I'm trying to get to. Look at the picture right quick. They say that bill, coronavirus. Coronavirus. All right. Y'all see that picture? Y'all see this picture? Y'all see that? Like this right here. And they got some more too. But they don't really look to them. All right. But y'all see what's going on right here? Y'all see this? Now, let me show y'all something else. Let me show y'all something else right quick. I don't even know why they open already. There we go. Let me show y'all something. Put that picture up there for you. So y'all know what we got going on. Yeah. Right here. Pollen grain. You see that? Y'all see this? Look. This is pollen grain. You see that? That's pollen grain. And it look like this on this smallest level. You know, it look the same. Man, shit. I'm telling y'all. I don't know what the fuck going on. Y'all see this shit? Look. Look at that. That look like the goddamn corona right here. That's what it looked like. So it's the same type of shit. Look. Y'all see that? Now let's get back to the other picture. What was that? Y'all see this? Y'all see this? Boom. See the corona? You see the pollen grain? Let's see what's on this. Let's put that other one. Put the other one at. Put the other one back up there for you. Bill Gates got another one out there too. They look just like y'all already know. That's the one y'all seeing too. So y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. Look at that. Look at this. That's what they're doing, y'all. Y'all see what's going on? That's what's being played with our atmosphere. Now, there were spores. So spores is about the same thing. Like spores is dealing, it's like kind of like the pores of your body. So spores, you see what I'm saying? That's your spores, basically how fungus get in. I ain't trying to get into no old math class and then spores is like sperm and stuff too, is dealing with the DNA, you know, that kind of stuff. Right? You see, like the tree, you know, mold, the fungal, like the spores is what keep the fungus out. Just like your pores on your skin keep bacteria out. All right. So that's basically what it is about that. When we're talking about spores. All right. This is what spores are, just so you know. Spores are emitted, typically one cell reproductive unit capable of giving rise to a new individual without sexual fusion. Characteristics of lower plants, fungi, and protozoans. So that's for plants. But it's biology though, but because it's by the sweet body of the plant. All right. So botany in a plant exhibiting alternation of generations, a haploid reproductive cell, which gives rise to a gametophyte. A gametophyte. All right. So microbiology. In biology, a rounded resistant form adopted by a bacterial cell in adverse conditions. Okay. Damn, dog. Damn. So, as y'all heard, my bad. A whole lot of things. That sucks. Can't really reach it right now. All right, but let me just keep going. Can't let them can't get distracted. Got to stay on point. All right. So in microbiology, in bacteria, a rounded resistant form adopted by a bacterial cell in adverse conditions. All right. In adverse conditions, resistant. Okay. It resists in adverse conditions. That means it fights back, of course, right? Everybody know what resistance is. You gotta put up resistance. when you don't be taking it, when you don't want to be taken advantage of. All right. So now let's keep going. This is what I want y'all to see. Spores mean what? Sowing a seed. Spores mean sowing a seed. So if we talking about DNA tampering and all that kind of stuff, you know, like it has to enter into your spore, like your DNA is held within spores. Okay. And so your spores have to be penetrated in order to be extracted. All right. Something has to be able to clench onto it, you know, starve it out and take over basically. All right. So the spores protect your DNA. So it's sown, the seed is sown in your spore. All right. All right. So spore, it's 19th century, 1800s. That's spora, Greek from spora, sowing, seed, right? To sow. All right. And we have to understand too that a lot of these words are fairly new. Like this, the 18th century, 19th century. So it's like the 1800s. We got to be very mindful of that. You see what I'm saying? How they got switcheroo, so you can see how they stamp spell on top of it. You know. All right. Let's see. So a pore, just like a spore, right? A spore is dealing with plants. A pore is dealing with you. A minute opening in a surface, especially the skin or integument of an organism, through which gases, liquids, or microscopic particles can pass. All right, so it's letting you know your pore is what's protecting you from diseases and stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? That's the last stop, basically. So it's the passage. The pore is the passage. So when they were saying you took the something passage, I remember something about passage, like a metaphor or something like that. I can't remember, but yeah, let's keep going. So we're dealing with pure while we're on pure. So let's go to the origin of pore. All right, so the origin of pore is the first definition of pure. And pure is look keenly on with difficulty at someone or something, right? Look keenly or with difficulty at someone or something. So it's like you're squinting your eyes, like they say, squint. And archaic definition is coming to view, appear, coming to view, appear, you know, show up, you know, be seen. Your pores causes you to be seen. All right. If it wasn't for your pores, if it wasn't for your skin, if it wasn't for the passage, right, you wouldn't be seen, right? You couldn't be seen. Let's see what else I got over. So fungal pore or spores. So listen, it's a it's kind of key. It's a fungal spores can hijack human immune cells to spread infection. Fungal spores could hijack human immune cells to spread infection. All right. So it's letting you know you got fungal spores that's protected. All right. So listen, I want y'all to check this out. This is pretty deep. So now the predator, right? We call them parasites. That's the predator, the one on the left. And the sun is basically neutral, right? But the sun hurts the predator and helps the melanin, the ASAP melanin. All right. So you see how this chain of command go? It go from predator to sun, from sun to air, ash melanin. So it's a melanin protects spores from attack. Melanin protects spores from attack. All right. So the people that like to talk about melanin and stuff like that all the time, y'all already know what it is. All right. So just so y'all can see why all this is so important and so relevant, the universe is heating up. The earth is heating up. And the more the universe heats up, the the harder it is for predators or parasites to survive. Okay? We have predators and parasites in this universe. And the sun is turning up on them. And they're starting to melt. They're melting. It's the melting pot. So I think it's a specific part of this article I wanted to read to y'all. Let's see. It's a pretty interesting article, by the way. Let's see. I think it's right here. It say mold spores are frequently attacked in the environment by spore predators, such as amoeba that use other microorganisms as a source of food. Right here, sorry, right here. As a source of food. The melanin pigment of fungal spores generally slows down the digestive process and enables the spores to germinate and kill the predator. All right. So mold spores is fungal spores. All right. That means bacteria, bad pathogens. All right. Are frequently attacked in the environment. Right. They are attacked in the environment by soil predators. Now, who are the soil predators? The melanin. The melanin is the soil predator. Okay, such as amoeba that use other microorganisms as a source of food. Okay, they say the melanin pigment of fungal spores. Okay, so melanin. Well, I'm sorry, y'all. When I said that the melanin was the amoeba. I'm sorry, that's not right. Because melanin is inside all the spores. You understand what I'm saying? So it's a soil predators such as amoeba that use microorganisms as a source of food, right? The melanin pigment of fungal spores, which is the key. It's the bacterial spores, like I was telling you about, the non-pathogenic, generally slows down the digestive system process and enables the spores to germinate and kill the predator. Okay? That's what the melanin pigment do. The melanin pigment of the fungal spores generally slows down the digestive process. So melanin slows down the digestive process, right, of the fungal spores, so that it can, so that the melanin pigment can germinate and kill the predator. Okay, which is bacteria, any intruder. Okay, so that's the main thing I wanted to point out about that. I thought that was pretty deep. Okay, yeah, I think, yeah, we went to spores already. So that's spores. As you can see again, what kind of spores. Okay, so now, so we have here. I don't know what this is. So it's talking about DNA, spores, and all that. Okay, I think I remember that. I don't know what I think. Showing everything. But okay, we'll work with it. But these are spores. You see what I'm saying? It says score more spore DNA. It said when thriving bacterial cells are threatened by harsh conditions and nutritional restrictions, the extreme stress can drive them into survival mode. Let me check. Let me make this a little bit so y'all can see. Because I know sometimes it's better to read on your own. You might not understand what I'm saying. It say when thriving bacterial cells are threatened by harsh conditions and nutritional restrictions, the extreme stress can drive them into survival mode, forming endospores. These bacterial spores can be exceptionally tough, remaining viable even after exposure to extreme conditions due to their resistance to enzymatic lysis, desiccation, radiation, high temperatures, and chemical treatments such as disinfectants and denturants. These resistances can be very challenging to metagenomic studies as efficient lysis of spores is important to ensure an accurate representation of the microbial profile of a sample. Inefficient lysis of spores can lead to misrepresentation of the microbial profile and very little to no DNA recovery from the spores. Okay, so it's basically letting y'all know, it's letting us know that it's hard to extract DNA from the spores. They want to be able to go right into our DNA, get something into it, and rearrange some things. But it's kind of hard for them to do it, but they're still trying. Okay? You see how they're saying it's so difficult and all that kind of stuff, but I think they done kind of figured it out with this smart dust shit that they're trying out on us as guinea pigs, see if it works. All right. So yeah, let me not get too stuck in that. So pollen grains. Y'all check something out. There's something about pollen grains I want to try to see. Okay, let's see. Let's see. This okay. Yeah, that's what it was. Now let me show y'all something. It's gonna get real deep. And it's almost over too, ladies and gentlemen. It's almost over. But this flower right here is special. I think I went through all this information just to find this. You know, everybody talking about the problem. Corona. Vaccine, and don't get the vaccine, and don't do this and don't do that. Okay, it's cool. You know what I mean? Okay, now if people still get sick or whatever, what are they supposed to do if they're not supposed to go to the doctor and stuff like that? We might have the solution, y'all. This hibiscus rosa sinensis flower might be the solution to corona or any other chronic illnesses or whatever for that matter. And y'all remember how we got to this flower, right? We got to this flower through pollen grains. That's how we got to it. And we got to the pollen grains by fuck all that. Fuck all that right now. I'll go back through that in a minute. Let me pull this back up. See, they already tripping. This is what I want y'all to see right here. The benefits of this flower. Check it out. It's a well, aside from the mentioned benefits of his hibiscus at the top, right? Let's go back to the top. It's a traditionally hibiscus has been used to relieve cough, deal with liver disorders, and reduce high blood pressure. So people listen. So if y'all got liver problems, if you got high blood pressure, if you got coughs, okay, this flower will help you. It's like smelling it, it be around you. They got different kind of teas and stuff. Okay, listen, it said it can be used alone or in combination with Indian gooseberry and coconut oil to promote hair growth and delay premature graying. Listen, y'all. So if you're graying prematurely, if you're losing hair and stuff like that, this flower can help you. It's like it's like the same design type flowers for like the same thing that they're attacking. It's the same thing they can actually cure you. Is what it sounded like to me. Now look at the other things that it provides, or the other health benefits it provides. It's a aside from the mentioned benefits. Um, Hibiscus is also used for the following: lowers cholesterol, prevents the growth of cancerous cells. Do y'all hear me? Y'all hear how powerful this plant is, this flower is, man. That's why I'm sounding the way I'm sounding about it. And y'all saw the journey, if y'all follow me, how I even got here. And it's like, how in the hell did I get to this from starting from domino? Okay? Real talk. I can't make this up. If I said I did it, I'll be lying. If I said I did it, I will be lying. So all right, so let's keep going. So it say it prevents digestion. I'm sorry, goddamn. I said improves digestion. Okay. Promotes blood circulation, aids cardiovascular health, helps treat urinary tract infections, promotes weight loss, helps treat kidney stones, prevent oxidative stress. Oxidative is like oxygen stress, like meaning you can't breathe, like asthma. If I ain't mistaken, that's what that means. It's a Ayurveda recommends the use of extracts from its extracts, right, from the hibiscus flower and leaves to treat menstruation disorders in women. Whoa, y'all got menstrual problem? This flower helps. It said these extracts also possess anti-fertility action. Okay, and wow, anti-fertility action. So all you women that's having a hard time fertilizing your egg or getting your egg fertilized, I guess you can't have children or something like that. This flower is anti that. It can help you. It can probably help you. Okay, and they say and have been used for contra receptor purposes, whatever that is. It's a research even suggests that hibiscus possessed anti-cancer, anti-inflammatory, antibacterial, and antidepressant properties. That sounds like the exact opposite of what's going on in the atmosphere right now. As far as like this disease going, it's called everything around us is causing cancer, it's causing inflammatory, it's causing bacteria, it's causing depression and all that kind of stuff. And this flower might be able to help this problem. So many people have cholesterol problems, have high blood pressure, poor blood circulation, obesity. A lot of people have kidney problems, liver problems. Man, come on, man. Let's be for real. And it even appears to be helping with asthma. This is a powerful flower, y'all. So it's a tea. It's a how to use hibiscus tea. Hibiscus can be made into a tea by steeping the flower in hot water for a few minutes to benefit from the hair growth promoting properties. Soak a few hibiscus flowers overnight and the next morning. Squeeze them, collect the extract, and apply to the hair and scalp. Wash after a few hours with warm water. Okay, now it has side effects. Let's check this out. Side effects of hibiscus. Hibiscus is generally safe for use, but because it tends to cause the lowering of blood pressure, it should not be consumed by individuals suffering from hypertension. This herb is likely to cause drowsiness, and its use must be avoided when driving or performing activities that call for enhanced alertness. Hibiscus must also not be taken by persons who are who are on anti-cancer drugs due to a possibility of harmful interactions. Now, why in the hell would an anti-cancer drug that you get from the drugstore will have harmful interactions with a natural flower or plant? So then you know that bullshit ain't it okay, y'all get where I'm going. They say due to its anti-fertility action, hibiscus is prohibited for pregnant women. Okay, so it's anti-fertility. So okay, so I'm sorry. So I was saying earlier that it helps you to get pregnant. So it helps it keeps you from getting pregnant. Is what it sounds like. Okay, it's an anti-fertility action. Okay, so it's a hibiscus is prohibited for pregnant women as it may lead to miscarriage. All right, so if you're pregnant, do not take the hibiscus. So a false flag, everybody. My bad. I was getting a little too excited. Reading too fast. Okay. So when it comes to the fertility action, no. Do not take no hibiscus tea and stuff like that because it causes miscarriages. So, and you know what? That's something to think about, ladies. For you ladies that for the ladies that have miscarriages or are unable to fertilize, it may be this stopping it. Okay, think about it like that too. It could be this stopping the pregnancy process. Okay, so that's a bad thing. All right, so, and that's why we're reading side effects. It say hibiscus is prohibited for pregnant women, um, as it may lead to miscarriage. Make sure you talk to your doctor before using hibiscus to determine if adding it to into your daily diet will be beneficial for you. So now, let's see. So that's a pretty important flower, though, y'all. That's all I'm really trying to say. At the end of the day, it definitely have a lot of benefits. More benefits than I wouldn't say more benefits than harm. You know what I'm saying? Because if you want to have a baby and you can't have a baby, this might be the problem. You see what I'm saying? Or something related to this. See, because it says related to the okra plant. All right. So that means you probably don't need to eat okra if you're pregnant or if you're trying to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, if you're pregnant. Or even if you're trying to get pregnant, I guess, for that, uh, for the most part. But you might be okay though if you're not pregnant. You might still be able to get pregnant. But if it's if it make you have a miscarriage and it's anti-fertility, then I mean your egg can't be fertilized. You see what I'm saying? If you eat anything in this family, you see what I'm saying? But it's gonna be a whole nother video that I might do a video on. As a matter of fact, I just might. So this is a botanical name and family of hibiscus. Okay, botanical name. So let's see. We pulled up the corona and how that looking like. And you know what? It might be attacking fertility too. So I'm saying pollen grains attacking fertility. The flowers are not being fertilized because that's attacking the pollen. There's all kind of stuff going on, but it's so this is so it sounds like that's dealing with sinuses and stuff. Yeah, I think for the most part, that's it though. For real, for real. Yeah, I think I done went through enough stuff, man. I kind of want to get into a little bit more of this hibiscus stuff, for real. See what else I can find out about it. Okay, health benefits of the hibiscus that can relieve cough, liver disorders, reduce high blood pressure. Can we get that already? So I guess it's like a kind of rose too. It says good for your skin. Well, it says is it good for your skin? That's what it says. Hibiscus has a sort of magical reputation in skincare because it is a natural source of alpha hydroxy acids. Okay, that's going to be a key. That's going to lead me to some more research. It's a AHA, so okay, smooth looking skin. Let's see, hydroxy acids. So this acidic properties that help it kill stuff. So it's not good. Everything is not alkaline. So some acidic stuff is good to help you fight off stuff, obviously. Okay, let's see. Let's see purpose. Okay, just something that's used in skincare products, basically. Reduce discoloration. All right. It's a it's a group of animal and plant derived acids. Okay, animal and plant, basically animals too. All right, so animal and plants. So I wonder what kind of animals they come out of. See, because it kind of sounds like this stuff is like a miracle drug. You know what? I'm just gonna let me see something. I'm just gonna try something right quick. I just want to see. Adrenochrome. A lot of people been talking about this adrenochrome chrome. I want to see what's in it. Chrome ingredients. Check this out, caps. Ingredients. So I get a home run before I get out of here. See if it match up with the adrenochrome some kind of way. Okay. It's a adrenochrome is a chemical compound with the molecular formula produced by oxidation of adrenaline. Okay. Epinephrine. Okay. It gives you adrenaline. Oxidation product, right? Adrenochrome is an oxidation product of adrenaline. Okay, let's see some oxidation product of adrenaline. Oxidation is the process or result of oxidizing or being oxidized. So oxidize, oxidation. Oxidation sounds like ionization, ionizing, oxidizing. Oxidize is combined or become combined chemically with oxygen. combine or become combined chemically with oxygen. Telling y'all, man, it's all about the air. It's all about the oxygen you breathe. It's all about the ions, negative ions, positive ions, stuff like that. And so they get an extra dose of oxygen. It's like they, whoa, wait, wait. So that means they still in a good atmosphere. All right. Undergo or cause to undergo a reaction in which electrons are lost to another species. Undergo or cause to undergo a reaction in which electrons are lost to another species. Yes, yes. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So, like with these new satellites and all that, right? With the 5Gs and all that, they taking the electrons out the atmosphere. They restricted it. So it's going to another species. You know what I'm saying? It's causing us to lose oxygen. But that might be too deep. Going over a lot of our heads. So quit thinking out loud. Okay, but anyway, oxidize. The word oxidize came up because it was something else I saw in one of the definitions. It was saying something about oxidize. I can't remember which one it was. But I'm sure y'all gonna remember. I'll go back through it myself, check it out later on, but I'm sure y'all probably remember reading something about oxidize or something in that family. Okay, but all right. So I ain't never show the priest jackets. That's one of the main things I want to let y'all show. I want to let y'all see. Priest cloak. I spelled that wrong. But yeah, check it out right quick. So y'all see the priest cloaks and all that, looking like the Grand Reaper himself. The Grand Reaper him motherfucking self. So y'all how dominoes and all that messed up. Shows y'all all that stuff. Piper. Let's go back to domino. Let's go back to domino. Okay. So we got to all this through domino. So now talk about the loose cloak. Talk about the mask. So let's go on mask right quick. Let's run through this. And we're gonna be finished. Define the mask. Trying to rush now. Slow down a little bit. I know I got to be about an hour plus now. Damn near. So now let's do this. Let's say a mask, right? The covering. You know, it covers the face and all that kind of stuff. I want y'all to see. Okay, we got domino. So we know domino means mask. Okay, disguise, veil. Okay. So it's a covering for all or part of the face, worn as a disguise, or to amuse or terrify other people. Okay. All right. So covering. Okay, got all that. Let's keep going down. Keep going down. Let's get the origin right quick. Y'all take time to go read through all this when y'all get the chance. All right. So now look. Goddamn. Goddamn. It's a mid 16th century from French, masque, from Italian, mascara, probably from medieval Latin, masca, witch, spectre, but influenced by Arabic mascara, buffoon. Okay, buffoon. So they know it's dealing with witch and shit, specters. When I told y'all that the goddamn the damn jacket, the priest and all. Well, I don't know if I told you or not. Yeah, I did earlier. But the priests and all that, their jackets and all that look like witches, and the judges and the priests and the clergies and the pastors, the ministers. Come on, man. Come on, man. These are witches and vampires, and they don't even know it. They're casting spells. Witches and vampires casting spells. I ain't trying to throw nobody under the bus. I'm just calling it like I know it is. And it's up to you. You want to just keep doing it? I can't tell you what to do, what not to do. I ain't trying to tell you nothing. I'm just calling it like I said. And if you didn't know, now you know. If you did know, cool. But I ain't know. And so that's why I'm putting it out. But y'all just saw what that meant, right? So let's go on back. Get on up out of here again. Go back to what we was going to. So now, so that we know what masks are, check out the you know what? Yeah, let me do that first. Let me do that first. Go ahead and go to these images for masks real quick. Well, I thought it was gonna be masks. Got rid of that one. All right. Anyway, well, let me keep on moving. Let me keep it moving. We know what masquerades is. We know about the masquerade parties and all that kind of stuff. And it sounds like masquerades. You know, during the Crusades, right? The Crusades, the Pope and all them, they was giving out the orders to go kill people. Real talk. They was killing everybody. So it sounds like it's the masquerade. The massacre, you know what I'm saying? You see how they blended it? Like the massacre raid, you know what I'm saying? Or the church queer aid, some shit. Yeah. All right. So it's a false show or pretense. That's what a masquerade is. A false show or pretense, deception, pose, act, front, facade, disguise. See, that's an act. It's a show. The actors, the Hollywood entertainment. You see what I'm saying? Okay, pretend to be something you're not, or something or someone you ain't. All right, which is mask and all that. Okay, so it's a mask, which we already know. Boom. So let's check out the masquerade images for the ones that may not know. So you see, you got all the masquerade images. Masquerade. See, all the masquerades is dealing with orgies for the ones that don't know. The masquerades are dealing with orgies. Look at this shit. You see? You see? And it's supposed to be, hold on. I thought that was somebody else. I thought that was Ellen. Y'all know Ellen. That's what I thought that was. But yeah, a lot of coaches are into the masquerades and all that stuff. We'll see. So you catch the symbols to where you know that they know that it's about orgies and all that kind of stuff. All right, let's see. See celebrity masquerades. Celebrity. Celebrity masquerades. Okay, check out some images right here. You see, we know what it is. We already saw them. But we already showing the sexual aspect. Then you know what's going on. That it's all about the orgies and all that kind of stuff. Let me see if I can scroll down to some more pictures where they're showing that kind of vibe. Because you know, a lot of them they're casual, but a lot of them they know what it is because they really get it down. You see what I'm saying? Look, they kissing, they looking like they in love, ready to do whatever. You see what I'm saying? Let's see. See all the feminism. People got the mask on there already. Man, all of them. You see all the stars. You see what I'm saying? Look at us with the net on her face. You know what I'm saying? A whole different ball game. She was like, I'm gonna be killing these bitches with my masquerade mask on. Look at this shit. Look, we got the witch. You see, we was talking about witches and shit. You see what I'm saying? Look, celebrity Halloween costumes, got witches and shit. I'm telling y'all, man. It's just because they use all the powers in such a negative way, B. That's why I be talking the way I'm talking, because we know it's all energy and everyone has the right to it. But some people using it against us, you know what I'm saying? Especially keeping it from us, you know. All right. So yeah, look, that look like a goddamn corona right there. Let's see what this shit is. Look at this shit. What the hell is this? Let me make this a little bit better. Can't really get too much bigger than that, huh? Shit, look at this shit. This shit right here look like Corona like a motherfucker, dog. Look like the same stuff we just got finished looking at. It's a near Tampa mystery at night, all inclusive with everyone. It's a top secret venue, Ariaya, okay, $87. What the hell is this? This look like that Marina guy. Say live DJ special. Okay, the cut down, the New Year Eve masquerade, the 007 masquerade ball. I don't know. It looked like something for the celebrities. I don't know. I ain't trying to get too deep into that. But yeah, it look like one of them. What they call it? One of them. The soul. It say golden eye too. It say the black tie. Oh, excuse me. Okay, like the soul cooking. Y'all know that lady? They be doing all the soul cooking lady, eating babies and shit. Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about, cuz. What y'all see? What's going on? How all this stuff connects in one way or another, which always seems to amaze me. Okay, like to go to the top and just make this shit smaller. Okay, but anyway, let's see what the origin of it is right quick. Yeah, we had already been through the origin of that one. So yeah. But anyway, man, and I just want to show y'all on this word domino that I wasn't tripping and that it all kind of matched up. You see, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to stop my recording. That's why I don't want to press the minus button. But check it out though. It was talking about the denoting of the horn by the priest and the woman, probably based on Latin dominus, dominos, I mean, dominus, all right, Lord, Master, all right. So check this out. The word Domini. Word Domini. I just want y'all to see something. They said the term, okay. They said the term Anno Domini is medieval Latin. It means in the year of the Lord. Okay. Fuck it. Hope it don't stop. But I'm about to see. Yeah, I'm back with y'all once again. Y'all already know what time it is. And today we're gonna be talking about fear. All right. We're gonna be talking about fear in a general sense, like what is fear, period, right? Because most people that's in religion and all that say fear God and all this kind of stuff or whatever. But fear, and it also saying religion, don't fear nothing, don't fear nobody, don't fear anything. You see what I'm saying? Fear is the opposite of faith, right? We all will know this, right? And now we know that there is a lot of fear mongering going on in the atmosphere right now. There's a lot of fear mongering going on in the world. There's a lot of fear mongering going on in the media and everything, right? And so let's look into what fear is, so you guys can see what I mean. All right. So fear is an unpleasant emotion caused by the belief that someone or something is dangerous, likely to cause pain or a threat. Okay. So now a lot of people are fearing getting sick and all this type of stuff, and fearing what the future may hold and bring. So that definitely describe this fear in a general sense. Now, to get more specific in what fear is, it's a feeling of anxiety concerning the outcome of something or the safety and well being of someone. Okay. The feeling of anxiety concerning the outcome of something. All right. Or the safety of something. Right. So now, next definition, the likelihood of something unwelcome happening. All right. The likelihood of something unwelcome happening. All right. So this is fear mongering now. Let's understand what fear mongering is. For anyone that understand about the law of attraction and things like that, understanding that thoughts are things and that everything is mental and what you think is what you receive, and that everything goes from the heart to the brain, and then the action, the manifestation comes. Everything manifests from the heart. All right. So if you believe it in your heart, you will act it out in your mind, basically, right? So that's how it goes. All right. So now, the archaic meaning of fear is a mixed feeling of dread and reverence. Okay. A mixed feeling of dread and reverence. Okay. So you don't know if you want to be scared of it or you want to revere it, or however they're trying to put it, right? Because they got awe, wonderment, amazement, reverence. All right. So now, understand we're speaking on fear. So now, let's say in the verb form, be afraid of someone or something. It's likely to be dangerous, painful, likely to be dangerous, painful, or threatening. Mhm. Now, it's a feel anxiety or apprehension on behalf of. Then it says avoid or put off something because one is afraid. Say avoid or put off doing something because one is afraid. Okay, hesitate and stuff like that. Say use to express regret or apology. Okay. Now another archaic definition in the verb sense is that it means regard God with reverence and awe. So there's that word reverence again. Okay. So you're supposed to give reverence to God. So now it seems that you can also give reverence to fear, like something you're scared of. You see what I'm saying? You can be afraid and also give reverence to that, which is giving energy, giving power, giving acknowledgement. You see what I'm saying? So now, is it quite possible that as a collective whole on a massive scale, that the reverence of fear is being projected into the universe, which in return will render the results of fear? You see what I'm saying? Like manifestation of fear, like things to happen to cause fear even more. Okay. If you guys get where I'm going with this. Now, so since we see reverence as an important word, and it says in Old English is calamity, danger, frighten, also revere of Germanic origin. You see, I already have it highlighted. So boom. So boom, let's click on fear. Revere. Now, revere is feel deep respect or admiration for something. So now, since we're understanding, we're talking about fear, revering fear. Are we feeling deep respect or giving deep admiration for fear? Hmm. Yeah, it's always a double-sided coin. All right. So, in one way, you could be scared of fear. You think you're pushing it away, but in actuality, when you think about fear all the time, you're actually revering it. You're actually admiring it. So you're willing it in, so to speak. I just thought I'd point that out. Now, it says 17th century, the word revere, right? It's expressing a sense of force, okay? Plus, to fear. So it's a sense of force being pushed on you when you revere something. Hmm. Yes. So now let's see what force is. It's gonna get better, y'all. It's gonna get better before. It's gonna get better, a whole lot better, or worse, or worse. It all depends on how you look at it. Okay, force is what? Strength or energy. Now, I think energy is being exerted. I think our energy, well, the mass energy is being collectively channeled, so to speak. It's like energy snatching, like vampire, like parasites. You see what I'm saying? Energy vultures. Okay, that's what I think is going on right now. So we know force is dealing with strength and is dealing with energy as an attribute of physical action or movement. So they call it physical action, calls it movement, and movement is energy, ions. You see what I'm saying? Okay, using negative ions, you know what I'm saying? So if all the negative ions get expended, then it has to be replaced with positive ions. You see what I'm saying? But anyway, I don't want to get lean too left and go to. I'm gonna stick with the topic now. Fear, right? Now we're on force. So it's a in physics, force means an influence tending to change the motion of a body or produce motion or produce motion or stress in a stationary body. Okay. Now they're telling you to go, whoa, wait a minute. Now they're telling everyone to go in the house and stuff like that. Hey, I want you to stay inside and don't go. We're gonna lock everything down. We're gonna slow down movement, right? Now, if these are doctors, um, you would imagine that they would know that that's the wrong thing to do. It's cause people to be stationary. See what I'm saying? So now, look at what it said again in physics. In physics, force means, which we know it derives from, what was it? Revere, and revere came from fear. Okay, so it says an influence tending to change the motion of a body or produce motion or stress or produce motion or stress, okay, in a stationary body. Are we comprehending? Are we comprehending this? It say the magnitude of such an influence is often calculated by multiplying the mass of the body by its acceleration. All right. So now it's used with a number as a measure of wind strength on the Burford scale. Ain't that something? They're talking about wind strength. They saying, oh, it's airborne and all this kind of stuff. They saying it's a molecule or water vapor, water droplet, which they saying a water molecule, right? They say it's a water droplet virus. And we know in other videos that we know in other videos it said that uh in other videos I did or whatever, that 1% of the atmosphere is basically like water or whatever, and 99% is other stuff. You see what I'm saying? Like water vapors or whatever, right? The 1% is like water vapor and something else. And then the rest of it is uh I forget what it was, right? But check it out though. Let's keep going. It's a it's a coercion or compulsion, especially with the use or threat of violence. All right, coercion or compulsion, especially with the use or threat of violence. All right, mental or moral strength or power. And of course, if y'all look at these synonyms, it's gonna get even deeper. You see what I'm saying? But for the sake of time, I ain't going through all that. All right. So it's a mental or moral strength or power. All right. A person or thing regarded as exerting power or influence, the powerful effect of something. All right. An organized body of military personnel or police. An organized body of military personnel or police, troops and weaponry. The group of people brought together and organized for a particular activity. So understand that all these elements of force are being imposed right now as we speak. Okay. And we know all these uh different all these types of force are in reverence to revere. in, in reverence to revere is yeah in reference I'm sorry in reference to revere. All right. So force is in reference to revere, and revere is in reference to fear. Okay, understand the connection now. So basically, we're still talking about fear at the end of the day. So watch this. It's gonna get better. It says, make way through physical. It say make a way through or into by physical strength, break open by force, drive or push into a specified position or state using physical strength or against resistance, achieve or bring about something by coercion or effort, push or strain something to the utmost. All right, we're gonna push the issue. Artificially hasten the development of maturity of a plant. Make someone do something against their will. Okay, so now let's get to the good stuff. Let's get down to the good stuff. Let me see what how I even got to. Okay, so I decided to look at the word physiology, right? Because it said something about physio. Let me see something. Let me see something. Let me show y'all how I got to this if I can real quick. But I'm still gonna show you regardless. Oh yeah, because it said in physics, right? And it was talking about an influence tending to change the motion of a body, okay, producing stress and all that, right? So we know we're dealing with the body when we're talking about physics. Okay. Now that's why I went to something said, hey, good, physiology is dealing with the body. So I said, okay, let me check out physiology, right? And look at what physiology say, man. Y'all gonna be tripping. It said, look, in physiology, right, it's the branch of biology that deals with the normal functions of living organisms and their parts, all right? The branch of biology that deals with uh, normal functions of living organisms and their parts. And they say the way in which a living organism or bodily functions, right? The way in which a living organism or bodily part functions. Now watch this. Now we get down to the origin of it. What does it say? It say in 17th century from Latin, physiologia, perhaps via French, from Greek, physiologia, meaning what? Natural philosophy. Natural philosophy. Now, this takes a whole different curve. See, because when I saw that, it makes me think about all the philosophers of the world and all this religion and dogma and doctrine of men and everything else, right? So it made me realize, which I already understand, that in most cases, the scriptures and all these religions and stuff like that is talking about you, the makeup of the human being, the human anatomy, right? When we go into the ancient Egyptian understanding this and all this type of stuff and Kemet and all that stuff. We know it's dealing with the body, the anatomy. Everything is about the birth. Then we go into ovum and all that, and we see the references. You know what I'm saying? The cross references of terminology and all this stuff. So I am thoroughly convinced that it's all about the anatomy of the body. So now, how do we end up from fear to the anatomy of the body, basically? Isn't that crazy? So the main key I wanted to point out with this aspect of what I'm speaking on is that physiology is natural philosophy. Physiology, right, The branch of biology that deals with the normal functions of living organisms and their parts is called natural philosophy. So if we have something natural, that means we also have something that's not natural, that's unnatural, that's artificial, okay? That's pretense. So all this philosophy that we're talking about when we're using all these mythologies and things like that, it's based on natural philosophy. Okay? Are we getting this? Are we getting this? So now let's define philosophy because I didn't go this far, which I've okay. Let's do it. I should have made this bigger too. Let me go back. I need to make this stuff bigger so y'all can read this for yourself. All right. I want y'all to be able to read this for yourself. Y'all see what they say right quick? The branch of philosophy that deals with the normal functions of living organisms and all that, right? And then when I scroll down where they say natural philosophy. Natural philosophy. No cap. All right. I don't want you to have to strain your eyes to see it. Let me go right back to what we got from the beginning because I forgot to make it big for y'all. So let y'all see how we follow this down. So we defined the word fear, right? Went down to the origin of fear. We see fear is revere. All right. Went down to the origin of revere. And we say revere, and we see revere is force. All right. Then we went down, went to force. Went down to the origin of force. Let's see. Well, no, I didn't. Thing how I got to with this part. When I got to force, this is what I did. I took this curve right here. I went to physics, right? Because physics gave me a more comprehensive understanding to what I think is going on in relation to what I'm speaking on, right? When it comes to like the body and health and all that kind of stuff, it was talking about the body, about the motion of the body and about the motion and stress. You know what I'm saying? And I know stress breaks the body down. You see what I'm saying? It breaks down your human biofield. Stress does. So that's what made me. And then, like I said, the little bird dropped the message in my ear and said, "Hey, physics is dealing with the body too." You know what I'm saying? I know it's dealing with the body, but it's dealing with physiology. And so I was like, okay, let me check out physiology. And so that's why I clicked on physiology. You know what I'm saying? And then physiology told me that it's natural philosophy. So now it brings us to philosophy. Then when I thought about philosophy, I thought about philosophers and I thought about the religion and all the other stuff like I just got finished explaining. So I'm just trying to bring y'all up to where I'm at and to it so that y'all can see what this so that y'all can see with your own eyes without having to strain. All right, so let's check out philosophy right quick, see what that means. I'm about to get up out of here in a minute, y'all. I definitely appreciate y'all once again for tuning in for sure. All right, so philosophy is the study of the fundamental nature of knowledge, right? The study of the fundamental nature of knowledge, reality, and existence, especially when considered as an academic principle, a particular system of philosophical thought, the study of the theoretical basis of a particular branch of knowledge or experience. All right, so thinking, reason, wisdom, knowledge, all that. So now let's see what the origin of it is. See what they give us. Okay, so philosophy is the love of wisdom. All right, so philosophy means the love of wisdom. So does that mean love of self? Because the nature of philosophy is your physiology. All right. So it say love your neighbor as yourself. So love is the key, as always. And that is what gives you your high vibration. You know what I'm saying? If you love yourself, you will love others just off rip. You know what I mean? Because inner love can't show hate on the outside. You see what I'm saying? If you love yourself, period. You know what I mean? Even when a person defends themselves means that they love themselves. It's like you trying to hurt me. I love myself too much to let you hurt myself. You feel me? All right. But yeah, I just wanted to just tap into that right quick. I wanted to tap into fear, and that what this fear mongering is all about and how that's affecting us. And what's being done is that people is worshiping fear. You see what I'm saying? Revering fear. You understand? And which in correspondence affects your body and breaks your body down. You see what I'm saying? Through stress and stuff like that. That's what it does. And then you got a second jewel for you to understand where all this philosophy and stuff comes from. That is based on the on the principles of nature. All right, philosophy is based on the natural philosophy. You know what I mean? It's based on your physiology. All right, natural philosophy is based on your physiology. You see what I'm saying? And physiology is based on the functions of your body, right? The branch of biology, which biology is the body too, that deals with the normal functions of living organisms and their parts. All right. So for the ones who don't know what biology means, let's go ahead and click on that right quick so you can see for yourself what it is. You know, just university crash course, man. For real, for real. They're supposed to teach all the people go to school for years and pay hundreds of thousands of dollars to learn this kind of information and still don't get it because people don't break it down in a comprehensive way. All right, so biology is what? The study of living organisms divided into many specialized fields that cover their morphology, physiology, anatomy, behavior, origin, and distribution. The plants and animals of a particular area, the physiology, behavior, or other qualities of a particular organism or class of organisms. Okay, the origin is what? All right, so the origin means what? Lifeology or life logic. Okay, so it's Greek bios, meaning life plus logic. All right, so it's dealing with the study of life. The study of life. All right, so y'all see where we're going with this? Say the branch of the study of life, right? That deals with the normal functions of living organisms. Okay, and we are all living organisms. And this is the natural philosophy. Okay, and philosophy is dealing with the nature of things. So when people say, hey, I'm a philosopher, what are we talking about? This doctrine and rhetoric, you see what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Or are we talking about the nature of things in life and how it actually goes? So when you hear these philosophers painting their pretty pictures, their poems, and their witty sayings, is based on life. You understand? You got to follow this stuff, y'all. We got to get it and stop worshiping and revering. Okay. So yeah, it's been another one, man. I hope y'all gain something out of this, and I'll holler at y'all on the next one. I'm gone. Peace. Hillary Clinton name. Well, they got an old article right here, right? Saying Hillary Clinton joins international witches coven. All right. See, in an international elite witches coven in New York. She received an honorary lifetime membership. All right. She was awarded that. Same picture that they just had in that video too. Keep game. So yeah. So I want y'all to see something though, right? Hillary Clinton Middle name is Rodman. You know what I'm saying? Rodman. Oh, no, sorry, not Rodman, but Rodham. Rodham, right? Y'all see that? Her middle name is Rodham. So let's see what Rodham means. Let's see what Rodham means. Rodham means a patch of land bearing willow trees. A patch of land bearing willow trees. All right. So now, let's check out willow. I'm gonna take y'all right here. We know it's a tree. Look at this though. Y'all see it? Willows, which by water stand, ease up to the summer land. Salix alba, tree of enchantment, tree of witcheries. 5th month of the Celtic tree calendar. April 15th through May 12th. 5th consonant of the Ogham alphabet. Sali. Ain't that some shit? Her middle name is Rodham, and it's the Ogham alphabet, which deals with the tree of witcheries, the tree of enchantment, conjuring spirits, you know? Now, let's check out some of the symbols. The planet is moon, right? The planet is moon. The element is water. The symbolisms, resonance, and harmony. The stone is moonstone. The birds is hawk, snowy owl, right? Now, with the hawk, we're talking about what? United States hawk? Snowy owl. What are we talking about? The Bohemian Grove owl, Moloch. Now, as we continue, the color is silver. The deity is how you say that? Persephone. Hecate, Ceridwen, Artemis, Selene, Luna, Diana, Bridget, Sabat, and Beltane, or Beltane, something like that. Beltane, however you want to say it. Next to that, it says, I am a willow of the wilderness, loving the wind that bend me. That's by Ralph Waldo Emerson. All right. But you guys get the main point about her name, her middle name relating to witches or witchery. Okay. You know, people names has meanings for a reason. Just a Diana, God, or whatever. And for the ones that's familiar with the Bible, they used to worship an idol called Diana. So let's see what else I found. So this is the 5th consonant or whatever. Just to run it down to y'all, is Celtic, right? We already know that. And as you can see down at the bottom, it says by Algama, the sun face. Algama, the sun face. All right. So yeah, look more into it if you will, if you please. I like this saying. It says, imagination is the beginning of creation. Make it a little bigger. Imagination is the beginning of creation. You imagine what you desire. You will what you imagine. And at last you will create what you will, by George Bernard Shaw. Let me read that again. Imagination is the beginning of creation. You imagine what you desire. You will what you imagine. And at last, you create what you will. All right? There's one more. I took a look like it too. See, you got the serpent and all that, snake bent all up with the Celtic alphabet, witchery, they say. We all spelling, right? We went to school to learn spelling words. All right? So Igna, wisdom. They say, make this bigger so y'all can see again. They say, I would change the knowledge I have into wisdom so that the things that are to happen will be changed into the best that they may be. My Padre Colon. I would change the knowledge I have into wisdom so that the things that are to happen will change into the best that they may be. It's another pretty good jewel. All right. So now get to enchantment tree, all that kind of stuff, tree magic, all that rah. Just run through stuff, y'all. That's all. Okay, we already been through Willow. I think we went through that already. That's another. I just wanted to read this one because it's a goddess tree called Rowan, and it says to Celtics, to the Celts, the Rowan was a symbol of the hidden mysteries of nature and the quickening of the life force. All right. What caught my attention is the quickening of the life force. Now we know we mentioned the life force is mentioned in the Bible. You see what I'm saying? It's basically like that quickening spirit. That quickening spirit is the life force, and what caught my attention as well is the hidden mysteries of nature. The hidden mysteries of nature. All right. In the Bible, it says God created those things which are invisible to be understood. God created those things that are visible so that we can understand the invisible. All right. But another thing caught my attention as well, which, of course, I saw the Garden of Witchery and all that. But now, the symbolism, all right, protection and inspiration. What caught my attention is Virgin Mary. Virgin Mary caught my attention. Then we got Thor. And then green caught my attention too, because green is the color of love, so to speak, when it comes to the chakra. All right. Then we got fire, of course. All right. So what is witchery? Witchery is the practice of magic, compelling power exercised by beauty, eloquence, or other attractive or fascinating qualities. Okay, let's keep going. A witch. Let's go ahead and check out what a witch is. Enchant and delight someone. Captivate, enchant, entrance, stuff like that. Beguile, like the serpent. Charm, beguile, delight, fascinate, enthrall. Okay, cast a spell over someone. Cast a spell over someone, curse someone, enchant someone, enchant someone, possess someone, hex, voodoo. All right. So it's a be thoroughly, plus witch, right? Be meaning thoroughly. Witch. So thoroughly a witch. You see what I'm saying? Like inside out. What is thoroughly? In a thorough manner. In a thorough manner, right? Rigorously, in depth, exhaustively. You heard how the dude said she was going all the time. You see what I'm saying? To the witch deals. She was going to hang out all the time. Y'all heard what the man said. All right. So it say from top to bottom. That's everything. All right. All right. So it say very much, greatly. Very much, greatly. All right. We know what thoroughly means. Okay. So for the most part, that was it. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to run that by y'all right quick, just to let y'all know that with all the allegations out here saying that Hillary Clinton is a witch or whatnot, right? It's ironic that her middle name happens to be related to witchery via the willow tree. Via the willow tree. And it's also connected to owls and stuff like that too, you know, when I went through the research. But it's crazy though. You feel me? That's all I really have for y'all about this topic. I'll get with y'all on another one. I'll holler at you. Peace. Hey, check out this video, everybody. Tech companies begin installing 5G poles in New Orleans. This video was made January 23rd, 2020. You know what I'm saying? I think the outbreak started in. Yo. Let's get to it once again. Today we're going to be talking about a little bit of everything, man. I ain't even going to put show no topic on it. But I'm going to be talking about quite a few things, right? And as you can see, according to this diagram, we're going to be talking about something concerning the crown. All right? We're going to be talking about something concerning the light spectrum, the visible light spectrum that's on the right. All right? So, the main idea I want to attack today, or right now, is this diagram you see. This diagram represents descending light and ascending light. Descending light, ascending light. I don't know if you can see this or not. Well, you should have already see it. I mean, I know you can see it, but other than you know the idea. All right? It's kind of weird. Kind of go this way to go this way, go that way to go. All right. But anyway. Boom. Ascending light spectrum. I mean, descending light spectrum. Descending light. Descending. Ascending light. When it comes to your body and the earth and all that, the light spectrum start from red, goes up to violet. All right. And it starts from red, starts from red at the top and comes down to violet in the middle. All right. So this part descends means go down, and the bottom part ascends means go up. All right. So now, if you notice on the light spectrum chart that's next to it, you see that's representing the same thing. It's representing the same thing as, you know, the chart next to you. It's showing how the natural pattern of light is ordered. You know what I mean? From red, orange, yellow, green, blue, you know. So that's what it's showing you. So the main idea is to let you guys know that all energy, the highest form of energy, so to speak, meets at your crown. Meets at your crown, at the top of your head. That's why I got the mummy dude right there. It meets at the top of your head. Energy from below comes up. Energy from above comes up. It meets in the middle, and boom, it creates something magical. All right, so that's what's going on with that. Now, I want to give you guys an understanding of how it relates to directions and all other types of things, right? And well, as far as this enlightenment thing goes, let me show you again. Let me show you what I mean by the enlightenment part. And then we'll get, and how it matches different patterns. Let me show you. Let me show you what I'm talking about. First of all, let me put the rainbow around the boy. Boom. Boom. All right. So now you see, this is how it really looks as far as the colors go. All right. You got the red moving all the way down to the violet. The red moving down to the violet. Then you have the red moving up to the violet. That's the whole spectrum when it comes to like paying attention to the light in front of you and how it works. You know what I mean? How it comes down to your head. There's meat in the middle, where the crown is the vanishing point. The crown is the part where it does something else than what it had been doing. You see what I'm saying? It switches, you know, the middle of that boy. Target, the century point. All right. So now that we understand that, we see that, right? I'm put this chart on top of that. I told y'all I was going to show y'all something about the energy, brain part, and all that, but yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that. See which one that is. See which one that is. All right, so you got the vanishing point picture right here. Move these rainbows out of the way. Boom. Boom. All right. So now let me show y'all what this is. So you see this picture, right? In the middle, you got the vanishing point. All right. See, you got a vanishing point in the middle of this picture. Then you got the horizon line. And then you have the convergence lines. So you got the vanishing point, horizon line, conversion lines. So the part that I told you the crown was at, that's considered the horizon line. Well, you know, where it goes all the way across, that's the horizon line. And the part where it actually meets, that is the vanishing point. The part that it actually meets is the vanishing point. You know how they say, out of sight, out of mind? You know what I'm saying? It's out of sight, out of mind. You know, and then with the convergence lines, that's like each step, the lines that actually cross, you know what I mean? So that's each step to get to where you're going. Each step, the lines that come. So the lines itself, the process, right? The process is the convergence. And then once it get to the vanishing point, it converge. You see what I'm saying? So converge is the actual point where two lines meet. It's the meeting point. That's what converge is, the meeting point, which is the same thing as vanishing point, right? But convergence is the process. It's the two lines separately going towards a vanishing point or going towards a converge. All right, you following what I'm saying? So convergence lines are like the process, and the vanishing point is basically the destination, so to speak. And the horizon line goes through both, through both aspects, So this can happen at any point. It represents the parameter. All right. But we know it don't stop, it keep going, so it's not technically a parameter, but it operates like one. All right. So now, with that being said, if you look at the picture that I had up on top of this, imposed on top of it, you see it's the same thing. But the only difference is we're talking about this is how we're dealing with light. This is how light works as well. You see what I'm saying? So light works the same exact way. You have the convergence lines or whatever, which the invisible lines, you know, when you're looking at something, and then everything you see on the right and left, right, is basically convergence lines, but we just can't see it. It's an invisible line that's going to meet. When you look down the street or when you look down the railroad track, as you can see, you know, you see it going to come into a point like that. And those are the convergence lines. Those are the two lines that's coming together and going to meet. But I know we don't think about it like that in regular, you know, day-to-day, you know, in day-to-day thinking, we don't really look at it like that. But that's exactly what's going on. And I think it's very good to know too as well. You know what I mean? But that's exactly what's going on. Get to the convergence and all that. To understand what convergence is. All right. So you see I have the lines labeled too. You know what I mean? From 1 to 7. So they basically say this, that there are 7 parts of light. Even though we know it's more, right? But the main parts of light is 7 levels to it. And you know, we talk about dimensions and all that type of stuff. So it's 7 different light dimensions. And for the ones that don't know, everything appears from the light. So it's all about the light, if you ask me. It's emerging out of the darkness. You know, y'all know what I'm saying. All right. So now, let's see what other. So now this is the enlightenment picture I was telling you about, right? So now you have this enlightenment picture. See the enlightenment picture. So now you got the enlightenment picture, and then watch, and it's showing the same thing. It's basically showing how the energy is coming in, then it's coming in through the top, coming up from the bottom, and it's meeting you in the middle. That's where all the fire come in, you know. So that's what it is. Light going down, light descending, light ascending. Light descending, light ascending. And then put the other pic on top of this so you can see what I'm talking about. All right, boom. So now you see it's the same exact thing. See how it meets in the middle, and it's showing that something's coming down, and it's showing that energy is going up. All right. So it's all the same thing. It's the same thing. X crosses everything. Let's say the X marks the spot. You know, say out of sight, out of mind. You know, polarization, stuff like that. Being a subconscious being to becoming a conscious being. From subconscious to conscious. You understand? Being subconscious to conscious. So yeah, I wanted to point that out to you. Click out of that. All right, so let me go ahead and put these side by side so y'all can continue seeing what this is. Yeah, but y'all see what it is though. It's all about the X, man. Like I said, everything get crossed by the X. Everything get crossed by the X. Everything. All right, everything get caused by the X. So that's the main 2 points I want y'all to really understand though. For real though. That's the main points I want y'all to know. So now I just want to give y'all a working definition, even though I explained to y'all already what converge and convergence mean. All right. The word convergent means come closer together, especially in characteristics or idea. Right? Come closer together, especially in characteristics or idea. All right? They say of thought, tending to follow well-established patterns of thought that tends to follow well-established patterns. All right? Origin of the word convergence, the original meaning is inclining together, right? Inclining together. So remember when I was telling you guys about the difference between convergence and convergent, right? It says inclining together. That means it's in the process of inclining. It has not inclined, it's in the process of inclining. You understand? Now, the word converge means they are lines that meet at a point. They are lines that meets at a point. Okay? Lines that meet at a point is convergence. It's converge, All right, so you see the difference. One, all right, so it says the original meaning of the word converge is inclined together. All right? It means inclined together, not inclining together. So converge is the actual meeting place, the crown, and the earth and the sky. The earth and the sky are the converging lines. They are the converging lines. Like this pic right here, that line right there, that'll be the invisible converging line. That line, this line, this line, right? And this line, the 4 lines, there are different converging lines. You understand? Okay? And they all create what's in front of us. These lines give us the image of appearance. All right? So now that we understand that, I think that might be it, man. I don't really think I have too much more to tell y'all about that, except for going into the X's and all that stuff. For the most part, I think that was it. I just wanted to run it down to y'all right quick before I go get my money on. Y'all know how that go. Gotta go get back to the paper chase. You feel me? Go get back to that paper chase. But I ain't chasing the paper. Letting it come to me how it's supposed to be. You know? If I get bricks, I ain't trying to let y'all see all my trying to put my logo back up there. But I don't see it. I should have named it. There you go. All right. Did all that. Do that. But anyway, I already told y'all what it is. You know what I mean? I get with y'all with City University once again. Like, subscribe, share if y'all thought this information was interesting. And you think somebody else need to hear it, hey, have them go check it out. Until next time, I get with y'all. Peace. What's happening? I got another one for y'all. Right now. I'm about to get into the placenta. Now, first of all, when I think about the placenta, I think about placement. You know, the percent. You know what I'm saying? All right. Now, what led me to look into placenta? Thought told me, hey, the placenta is the earth. I said, is that right? He said, yeah, the placenta is the earth. I said, why is that, Self? He said, because it nourishes you just like the earth does. And it looks like the earth. And it says, you come from the placenta, out of the placenta, and all other things grows out of the earth. So there's a major similarity here. Now, that's one aspect of the placenta. Now, the symbolic aspect of the placenta is when we deal with the moon and the stars. I've came to the realization that the placenta represents the moon. And we all know we represent stars. So we are the stars that rested upon or depended upon the moon, which is the placenta, as I will prove. The thing is, the more I dig or the deeper I swim, the new discoveries becomes more and more amazing. But the reality becomes more and more evident that everything we know to be comes from pure observation of ourselves, animals, plants, and also the celestial bodies. And of course, much more. But along my path, I've mainly found most of these truths